Well. Back at it again. Gentlemen, we've had a interesting few days, and I'm gonna be honest, it feels almost weird being back. Like, I took like maybe a couple of days off because of that fucking food poisoning shit. I haven't been able to fucking sleep. I haven't been able to do a lot of stuff, okay? And one thing I have been able to do, though, I will definitely say, is that I got a lot of fucking mounts. I took 2 days, actually 3 days. I farmed mounts for like 10 hours, and I got like 10 mounts. I'm doing really well. Is the poison defeated? I'm okay. I'm not like 100%, because like usually if something fucks me up, like the thing is, like I hardly ever get sick. So like if something happens, it's like a whole situation for me. So I'm not really sure how long it's gonna take or what that's gonna be, man. Say it. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold. You know where you got food poisoning from? I got it from Blaze Pizza. I've been there 100 times, right? It was just that one time I got it. Honestly, I think one of the big reasons is I didn't chew my food right. Like, you know, I just don't really do that as much, and that's really what the problem is. What game for the mounts? I've been playing WoW. I've been getting back. I've been playing WoW again, and like, it's been a while, because like, you guys might not know this, but like, I took about, I don't know, a long fucking time off of WoW. I just didn't really play the game. Why did I not play the game? It's honestly because I didn't feel like it. It's that simple. I didn't feel like playing the game. I wasn't into it, and so I didn't play the game for about like a month and a half, like 2 months. And it's not like I didn't need to make, like, everybody all the time, whenever I fucking talk about any of this shit, everybody's like, oh man, like, bro, I quit, I'm done. Like, I never think like that. I just, like, if I play a game, I play the game. If I don't, I don't. It's literally that simple, man. Did you just see the leaked photo of Alpha Dragonflight? I'm gonna look at all that stuff, man. Yeah, that's about it. And have you showered since you threw up all over yourself? Yes, actually I did. Yeah, I did. Now, I didn't do this because of that. I did it because my hair was looking greasy. It had nothing to do with the fact that I threw up on myself. Yeah, I did, but it's got nothing to do with with throwing up. And that's it. I actually had to, it's a long story. I'm not going to get into as much of that, all right? We're not going to do that. Did you see the new storm out? Well, yes, I did. I saw the new storm out. We're going to talk about that today, and a few other things as well, obviously. We're getting bikini skins in Lost Ark. I'm pretty sure we already had those. That was like half of the outfits. And am I going to play Dragonflight Alpha? Yes, of course I am. Absolutely. I'm excited. I hope it's going to be good. Now, as a warrior, I'm a little bit nervous because they've announced pretty much every single other talent tree except warrior. So I'm waiting to see what that's gonna be. I don't know. I'm a little bit nervous, man. So we'll see what happens, man. Yeah, new Stormount Sag. Here's the thing, is that Blizzard's gonna keep adding these because people keep buying them. Like, as I said, you've got these people, and they just fucking porg out the moment that they see some fucking Stormount. So why would Blizzard not make another one? At this point, it's just like, this is a lost cause. Like, we'll talk about it, of course, right? I have like a contractual obligation to any time that a Stormount gets released, we have to make a new video about it. We have to talk about it. Like, you know, Blizzard sucks, guys. Hey, did anybody know that Stormounts suck? Okay, well, there's a new one, so let's talk about it again, right? And so, yeah, of course we're going to talk about it, but it's just another day. That's the way that I see it. Start slapping or laughing at Stormouts, get more emotes removed? No, I mean, like, there's no reason for that. It's just, it's not going to go away. Am I going to watch Aiden? So, yes, I saw Aiden Ross had Andrew Tate on his stream. I will watch a little bit of that if you guys want to show me. I'll find a video of it somewhere on YouTube, and we'll look into it. I don't really know what that's going to be like. I'm going to be totally fucking honest. I think that shit's gonna be fucking funny, if you want me to be real. Like, yeah, who and who? Well, I understand, like, yeah, you're very cool because you don't know something. Super cool. But yeah, Aiden Ross is a popular streamer, and Andrew Tate is a, you could say he's a motivational speaker. Unfortunately, there's some debate as to whether he's motivating domestic violence, but, you know, it's a motivational speaker. Let's just go ahead and call it that. And anyway, I'll go ahead and look at that in a little bit, man. man. Definitely. And do you know when the Ted Cruz interview will be? No, I haven't. I've got, you know, ever since like the food poisoning thing, like I go through these phases, and this is just kind of like what happens with me is like I'll get like really stressed out about stuff, and I'll need to just like kind of like I'll like mentally shut down. That's just it's what I do. It's like kind of like what I'm programmed in a way to do. And you know, I'm kind of in like one of those places now whenever I've got like a bunch of people. The thing is with me is like I'm so fucking antisocial that like even the attempt at making a contact with me will stress me out. Like if people are texting me or calling me or trying to get me to do something, that stresses me out. And so yeah, I just it's more and more the case, and that's okay, you're an introvert. Yeah, I guess you could say that, right? I like to, I like doing, you know, streaming and everything like that, but, you know, that does stress me out too sometimes, and I'm just not really very good at dealing with it, to be honest with you. I'm not, and so I need a lot of time to sometimes, like, recharge and just be by myself, you know, like, and, like, I stream on my second channel, right? But that's, like, no cam, just playing video games, who gives a fuck, right? And so that's kind of a different vibe for me, and it doesn't really bother me as much. But overall, it is it's just one of those things. I get stressed out, and that's it. You try to put yourself in positions where you have to get out. Well, it's the opposite. I try to take myself out of positions like that. There are a lot of people that try to, you know, they've always got like their advice, like, oh, do this, do that. Like, you know, this is what you should do. This is what, you know, it says in a book. I'm not a book, right? Like, to me, what helps me is being alone. Like, in general, like, I would view it as, you know, like an energy bar or something like that. And, you know, the more that I'm with other people, and the worst part about this is that it's also, like, my personality. Like, the more I'm around people, the more, like, mean and, like in a bad mood I am. Right? Like, the more that I'm alone, the happier I am, and, like, the more time that I spend around other people, the more it makes my mood more and more sour. And I can't let that happen too much, and so sometimes I just need to get away and be by myself. That's about it, man. And try medication? No, I don't want to try any medication. I refuse to do that. And so that's just going to be my this is just what's going to happen. And hopefully find a decent woman someday to help with that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, the thing is, I'm just talking about, like, kind of what, like, the way that I feel about it. But the truth is, I'm just explaining it because obviously sometimes I take time off, etc. That's a big reason for it. It's just stress and just, like, people trying to get at me, you know? And it's one of the negative things, and it's hard for me to reconcile that with, you know, like being a popular streamer and stuff like that. And so that's really the way that I see it. Social energy is a real thing. You just need time to yourself. I do. There's also some NFT news and such. You know, yeah, uploaded some. Yeah, I'll look at that as well. There's a lot of stuff for me to get into. And let's see here. Never take an opinion from someone you wouldn't go to for advice. I mean, to me, I think that this is like a big bad thing that a lot of content creators do, is that they listen to a lot of advice or like content or ideas from like other viewers, right? I think this is one really important like nuance that people need to know about like taking advice from people, is that whenever somebody gives you advice, they don't have to like deal with the consequences of if that advice is bad. So like always put that into consideration whenever you listen to what somebody says. Because like, oh, you know, hey, you should try this, and then you try it, doesn't work. They're like, damn, that's too bad. But like, you're the one that's got to fucking live with it. So you've got to make sure you don't just randomly take people's advice and randomly listen to people, man. You got to listen to yourself and do what's best for you. That's my advice. And Stealth made with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. And yeah, it can be made with good intentions. It's just that, you know, there's not accountability with it. That's all there is to it. But yeah, it's just something that I've had to deal with my whole life. I think that it's become more and more the case, and I think that will continue to be the case. And yeah, that's about it. I think that it's kind of like one of the bad things about being a popular streamer, right? Is that, you know, if you always have people that are trying to, like, you know, lock your time down to something, right? Get you to do X or Y thing. And it can be very challenging to deal with, especially as somebody, you know, I try to make people happy. And so it's like a weird, I don't know, like fucking, like I always try to do what people ask me to do. And like, I try to help them out and like be accommodating. But at the same time, in doing so, it drains me. And so that's why I'm very unresponsive to like pretty much everybody, is because I don't want to get put in that position, because I know I'll put myself in that position. And Stealth, thank you very much for the 10 gift community subs. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. And super hyped for Transmog Comp. Yes, today we are doing the first ever Horde and Alliance Transmog Comp. Yeah, that's about it. I'm excited, man. I am. And Gamers Nexus, Artisans Field. Yeah, I'll look at the Artisans Artesian build stuff. I think that it's been long enough. The company's out of business, etc. The thing is with me is like I didn't really know a lot about Artesian, right? I mean, I just thought they made PCs, so like they never made me a custom PC. The thing is with Artesian builds is like they always wanted to make like, oh, yeah, so we want to make you a PC. This is not like really what the conversation was, but I'm just like paraphrasing. Yeah, bro, we want to make you a PC, and it's like Stormwind. Like it's a miniature of the city, but like instead of castles, it's like fucking ram sticks or something like that. I'm like, well, hold up. Like, like, I'm telling you guys, like, you know what I get for a PC every single fucking time? A big black box. That's it. I get a big black box. It's got all the fucking pieces in it. It works just fine, and there's no problems with it. I don't want RGB, lighty, you know, I don't give a fuck, okay? I just want a big black box, and I buy that, I use it, it works. It's that simple. Because anything other than that, this is the way that I look at it, is that this is a fuse that could go out. This is a point of electrical, you know, like potential failure. I don't want to have a fucking light in my PC. Why the fuck do I need to see what's going on? I get a flashlight if I want to look at it. That's it, man. I know a lot of people like that stuff. I think that's totally fine. Like, if I was selling PCs, I'd do that, of course. Yeah, of course. But it's just not necessarily what my goal is, you know? RGB is distracting. Yeah, I think a lot of people like that. What a weird reason, though. To me, I just like having it be as simple as possible. I'm a simple guy, okay? Like, that's it. And, RGB lights suck ass. No, I think a lot of people love the RGB lights. They think they're great. A lot of people use them in their PCs, and I'm super happy for them, right? If this is something they enjoy, it's just not something that I'm into, right? That's all there is to it. And did you see the Halo announcer cameo too? I saw it. It was on my subreddit. I think I looked at it like yesterday for a second, but I didn't watch it. I usually save that stuff for my stream. And when I'm big black, yeah. I mean, I think that, listen, I have a lot of pretty sus, you know, if you take what I say out of context, you can really paint a story. Let's just say that. So I don't worry about that. It's like saying different people like different stuff. Yeah, exactly. People taking sides on RGB is weird. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal. I think there's a lot of people that like it. It's totally fine. But to me, I'm just not really I'm not a flashy guy, okay? I drive a 2001 Mustang, all right? If that car ever breaks, I'm going to be so upset. Like, the worst thing to me about it is I worry that, like, maybe one day it will break and I'll lose the car. And I don't know what I'm going to get for another car, man. Like, I honestly have no idea. Like, I don't want to get, like, something expensive. Like, I'll probably just get another shit car. Like, I'm gonna tell you guys, like, it is something that is so fucking good about having a shitty car, is that, or an old car, is that if something goes wrong with the car, it's like $1,000 to fix it. And like, that's, I mean, to be fair, like, it might sound like a lot, but if you had your car fixed regularly, you know, that's like fucking nothing. Like, you can have other things go wrong with the car. You take it to the dealership, it's like fucking $3.5 grand. Like, no fucking shot that's gonna happen, man. Get something ecological? Ah, fuck that. We'll burn tires all day. Who gives a shit? And you have enough money to rebuild it? No, I don't want to. The thing is, like, this is what my value is. This is what my value is in life in general, is that I like the idea of being able to live with no strings attached. That is what I consider value. Like, I don't have, like, it's not about, like, you know, luxury. It's not about anything like that. It's to live with no strings attached, to be able to do what I want, when I want, the way that I want to do it, without any sort of fucking, you know, thing hanging over my head. some sort of other responsibility or anything like that. Oh, I still have that. And yeah, I'll talk about the Razer sale in a little while, obviously, because Razer is one of our partners at OTK. But right now, I do want to look at some of the stuff on Reddit and get through all of that stuff too. But to make it fast as fuck, to me, as I said, like whenever the car gets fucked up, I don't need to worry about the car. Whenever the you know, anything else like that gets fucked up, I don't need to worry about any of that. Talk about the U.S. economy. What is there to say? Inflation is going through the roof. Everybody is losing their jobs, apparently. Fuck that. It's awful. Yeah, it's bad. 9.1%. That seems really bad. I mean, the thing is, I know a lot of people, I don't know if I really blame this on like Joe Biden, right? I mean, the guy's been in office for less than 2 years. Is it really all his fault? I've always viewed those like economic policies and things like this have like a ripple effect of like a couple of years or so. And also I think it's probably a certain degree of like it's his fault. Yeah, I mean, to me, I don't really care, if you want me to be totally honest. Like I live for like, you know, again, like $2,000 a month. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, I'll be totally honest, it doesn't matter. And so I'm not going to really worry about it too much. It's Russia's fault. It's his political ideology's fault. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. And I don't want to go. The thing is, here's the real truth. Like, I don't know enough about that to really know whose fault it is or how these things come together. And I'm going to be honest, I think most of the people in chat saying it's Biden's fault don't either, okay? But I'll have to look and see for myself, because I don't really believe anything until I really see it myself, okay? And that's it. Let's go, Brandon. Yeah, there you fucking go. There's going to be a great culling soon. World War III incoming. Okay. Yeah, sure. And it happens as well. Do your own research. Exactly. And it is important to know what to look at and be able to know it for yourself, because if you just listen to what people tell you, then you're probably always getting lied to. I know, like, I think this is a really good way to look at like how accurate a lot of media is have you ever had like a subject that you know a lot about, and you read a you know, a magazine article or a news article about it, and there's a lot of like inaccuracies in the article? Like, you know that, like, as somebody who is an expert in this subject, you know that this is wrong. That has happened? Okay, yes. Okay, so I logically, this is what I do, right? I assume that is the case for all of the other articles too. I just don't know them. I don't know what the inaccuracies are, but I assume that they're there, because that's the way every fucking article is in general, right? And so I just assume that most things that you read are bullshit. And really, like, I usually, if I read something in like especially different places that are, you know, I guess like ideologically conflicting, I will pretty much assume something is true. But even then, you know, like, things get repeated enough times and then suddenly they're true, and whenever they're really not. Inaccuracies tend to happen a lot at Fox News. Man, I'm gonna be real with you. I know you're trying to play like a point game or something like that. Every fucking news station does this. Every news station does this. Everyone misrepresents things. Everybody does this. This is not anything unique to Fox News. Fox News does a lot of this too. I think that you're right, but I don't think CNN or MSNBC are fucking unique and innocent either. That's it. Anytime concerning video games, then the inaccuracy is probably in every subject matter. You just notice because you're not an expert. Exactly. And that's what I think. But in terms of like the economy and like all the economics of it, like I took classes in economics in college. Like I probably could understand at least a little bit of it, but not all of it. And I have no idea really. That's what it comes down to more than anything. So I don't really want to get too far into that, because it's really just something that I don't fully understand, and I don't understand all the moving pieces. And I think most people that are talking about it don't either. And that's it. We need a new deal? Yeah, sure. Open source research, article enjoyers. I think it's important to try to read and know how to read something and figure out what it is. And as a healthcare professional, this is 100% true. Maybe 1 in 10 articles I read are mostly true. The worst are people who come in and say it 100% works X way, or this is the reason why. It's crazy how you can just make misleading medical information like that, isn't it? Like, I've always found that to be astonishing that that's the case. Also, not enough people give all the information because it doesn't fit their bias. Yeah, I think that's one of the most important things, right? Is that whenever you read something that, like, it, what's the word? It confirms a bias that you already had. It, like, tells you that what you believe is true. You should really be, like, even extra careful to look at that, because that's the thing that you can easily be taken advantage advantage of with, right? Because that gets your guard down and you're not thinking as critically as you would in general, right? And that's the way that I see it. And I hope you feel well again. Thank you. As I said, it's there's just been like some stuff bothering me in real life, and I've been kind of like not feeling that well, and so that's all really there's been up to it. And going and search out for anything medical for the answer, cancer every time, not even kidding. Yeah, I think that's what happens, because like, I mean, there's a lot of bad things that can be indicated by something that's small early on. So it makes sense. It's not like it's all inaccurate. It's just that you can't contextualize it. Dragonflight Classic. You fuckers did this with BFA. You sons of bitches did this with BFA. Listen, Dragonflight Classic, I don't know whenever this is going to happen. I'm pretty sure it's not. And that's all there is to it. I don't think this is going to happen. I feel like all the classic WoW and all of that, I think that's going to pretty much be over in Wrath. I think that you get like 100% of people that want classic WoW, 90% that want BC, 85% that want Wrath, and like 40 or 30% that want Kata. Like, you have this massive fucking drop-off as soon as you end Wrath of the Lich King, because I think that a lot of people viewed it almost as like a trilogy. You know, you did Vanilla WoW, Burning Crusade, Wrath, and then it's fucking over. I think that's the way that a lot of people saw that. And if they wanted to go like, yeah, guys, after Wrath, after Wrath Classic, we're just gonna do Miss Pandaria or Legion, and we just skip out on Kata and WoD. I'd be totally okay with that. I think that's a great idea. Blizzard should absolutely fucking do that. So yeah, in the future you're gonna love it. I think so. How much is your what the fuck? And you don't even what's this here? Don't even make me go back to Warlords. Warlords of Draenor was good in some cases, but I think the raids were good, the PvP was good. WoD was an expansion that was good for people that played the game really hardcore, and it was bad for everybody else, which is why it was so unsuccessful. Give me 1 second. Okay, let's see here. And how long do you think until they do WoW Classic? I unironically think that if they re-released World of Warcraft Classic with like all of the original stuff, like the 2004 stuff, people would probably go back and play it, like classic, unironically. But what I think they really should do more than anything is they should do a Season of Mastery and actually have it be good. Because the problem with the Season of Mastery that we had, right, is that like they didn't really change a lot. They didn't really do a lot. They didn't fucking like, oh, you level slightly more quickly. Like, who gives a shit about that? Who cares? I think that a lot of people want to see some real shit. You know, they want to see some real changes. And I think also, like, the fact is, like, leveling in Classic WoW is something that a lot of people want to do once. And it's just a huge time investment. So if you make people level up that often, especially with the seasonal server, you lose so many people. I know PoE had this problem whenever they had like a bunch of these like secondary systems and you had to do each one of them every single season. People got exhausted by it because they had to do all this extra work just to get back to where they were already at. Gailey, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. So yeah, if they want to do another Season of Mastery, they do have to make sure that the Season of Mastery isn't really it doesn't have a lot of extra stuff in it that just makes it bad. But what if Warlords, what if they did Warlords but fixed it? Garrisons for guilds and finished the incomplete content could be good. I think that Warlords of Draenor, in like many cases, I think that Shadowlands and WoD both were, more than being bad expansions, they were missed opportunities. Because Shadowlands could have done a lot to like revamp the game in terms of like systems and had it actually make sense. You know, like change the way that like players respawn in raids and stuff like that, you know, based off of, you know, the cycle of life and death being altered. Like, you could actually make a logical sense out of this. It's the same way, like, and I always find this to be very impressive whenever a game does this. Like, you have, like, you know, Solaire of Anderhall, not Anderhall, Solaire of Astoria, there it is. And he was a little fucking a minion, and what was it? in the garrison. That's what his name was. Gnarly, thank you very much for the five get the subs. Thank you very much. And so, you know, he tells you, he like makes lore sense out of why there are invasions and summons in the game. And I find that to be really, really cool. So we'll see what happens. But overall, I just feel like, you know, Shadowlands and WoD were more than anything a huge missed opportunity. Wow, but kicking off the start of Warcraft 3, I mean, that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, sure. I think it was a huge mistake for Season of Mastery instead of Classic Plus. Well, Season of Mastery is effectively Classic Plus. It just wasn't plus enough. It was just like Classic Little Plus. And it was basically a re-release of the game. But yeah, if they want people to reinvest a lot of time into the game, they're going to have to actually make it better. Let me go back down here. He might actually be halfway through Final Fantasy Endwalker by then. Hype train, true. You really think he'll have any hair left at this point? Okay, dude, all right. I can't wait either. Remind me 30 years. Asmongold Gray? Holy fuck, man. Okay, surely they'll fix the issues with Dragonflight Classic. It's going to be so good. Absolutely. You have fond memories of something, you go back to it. Not many companies these days are making fond memories. We shall see. I feel like there's a lot of things that get better with time. Like, a lot of people, like, so much of nostalgia, I think, is circumstantial around people being, you know, nostalgic for that time. You know, like, oh, I remember back whenever I was, like, 21, or I remember back whenever I was in high school, or back whenever I didn't have to worry about X or Y thing, or back before I was, you know, before I started going bald. You know, and that's what they're really going back and really looking at. I think that that's what happens. Like, people look back at Legion or something like that. The truth is, like, the start of Legion was really bad in a ton of ways. It was awful. And people felt like they had to play the game professionally all the time to keep up with an artifact power grind that was constantly making itself seem more irrelevant over time with artifact knowledge. Like, it was actually really bad. And so, like, what people really remember is what they really want, I think, more than anything with a lot of nostalgia, is they want the good parts, and they also want that life back that they had back then. And I think it's simple. I mean, that's the way that I feel with a lot of things too. So I'm not shitting on them for this at all. I think it's totally fucking fair, man. And like the Star Wars prequels, I actually don't think the prequels were that bad. I don't. I don't think they were that bad. Like, all things considered, I don't think that they were awful. Yeah, I don't think so. And, like, maybe it's because, like, you know, I went and I saw all of them back in movie theaters, etc. But yeah, I thought they were decent. There were some things about them that I didn't like, sure. But whenever I was a kid, I was just like, wow, Darth Maul has a two-sided lightsaber? Oh my god, that's so cool. Like, I didn't really think about this at all. I was just like, this is a cool movie. I like this a lot. Mom, can you get me the Lego version? I need this for my Legos. I need to make this. And yeah, that's all it was. The second one was objectively good, but it was so bad that it was good. Yeah, I thought they were fine. I think people shit on the prequels a lot. And I feel like also, like, the people have warmed up a lot towards, like, the Star Wars prequels after the new ones have come out. They're like, you know what? I don't think it was real. Like, I mean, whenever you really think about it, you put it in context, it wasn't that bad. I think that's what's happened with a lot of things. Yeah, the sequels were the worst. I mean, I think the problem with the sequels is that, I mean, let's be honest, like, Kylo Ren was the coolest character. Who gives a fuck about Rey? Who gives a fuck? Like, Kylo Ren is way more interesting, way cooler. Like, I mean, Rey, like, who cares about her? It doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I thought Kylo Ren was okay. Rey was so badly written. I just thought it was boring. And, I mean, it's whatever. I watched a lot of the fucking was it like the sequel movies, and I thought Rogue One was really good. I remember I watched it with my mom. I thought it was fucking awesome. Like, still, like, the ending scene with Darth Vader was fucking awesome. Like, I think anybody can fucking admit it was awesome. It was so cool, man. Rogue One was amazing. Yeah, exactly. It was so good, man. And there were some positives with it, so I think that they can make something good. Let's go back over excuse me, and okay, all right, here we go. This is the one that people have wanted me to look at. I've even had this tweeted at me. Here we go. Let's see what this is.
Hey there, Asmongold. It's Jeff Steitzer, the voice of God multiplayer announcer for Halo.
Oh my.
You know, the guy that says things like double kill, triple kill, overkill, killing spree, killing frenzy, kill-tacular, Kilimanjaro, kill apocalypse, slayer.
Yeah, that's the one I remember. Yep.
Brains, extermination.
Holy shit.
And of
it's
course,
the guy.
Everybody hears eventually, game over. Well, I am here because the B-Bub reached out to me to let me know that he is a huge fan of your work as a Twitch streamer.
Oh, God.
And he is making, he's having me make this content as a present to you, and because according to him, you like it when your audience banters with you. So evidently, the things that I'm about to announce and say and send your way would be considered banter. All right? Let's see what you think. Balls.
Okay.
Pays to win. Still loses. Cool. Scared of wasps.
Yes!
This may very well have something to do with the work you do on your Twitch stream, but I don't know because I haven't had a chance to visit your Twitch stream yet. So, with that in mind, I'm going to ask a favor of you. If you would not mind, reach out to me on Facebook or on LinkedIn, probably the best places to find me, and give me a link to where I can find your Twitch stream. It's
Can
been
somebody
my
let him know?
with all the incredible fans on these cameo requests.
Oh my God!
Who are involved in any kind of social media stuff, whether it's Twitch streaming, whether it's YouTubing, whether it's Discord. I've even had people approach me about doing work for songs. It's
the youngest Asmongold viewer.
Incredibly cool.
Yeah, true.
But everybody has proven to be amazingly creative, and I have no doubt that you are as well. And I'd love to see your work. So if you wouldn't mind reaching out to me, I would
it's actually
really
a nice guy. Seems pretty nice.
And in the meantime, take care. Please stay healthy. I hope you have a chance to banter back with the B-Bub. And always remember to be un-frickin' believable. Because you are.
Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I love how he's like, all right, so I don't really know what this means. We're just going to start this off bald. Like, that's just the first fucking thing they said. This is, yeah, what a nice guy. Holy shit. Yeah, whoever had this done, this is actually so nice. Wow. It's especially odd for me, right? As a guy that grew up playing Halo. I was a huge fan of Halo. So it's like sometimes I'll hear the words and I will have like a, what's the word for it? I'll have like a screenshot in my mind of like a vision of a game that I played 15 years ago. It's like I'm sitting there on like the beach of like, what was it, Zanzibar or whatever, and there's like the a flashback. Yeah, exactly, a fucking flashback. And oh my God, Third Eye Awakening. Yeah, I hear that. It's called called memory. Yeah, there is that too. You're right about that. Get this dude on Warcraft. It's cool to talk about the game. Oh my God, man. It also has Xbox World Premiere guy. Holy shit. It's an object permanence thing. I got that too. Yeah, this is really cool, man. I saw the bald coming. I did not expect it. So, like, the thing is, like, this whole wasp thing has really gotten out of control. I mean, can we agree on this? Like, it's like everybody's making me out to be like this massive pussy. Like, I'm telling you guys, if you have one of the red boys, if you see one of the red boys and they're anywhere near you, you get the fuck away. You'll get the fuck away from him. Nope. Not gonna have it. Yeah, that especially the red boys. Yeah, I hate those fucking things, man. I really do. I hate wasps. There's nothing that I hate more than wasps, alright? Yeah, they are just so bad. I'd run so fast, dude. Yeah, I know. And it is bad. How are the plants? So one of them's alright. The other one's been dead for a while. But one of them's doing okay. I watered it actually during the starting screen. It's okay. And yeah. It's also, yeah, it's the sound that they make. It fucking freaks me out. I think Zach will love this. Yeah, I do. Please stay healthy. Proves he hasn't seen Asmon's stream. Please get healthy. I think that, I mean, the truth is, like, every single day, I think this is a relatively, I drink a lot of soda. Like, I'm not gonna make this out like it's in any way, shape, or form healthy. It's absolutely not. However, other than drinking a lot of soda, I think I have a relatively decent diet. I only eat 3 Reese's peanut butter cups a day, and actually I ran out, so now I'm not eating any of them. I eat maybe 1 or 2 cookies a day. I eat a steak, and I eat a potato, and maybe I'll go to Chipotle. I actually don't think it's that bad. I legitimately don't think it's that bad. And that's really, yeah, it's not much of a thing. Yeah, I need veggies, my dude. Well, you know, like, it is what it is, right? I don't really know. Like, listen, you gotta do your own research on this whole vegetable thing, all right? Is this like some sort of fucking, like, I don't understand why it is that all of the healthy food tastes bad and why all of the good food tastes, or sorry, why the unhealthy food tastes good. Like, what happened here? Like, like, this seems like really bad coding, you know what I mean? Like, really, really bad coding. And, because no fun allowed. Yeah, exactly. Am I well today? I've got a little bit of stomach trouble as well. I think it's just I've had a lot of stress recently. I've had some stuff going on. I don't want to talk about it, all right? But, you know, I usually like talking about things after the fact because, like, talking about it then, it kind of, like, just stresses me out even more about it. So I'll talk about it after the fact. Also, I got to talk about Overlord. So I watched this new show. A lot of people said that I should watch this show called Overlord. And in the first episode of the show, the guy rewrites the coding for one of the NPCs and plays with her boobs. That was in literally the first episode. Like, the first fucking one. And you know what? I think I'm going to try it. I think I'm going to watch another one. I'm going to watch more of it tonight. I think, you know what? It's not that bad. My man. Yeah, I've gone through 2 episodes so far. I watched it last night before I went to bed. And would you not? I mean, honestly, listen, man, that would be great. And yeah, if only it was that easy, man. And so, yeah, I've enjoyed it so far. I'll probably watch a little bit more of it and go from there. Yeah, I heard a new season came out recently. I guess that's why people are talking about it. But yeah, the character is main character is Giga Chad, MMO raid boss. Yeah, I find it to be kind of an interesting paradigm. But I'll just kind of watch through it and see what it is. Did you see a new Batman movie? No, I haven't. I can't see your tweet anymore. Which one? Oh, I know why. Yeah, because you know why? I know. I recognize your fucking name. It's because you went and you called me a sellout for making the Razor tweet. And yeah, I fucking blocked you. Yeah, I did. I remember your fucking name because I was scrolling through and I saw a bunch of people. I saw your fucking name and I blocked you. Like, yeah, of course I did that. Absolutely I did. What the fuck do you expect? What do you expect? You're gonna fucking call me a sellout and then somehow, like, what am I gonna do? What do you want me to say? Like, oh, I'm sorry, man? Like, yeah, come on. What the hell do you think? Yeah, true. That's what it is, man. Yeah, like, you've gotta be a little bit smarter than that, okay? Sorry, it's okay. If you remind me some other time, whenever I'm not immediately on my stream, I'll probably unblock you. But, yeah, I always find this to be, like, astonishing. People are like, wow, I can't believe what happened. You know, I was an asshole to you and you blocked me. Like, how the fuck? Oh, just give me a second. How the fuck did that happen? And yeah, I wonder. Yeah, I fucking wonder, man. And so, grudge goal? No, it's not grudge. The thing is, to me, is I'm a very, very simple guy, okay? If somebody invites negativity, if somebody brings negativity into my life, I just delete it. That's it. I just delete it. Like, I see it, I'm like, that's dumb. And that's all there is to it, man. And I'll always do that. It's what makes sense. Can I get unblocked on your channel? Listen, this is not a ban appeal stream, okay, guys? But, yeah, people that are hostile to me or bring negative energy towards me, that's really it. Razor thing, I'm surprised that, like, you know, anybody was saying that. I think Razor has been one of the oldest partners, like especially, I mean, you've got to keep this in context of like me as a WoW player, right? Like, it is really cool to see the companies that whenever I was in like high school and like, you know, just graduating, sponsoring Swifty and fucking Athene, now they're sponsoring me, right? Like Razer is goated. They were some of the first people to invest in the content creator space. And so that's why I have no problem promoting them. This is never an issue for me at all. I have absolutely zero problem. And on top of that, actually, let's see. There's a 12-year, have a 12-year-old keyboard over there. Yeah, you're right about that. And so you're mentioning the second screen, your initiative, or is it Razer? The image, you mean whenever I said the thing? Well, I don't know what that means exactly. But yeah, that's about it. Razer Marketing S tier, I think they do a good job with that too, absolutely. And the thing is, I don't really like to ever go and tell people like, yeah, this is like, you should stop buying or you know, throw away all the stuff that you've got and buy the stuff that like I'm sponsored with. Like, that's not, like, if you've got something that works for you and you're comfortable with that, just keep using that, man. Like, that's good for you. But yeah, we are sponsored by Razer. They're doing a huge sale, and that's the link below. You guys can click on that. And I think it's like 70% off. I have to say though, is that Razer's been really fucking really willing to do stuff. Like I came up to them with the idea, this is a couple of days ago, about, you know, like, I don't know if we're gonna do this today or not, because I have to like figure out the logistics for it, but like the winners of the Transmog comp, we could have them get sent free stuff. I think that's great. Yeah, I think that'd be fucking great. So, yeah, they're going to be able to give you guys some free stuff, etc. And that's going to be awesome, man. Yeah, exactly. And other things like that, like if I get a mount drop or something like that. And these are things that they willingly offer and give out. And US only? I have no idea. I'd have to look into that and see for myself. I'll make sure that I have all that stuff confirmed in general. But, yeah, obviously I think that's a good thing. And but let's see here, Chroma mouse right here, mouse are gonna die anyway, so get a new one. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've had a Razer mouse for a while, and I've also used like the Razer keyboard. I think that keyboard over there is the longest Razer product I've ever had. I think that's the main thing more than anything else. And at least Razer's actually good. Yeah, they're actually good. They've invested in content creators. Like, they're some of the first people to like really give, you know, guys like Swifty and Athene and a lot of the old like WoW content creators really give them a shot and you know, really literally invest into them. And I think that's really cool, man. Yeah, that's what it comes down to. It's really cool. And let's go back over here, and I'll have to look at some other stuff. But yeah, I'll bring up the sale and everything just over the course, and yeah, I'll do that probably in maybe like, I don't know, an hour or so. And let's see here. Sponsorships are creating a dream in the young consumer so they can buy a dream in the pro, subconsciously get gear because it's associated with success, nothing special is business. Yeah, I mean, you can be a psychology Andy, but like the truth is that it's actually a lot simpler than that. You know, they have keyboards and mice, and they want to get people to sell their keyboards and mice. Yeah, it's not a big thing, right? You know, we have this stuff and we want you to buy the stuff. That's about it. Curry, thank you very much for the 5 gifted community subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's not a conspiracy, bro. Like, it doesn't have to be. It's pretty common sense. And anyway, let's go back over here and just sharing a good-looking Asmon. Yeah, this is weird. Like, I don't know how, because like this one. Like, a lot of those face app things like that, they change the way that you look in, like, a very slight way. Or, sorry, in a big way for me. And so, I don't really look anything like myself. But this kind of does look like me. And that's what's so weird, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like I don't look like a girl. What are you talking about? Not greasy? Yeah, I don't think so. And it looked like you took vitamins. Well, it also looks like I have a full set of teeth, and yeah, imagine that. Let's see over here. That's Asmon. If Asmon started eating healthy, working out, and overcame his debility and the fear of the dentist, well, he looks photoshopped. Yeah, also a bath. I mean, not the clean dick, but if I had Asmon money, first place to go is a ride to the dentist. Can understand how strong fear of dentists can be. I've been there. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad, man. It sucks. And you're familiar how a competitive market, none of these things. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm just not really very good at dealing with things. Like, my perfect world is whenever I wake up and I do whatever the fuck I want and I don't have to do anybody else's shit, right? Like, that is a perfect world. I don't want to go out traveling. I don't want to go to the other world, you know, other side of the world. I like to just sit here in my house, play video games, and enjoy myself and relax. That's what I like. That's what I want to do. And anything that takes me away from that is a fucking attack, okay? It's a fucking attack. Not everyone's part of the world, not the real world. It is for me. And the thing is that I don't really care about, like, the way other people live their lives. They can do what they want. All I want to do is do what I want. And that's the way that I've always done things. It's why I started doing YouTube and I dropped out of college to do it. It's the reason why I would play video games all the time. It's the reason why I would fucking, you know, like, sell, like, calculator, formula, like, video games on, in like, high school with, like, you know, a TI-83. It's because I would just do whatever I want to do and, you know, fuck everybody else. That's always the way that I've done things, and that's always the way that I will. And not being attacked, it's for granted that we live, and that luxurious life. Of course it is. Yeah, I mean, it is. I mean, obviously, a lot of people don't have that chance. New Vsauce video about aging, you'll like it. I don't know if I want to watch that. It might stress me out. We'll see. Sounds like agoraphobia mixed with Peter Pan syndrome. Yeah, I don't really care. I mean, I just want to do what I want to do, and I don't care what people call it. Like, that's about it. And so let's see here. And if the man would tell me he got it, okay, dude. Asmon's face when a transmog is actually good. Yeah, true. And things funny to me, if you saw my says unfiltered, there's actually not much of a difference. If Asmon just put a little effort in being healthier, that's literally him. No, it's not. I am a disgusting goblin and a fiend, okay? Like, let's be honest, all right, guys? I'll watch the Gamers Nexus video on artesian builds in just a little bit, okay? There's a lot of things that I need to go to. And I was going to take a 6-month break and secretly start taking TRT. What the hell is TRT? And start lifting and working out every day. Do I have to watch fucking Andrew Tate to know what TRT is? I'm not sure what it is. And yeah, steroids. Oh yeah, yeah. I have plenty of friends that do that. And anyway, I've thought about working out again and like do that because I used to work out whenever I was like 20 or 21. I didn't really work out a lot or like I didn't really get like, you know, like big or anything like that. No. But you know, I would go with like Jeff to the gym pretty regularly with him, like probably like 2 or 3 times a week, usually twice a week if I remember right. Yeah, somewhere around there. And got AFK from the Spoon and Diablo Immortal. No, I have not seen that. Like, the thing is with Diablo Immortal is I feel like the game is, like, all the content in the game is done. Like, we've already talked about everything bad about the game. I don't know. Until there's new news about it, there's not really much else to say. What do you think it'll take for Blizzard to give a shit about the community again and stop nickel and diming us? So, nothing. The reason why... So, I want to go ahead and explain something, because there are some people out there that believe that, you know, oh, we can stop doing storm mounts, we can stop doing this stuff, right? Stop Blizzard from doing storm mounts. This is never going to happen. It's never going to happen. They're going to keep doing them. They're going to keep making storm mounts. Why do they make storm mounts? Because they make money. The fact is that we are, like, this is like all of the WoW players, and this is us, and these are the people who would actually quit because of storm mounts, okay? Can you see that? Can you see how small that is? There's like nobody who's gonna actually do this. Nobody gives a shit about it that much. People don't care about gamer boycotts. They're just over whenever the new cinematic comes out and they get excited about it again. Like, that's just the truth. Yeah, we're just another cog in Bobby's machine. Exactly. Why the fuck would they stop making storm mounts? Well, I don't think they will. That's my whole point. Yeah, I don't think so. There's a new post regarding the dragon customization. Can you change the size of their dick? Because if you can't do that, I'm not going to read it. Yeah, I saw some of this stuff. Listen, the dragon customization options, we'll look at this, all right? But I am not as excited about it as many other people are, okay? I'm really not. Let me go back down. I'll look at a few more of these, then we'll look at the dragon stuff. And there's actually a million things I need to look at because I've been off for a couple of days. I think it's actually 3 days. We're talking Asmon's attractive guy. I absolutely disagree. Listen, I had no, like, the only time that I ever had any girl ever message me was after I was popular streamer. Before that, it never fucking happened. That means that it's not because of how I look. Let's be fucking honest, all right? Like, I am not a delusional person. I am a man who lives in reality. That's all there is to it. You can in Cyberpunk? That actually is true. I heard about that. Some people, when Asmon makes a statement, but if it was a source, Yeah, sometimes that happens. It's not that bad, but yeah, sometimes that does happen. And I bet I can do it. It's probably behavior related. I think that there's a lot of reasons why girls don't talk to me. I think that there are a lot of reasons. And, you know, like, that's the thing. It makes a lot of sense whenever you really think about it. And sure, let's see here. And Asmongold, do I stream today on the main channel? Let the wheel decide. Go live on Asmongold, fat for 3 hours, go live on Zach Rar, trying to fix sleep schedule. That's probably about it. I mean, the thing is, swap the blue and purple parts, it'll be accurate. Oh, blue and purple. Oh, wow. No, I'm live a lot more often than that. I mean, let's be fucking honest. Treat Asmon like an entertainment show. You know, I think a lot of people want to, this has always been like a thing with me, is like, I guess this is the same with other streamers. I don't really know, because I don't really watch a lot of streams, to be honest with you. But you know, I don't know if other people get, like, analyzed on the same level that I do, but the thing is, for me, like, I just do what I want to do at that moment, and that's all there is to it. I don't really think about it beyond that. And that's it. Do whatever you want to do. Yeah, people always try to, like, make sense out of it. Get me to, like, commit to a schedule. I will tell you one thing, that I will never commit to anything except for maybe on the same day that I commit to it, right? I'll do this on this day. I don't like making commitments, because commitments are control, and I don't like being controlled. Let's see what the other stuff is. This, I saw this on the Twitter. Look at this. BMW is now selling a monthly subscription service for heated seats in your car. Monthly fee is $18, annual fee is $180. The car will come with all the necessary components, but payment will be required to remove a software block. Welcome to microtransaction hell. Well, what's this here? It's fake. They made a statement. It's fake? Okay. Let's go ahead and see what the statement is. I'm going to go ahead and look this up myself, because if that is the case, I will look at it right now. BMW heated seats. Okay, let's see if I can find this. No, BMW. Oh, here we go. No, BMW is not making heated seats for a subscription in Korea. BMW will let owners subscribe to options instead of buying them outright. If there's a topic guaranteed to get rage clicks, it's the one about BMW making some of its car options available as a subscription rather than a one-time purchase. Story's doing the rounds again today. And, however, if you read past the headlines and well into the bodies of the articles and find out that actually the automaker has no public plans to bring the subscription model here in the U.S. market, and it's happening in South Korea. No, not that it hasn't been tried in the past. 2020, it still had designs around the arena, but as hardware is fitted to every car, if a buyer chose not to tick the box of the purchase, they can try it out as a free month fee. We're not a fan of the microtransaction model of car options, whether it's heated seats or driver convenience features. It's likely the car will be on the road and operational long after the seat needs to authenticate the purchase. Well, so it is true then. Yeah, so it is true. It's just not true in the US. So they are doing this. Yeah, like, why would you, like, yeah, they're doing it in Korea. What do you think they're gonna do? And like, really? I mean, this is obviously gonna happen in the US as well. It's only in Korea now. Yes, it's only in Korea now. Like, why do you think they're doing it in Korea? It's very simple. It's because obviously, you know, in Korea and China, like, these types of microtransactions are much more common. It's much more commonplace. And what do you think is going to happen? Well, I would say the same thing that's going to happen with the video games, is that it wasn't very commonplace back in the day, and over time they slowly inched it into the to the games that we have over here too. It's real. Yeah, it's fucking real. Like, this guy's a fucking moron. Why? Like, it's just like, I don't think anybody really cares about whether it's in Korea or not, because any reasonable person could easily assume that this is going to happen in America as well. It's optional. You can still buy the heat seaters. It's optional. Well, what do you mean it's optional? It's not as bad as the deal looks like? How is it not as bad? Please explain to me how this is not bad. Yeah, how is it not that bad? Give me 1 second. Yeah, please. You can buy it outright or sub-monthly. Well, what do you mean buy it? So it's an option that's available in the car, but it's intentionally disabled? How does that make it any better? It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Like, why? Like, this is the thing. Is that if you are okay with this, I'll tell you guys right now, this is what's going to happen. Is that if it works with a car seat, it'll work with a radio. That's what it's going to be. And if you don't stop this shit at the very beginning, it will happen with the radio as well. They will easily do this because the moment that they realize that they can fucking paywall something, they will paywall everything. You know, like time to learn how to hack. Yeah, well, you won't need to. I'm sure other people will figure it out for you. And that's it. You just buy a car and have all the amenities right off the bat. Yeah, we will be. This is the thing. Keep that in mind. We will be the boomers, if this keeps going on, in 50 fucking years that are sitting there like, oh man, I remember back in my day, you just bought a car and it had the radio, you just turned the bitch on. You ain't got to buy a subscription or nothing. You know, and like, you know, the kids are like, okay, grandpa, yeah, sure. By the way, can I have $35? You know, my subscription on being able to wear my shoes that, you know, like I have to pay a subscription for my shoes too. Yeah, it's crazy, man. And sub for heated seats, just thinking about it. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. SiriusXM is already a subscription radio, bro. So you just are, you're obviously too stupid for this conversation, so just go lay down. Anyway, what's this here? It's going this way. I'm actually happy that I'm handicapped to drive. Shit's getting wild. Yeah, I mean, listen, here's the way that I look at this stuff, all right? Is that I think that anybody who is trying to downplay this, and yeah, it did piss me off that he said that a little bit, because anybody who's trying to downplay this is fucking naive. You are so fucking naive if you think that this is not going to come to the US. Because the moment that at least one of the companies does it, because eventually one of the companies will do it. How do we know that? I'll tell you how we know that. That's how. Right there. That's how. You see this son of a bitch right here? You see this piece of shit? That's what's going to happen. That's what it's going to be every time. IA is coming for EU2. Inside info. We'll see what's going to happen. It's been happening for a while with German cars. Well, then why don't you make it fucking illegal? What are you pussies doing? Go to the fucking government and say you can't do this. Tell the government you can fucking regulate this shit. What are you letting them do this shit for? What are you letting them do this shit to you for? These pieces of shit, they've got billions of dollars. You're gonna get finessed by these clowns. Yeah, what the fuck is this? It's crazy. Tesla have always had paywalls and biggest automobile company in the world. Why are we only caring now? I don't know what Tesla's paywalls are for. I have no idea. So I think this is generally the way that people look at it, right? And I'll draw a distinction with two different things. Is that if the product is a hardware option that is installed into your car, people don't want to have to pay to unlock it. If it is some sort of a service, like for example, how many of you guys have AAA, for example? I think nobody is getting mad that AAA costs money every single year. Well, it's because it's a service. This is a service that they provide to you that is beyond the scope of the car purchase, right? And so this is clearly what the difference is, like OnStar or something like that. Yes, people are fine for paying for access to a recurring service. People are not fine with having to unlock something that is intentionally broken and you have to pay them for the key. That's what the problem is. That's what the obvious difference is. And so if they do this with the radio, they'll do it with the fucking radio. I don't think they'll do it with air conditioning ever because of safety reasons. But I think it's very obvious that they'll do it with something like heated seats or radios or, you know, who the fuck else knows? Like maybe, I have no idea. Like, maybe the TVs that are in cars, the way the windows move. I don't know. Like, probably not the windows. I'd have to really think about this in specific ways. And what about Sirius Radio? That is the dumbest example that you can ever possibly fucking make. Because Sirius Radio, you are paying for a service. There is not a world where Sirius Radio can exist in a way that people can access it for free and it can make money. This is like, how can you possibly draw a comparison between Sirius Radio and heated seats? They are totally different in every capacity. One is a fucking intangible object, and the other one is in your car. It's just programmed to not work. Yeah, that's all there is. Even regular companies will find a way around it, like Diablo Immortal did. They don't have to. And the only reason why companies find a way around it is because the population's fucking stupid. People get too focused on some social issue and they don't really care about this stuff. I find this to be disgusting. I hope that I hope people are able to push back against it. Toyota uses a subscription to do radio start in their cars. Well, I don't understand why. Like, I don't understand why people put up with it. I really don't. I don't understand at all why people put up with it. It doesn't, yeah, you don't have the brake DLC. I mean, let's have an honest conversation about this, right? They're not going to DLC airbags, seatbelts, fucking probably air conditioning or heating. They're probably not going to DLC braking, being able to brake, or, you know, like, oh, well, you don't have your subscription to ABS, so, you know, your car fucking spun out whenever you went on the brakes. Like, no, that's probably not what's going to happen. But I think there are some of these that will. Was this capitalism going to shit? Nobody's gonna do shit? No, it's so easy to solve this problem. It is literally so easy to solve this problem. You just make the government regulate it. That's it. That's all you have to do. There are a lot of people, though, that have been fucking trained to whenever they hear the word regulation, they freak out. They're, oh my god, the government is gonna fucking, they're gonna ruin everything. Meanwhile, you're on the fucking internet that's regulated. You have a PC that's fucking regulated. The cars are already fucking regulated. You're eating food that's through 5,000 regulations. Drinking soda that's through 10,000 regulations. Everything's fucking regulated, but the moment that something else that is a clear fucking damaging impact on your life asks to maybe get regulated, somehow it's like, oh, well, we can't do that. What are we gonna do? Just regulate everything? Actually, yeah. Yeah, pretty much fucking everything's regulated because that's what happens. Because if you don't do that, the companies are gonna do shit like this. It's crazy. I don't understand it. Yeah, people are, what's this here? Are just gonna crack the code for a heated seat and ruin their warranties? Good, fuck them. The warranties hardly ever work anyway. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. The thing is, I actually saw this. Actually, let's go back over and talk about this other thing. Excuse me. Ubisoft game. Now I'm fucking on one now. Like, I'm on one now. Ubisoft game removed from Steam. So we're gonna look at this. DLC removal. Ubisoft says DLC removal was a misunderstanding. DLC's and online features will only be affected by upcoming decommissioning. Current owners of the games will still be able to access and play them. Our teams are working with partners to update all information. Wait, so were people mad about nothing? Yeah, were people, they reverted it? Young and Upper Echelon made a video about it. They reversed it. Like, I mean, let's see what they said. Give me 1 second. It stated in our support article. Only DLCs and online features will be affected by upcoming decommissioning. Current owners of those games will still be able to access, play, or re-download them. Our teams are working with our partners to update this information across all storefronts and are also addressing all available options for players will be impacted for the game's online services or decommissioned on September 1st. It has always been our intention to do everything in our power to allow those legacy titles to remain available in the best possible conditions, and this is what we're working towards. That actually seems totally reasonable. Yeah, this actually seems totally reasonable. So people got mad over nothing. Misunderstanding, more like they didn't expect the backlash. So you think that they were trying to do... Well, why would they do that, though? Like, I mean, they're not providing any update. It's like if you have Windows 95 right now. Like, if you call Microsoft and you're like, hey, I've got a problem with Windows 95, you know, Outlook 1999 won't load. They're going to be like, well, that's too bad. Like, you know, fucking buy Windows 11, idiot. You know, like, please, fucking come out of the Stone Age and buy Windows 11. And so anyway, to not pay Steam or something, licensing or something. Here's the way that I see it. I think if a game is not available, if you are not able to buy a game for real money and you pirate the game, I think that's totally fucking fine. I don't support pirating games that you just choose not to buy. I do not think this is a ethically good thing. This, like, if everybody did that, nobody would ever make games because you can't make any games if nobody buys them. Like, it's the same with, like, a fucking music or anything like that. Now, I have to say, I will say this in the context. If you continue to pirate video games because you don't want to spend the money and you like stealing them instead, more power to you. Go ahead, do it as much as you want. I'm not gonna fucking patronize you and proselytize you. Do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I don't care. But the only thing that I don't like, this is something I say all the time, I fucking hate whenever people do something and then they're like, oh, well, it's because of the capitalistic society I did. Bitch, shut the fuck up. You just want a free game. Shut up. Shut up. I don't want to hear your fuck. This is not a political statement. This is, you want to play a free fucking game, and that's it. There's no fine print to this. There's no fucking worldview attached to this. Like, you figure this out after the fact, after you've already beat the game. Okay? Yeah, it's a pirate's life. Just fucking steal it and be like, bro, I'm a thief. I stole that shit. I pirated that shit, and there ain't nothing they can do about it. Fuck 'em, dude. Like, if you say that, I'll respect it. But if you go and you try to make out, oh, well, it's because of the microtransactions, and, you know, this company had this one fucking scandal that happened, and also on top of that, I just don't really agree with the way that the world works, and I don't like the capitalist society that we live in, and so I think that, you know, I don't want to participate in it, so I just download the game for— Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to fucking hear it. Don't justify it. Just steal it and smile. Never fucking justify it. That's how you go crazy. And so anyway, yeah, Jim goes on first. Here's the thing, is if a game is not purchasable for real money and you pirate the game, I don't care. I don't think that's an ethically bad thing at all. Because you can't, there is no potential loss of sale. Like, yeah, there's no, but yeah, like an emulation, yeah, nothing like that. Yeah, they're not selling it, right? They're not selling it. Yeah, if you pirate a game that they're not selling, I don't really care. Like, this is not going to be a big deal to me. I don't think this is really an ethically bad thing. I think that really pirating and, like, buying things, there is a large amount of people that say, like, oh, I wouldn't buy it even if I couldn't pirate it. I think that's true for most people, but at the same time, you can't live in a world where that's the norm. It just would not work. Things would fall apart. So, Muda did a video on pirating video games. What if I buy the game but pirate the DLC? I mean, if it's not available for money, this is the way that I look at it. I view everything through this lens in terms of, like, ethics, okay? If everybody in the world did this, would the world function? Would the system that they exist in function? The reality is that, yes, it would absolutely function. Because you buy the game, you can't buy the DLC, so you pirate it anyway. There is never a loss of sale or a loss of income because it was never available to be income in the first place. It's like modding a video game. If you mod a video game, the publisher doesn't make any more money. It's the same exact thing. So yeah, that's the way that I see it. They would have stopped earning funds from the game, so pirating would be fine. That's game preservation. My understanding is that it's still technically illegal. I looked into this, and they still own the copyright for it. I thought the same thing that you did until I looked into it a little bit farther. That was actually even yesterday. What if there's no demo and you want to try before you buy? Come on, man. Like, listen. If you want to try it before you buy it or whatever, I think, like, you could say that, but I mean, are we really gonna play this game where, like, somebody pirates a video game and they demo it for an hour And then they're like, man, I actually like this game. I'm going to go buy it. Even though I have it for free right now on my computer that I'm playing at this very moment. Are we really going to pretend that we are living in this universe? I've done it before, yeah. I'm sure dozens of people have done it. You're right. I'm sure dozens of people have done that. And I actually did that. No, I don't think it's very common. I think that it's very uncommon. And again, I think that in general, it's like, is that a bad thing? I think that 90% of the people saying that they do that are just saying that because they, you know, it depends on how long you play it, right? I don't know, like, it's much more nuanced, but overall, I think it's about, like, what your intent is and if you do that or not, right? If, like, you're like, oh, well, you know, I'm doing this and I actually buy the games, then, yeah, I think that's not ethically that bad. No, not really. But in general, I do think that most of the people that are saying that's what they're doing are lying. I find that to be incredibly disingenuous. It doesn't make sense to me. And some people buy it after to support. Yeah, I don't think that's the case. A lot of people don't have a lot of money. And, you know, people are going to spend their limited funds and limited money on buying a game they already own. I don't think that's going to happen. Like, yeah, you're not going to convince me with that. It's just not going to happen. Yeah, what if you pirate a game for a remake? I have no idea. Buying after as a support, haha, yeah, exactly. Multiplayer aspect matters. And that is a good factor, right? Like, you could pirate the, like, let's say you pirate the new Call of Duty. You play the campaign, you like the campaign, you like the gameplay, and then you buy the game to play multiplayer. I don't know. I mean, like, that's, like, I think that's still unethical to a degree, but it's certainly not as bad. Sure, I would look at that. But Steam has a refund policy? Yeah, but you're probably playing it for, like, 20 hours. Like, I mean, a 2-hour... Like, I think that if you're playing it inside of... Like, we're getting very granular. Like, this is, like, down in the weeds, etc. Look, here's the reality. Is that if you are buying a game that... if you are pirating a game that you would otherwise buy, then I think this is unethical. It's that simple. There are a million people that try to make a million and fucking excuses of why it's okay to do this. But the reality is that you are taking something that somebody made that they are trying to sell and you are getting it for free. That's what you're doing. And if everybody did that, they wouldn't be able to make any games. That's the truth. So if you do that and you say, we love stealing, I love stealing because I don't have to spend any money. I think to myself, okay. That's where you're at. That's what you want to do. That's what you're going to do. That's totally okay. But all I'm saying is that I don't want to have people sit here and tell me, oh, it's because of this or that. No, you want it for free. That's all there is to it. You want it for free. And that's all there is to it. Are there instances where this is not the case? Yes. But I think that in a general sense, this is what things usually work out. And pirating is a chore now. Yeah, it can be really annoying. I mean, I think that, like, for example, Spotify. Like, I have Spotify. I've been using Spotify for a long time. It's a massive improvement over LimeWire. If you want me to be totally honest, it's a tremendous improvement over LimeWire. So yeah, let me go back over here. And I'll read a few comments about this and then we'll move on. But either way, about the Ubisoft thing, apparently this isn't really happening, which is great. I'm glad that they either walked it back or this was a misunderstanding. I think that it could very easily be a misunderstanding. Why is it? Because the misunderstanding is profitable. You understand? It is profitable to... Ubisoft has a bad public image, so if you make up something bad, or you interpret something bad from what Ubisoft has done, or you just take what they say in the worst possible way, and that's... the reason I'm saying it that way is because I don't think, like, Young and Upper Echelon are, like, they're not lying, right? It's just that this was not stated clearly, and because people distrust the company, for good reasons in many cases, they assumed the worst. I think that's fair. It's absolutely fair given their reputation. However, it makes sense that people would also do that because it gets more views, right? It does. This is just the truth. Like, I'm sure now there'll be a video of me talking about it and you know, we'll get paid for that too. But the truth is that it's very important in my mind to call W's and call L's like they are W's and L's rather than make them up in your mind. So the way that I see this is that if there is a game that is no longer available, you cannot play this game anymore, and you pirate that game, and there is no option to purchase it, I think this is completely morally and ethically okay. Completely okay. I have no reservations about that at all. That's all there is to it. I'll read a few comments, and then we'll move on to the next thing. And I don't care. I don't have money, so I will still pirate games. Hey, there you go. You're not subbed either. How about that? And let's see here. Steal these nuts. Oh, what if you're waiting for the price to decrease? Well, that's fine. I mean, like, yeah, you can, what are you saying? You're not buying the game? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, let's see here. Same if you own a CD, you don't want to buy a game again? Yeah, sure. So if you released a game that you put blood, sweat, and tears into and someone pirates it just because they want to steal it, you'd be cool with it just because they're honest? I don't care about them. I don't give a fuck about them. Yeah. It doesn't matter. So yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care. Like, this isn't my problem. Like, it's not my problem. Like, I am very much a realist. Like, I try to be as honest with myself and with reality as possible. The fact is that if you provide something and people can get it for free, they're going to take the free option. That's just the truth. Like, you're not going to, like, hold me morally hostage with this. It's not going to happen. And they wouldn't be your customer anyway? No, I think that absolutely there are people who would be customers who pirate instead. Like, let's not beat around the bush here. Let's see here. I pirated games because of lack of money, but bought games whenever I was able to because I genuinely enjoyed them. Yeah, I think so. Ironically, games that I pre-ordered were unbelievably disappointing. Well, yeah, probably because you had higher expectations for them as well, right? Because you're anticipating them and you're hoping that it's going to be here. And let's see here. The real world's a nice place as long as you're a realist. Yeah, I think so too. It's not that bad. Remember Steal This Album by System of a Down? Vaguely. It was quite a while ago. And let's see here. Funny how chat thinks there's actually a major customer base that pirates games. I think there are a lot of people that pirate games instead of buying them. Absolutely. If you want everyone to pay, just make it require an online connection? No, I mean, like, I don't want that. I mean, fuck that. That sucks. What about for older games that are very expensive now? Would you say those are okay to pirate? Like, yeah, I would say they're okay to pirate in general because the people that made them... I don't know. That's a gray area. I mean, you're gonna make your own decision. Like, I can't give people every, like, cause like, yeah, the company's not making money from it, but like the person who bought it is, and so like you're like in a way like abstractly denying them a sale of like a product that they bought legitimately. Like, I don't know. It's a gray area. Just make your own fucking decision. With that, yeah, I'm not gonna go on the record and say either way, okay? It's funny if people ask you permission to pirate, just do it if you want to. Yeah, exactly. And aren't you opening yourself up for legal shit for this convo? No. What do you mean legal stuff? What are they gonna arrest me because I say it's not a big deal? I don't give a shit. No, I'm gonna be fine. Yeah, it's okay. The Ubisoft thing was because there's an exploit on Steam where you can buy the game, then refund it, then get the game key. Well, that's obviously bad. There would be less pirated game if the publisher released a demo. Yeah, I think that releasing demos would be a good idea. But I think people are going to pirate games regardless of a demo or not. I think that they're just going to do it because they can do it for free. And if you can do something for free, you're going to do it for free. It's that simple. What you do if you lost subs to this philosophy? Well, I do. Like, I don't really ask for, like, you guys got to remember, like, I don't have a lot of, like, big alerts. I don't do, like, sub-only chat that much. I don't really do a whole lot. You know, I come on, I put on my show, and if people like it, they watch. And I'll make money through it anyway. Like, I don't need to get people to, you know, spend a bunch of money or give me a bunch of money or whatever. Like, I get ads, we've got sponsorships, etc. I mean, you guys, $5. I mean, I always ask for Twitch Primes because that shit's free. But, like, I'm not asking people to, like, fucking tier 1, tier 3 sub. If you don't have the fucking money for that, you need it more than I do, I guarantee it. But if you want to support the stream, I appreciate it. That's fucking great. And if you have the money, it's okay. But I just don't want to make anybody feel like they have to. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Like, I never do that. Yeah, it's pretty simple. What's this here? If you're broke, then you're pirate. Yeah, exactly. It's just that simple. And what's this here? Show bald for tier 3. Yeah, sure. And what's the rest of these? Do you think a location has anything to do with pirating? Like people in Asia or Europe pirate more often? Yeah, I think so, but it's not because of the location, it's because of the economy. I think the economy is a much bigger factor than the actual geographical location. But yes, I think so. It's kind of like, yes, but no. He's trying to reverse psychology. That's true. Yeah, obviously. And let's see here. Lost Ark today, please. Want to play with you? I might do Lost Ark. So today is reset for Lost Ark. So I might go on my second stream like tonight and do Vicus hard mode. And we'll see what happens, all right? So people like to pirate when their money's low, then buy the game to show appreciation to the developer. Yeah, if you do that, it's not that big of a deal. But I do think that 90% of the people that are saying that are lying. Anyway, so yes, Ubisoft, you know, lowercase w for them. They walk this back and it's no longer happening. Like, whether this was a misunderstanding or a response to negativity, a PR, I don't really care that much. I'm just glad that this isn't going to be the case. Yes, this is only a lowercase w. It's not an uppercase w. And so I'm glad that, you know, the gaming community has come together and pretty much unanimously dislike this. I think it's a very good thing. And that's it. You know, if I pirate a game before I buy it, wait, guys, what if I'm playing on my computer but I'm on the moon, so like the US laws don't apply to me? So like, would that be pirating? Because like the moon, like you can't really be a pirate on the moon because like, you know, pirate ships were in the water and like there's no water on the moon. So like if I am on the moon and I pirate the game, like what really, like, so in this theoretical, and what if I do it with my eyes closed so I don't even know what game I'm pirating? So like I wouldn't even, like, what if my cat does it? What if I put my, no, what if I put my cat's paw on the mouse and make my cat put the mouse button to click the download? So like, would that be okay? Or like, guys, fucking stop. If you're gonna steal the game, fucking steal the game. If you're not, don't fucking do it. It's not ethical in no circumstances, but everybody wants to save money, so you're gonna do it. All right? Are we happy? Can we fucking move on? Is this good? Are we satisfied with this conversation? Okay, good. Yeah, there we go. All right, good. And cats have rights too? Yeah, but this is on the moon, so it's a totally different paradigm, okay? And new storm out on WoW looks familiar. Okay, all right. Now we're a little bit fucking revved up. Let's go ahead and move over to the storm out. I've built up enough energy. Now, let's talk about what's happened. Now, let's see here. There we go. All righty. Blizzard has done the unthinkable. They have done something that nobody could have ever possibly imagined or believed. They have added a new mount into the store. Gentlemen, I can't believe it. It's been a long time. I've spent year after year, day after day. It has been over. I want you to keep this in mind, okay? Look. Asmongold Store Mount 2012. This was literally over 10 years ago. 10 years ago, I was pouring salt on my head. I was pouring salt on my head over these store mounts. This has been a 10-year war that I've had with Blizzard, more than 10 years, and they just won't stop. They won't fucking stop doing it. That's why you went bald. Yeah, we salted the earth. Exactly. No, I understand that. And this is the 10th year anniversary of me being mad. That's about it. So here's the truth. Blizzard is going to continue adding store mounts. Now, why are they going to continue adding store mounts? It's because it makes them money. It does. If you go through and you read a lot of these tweets, and by the way, I want to keep this in mind. Didn't they do this last time? Where they announce a store mount on a day that I don't stream? I swear to fucking God they're doing it on purpose. Look at this. Like, they waited until I fucking let my guard down, and then they put the store mount out, man. It's brutal. Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Exactly. So you can pirate them? Yeah, sure. Let's see this. And I said it's sort of TVC Classic. Sad. Anything to keep the sub numbers up except actually listening to the players. In the name of Sylvanas Windrunner. And you've always, she's in the moth. You'll feel to join her there for eternity. There it fucking is, man. Every time that they add one of these new fucking mounts, there's a million people, and these are the same people that collect Funko Pops, and their eyes pop out of their fucking head like a pug that's about ready to have his 7th heart attack because he's already 3 years old. And they fucking, every single time, eyes are popping out there. Oh my god, I gotta buy it! Like, holy shit! Guys, you pay a sub to the game. You buy expansions. What are you doing? What are you doing buying this? What are you doing with your life? Like, why is this happening to you? I don't understand it, man. Yeah, it's just crazy, man. And you get them out with your sub, though. Listen, if people get a 6-month sub and they get them out for... Listen, I'm not going to go around and be like, you're a bad person for having this mount. There are plenty of people that have it on their 6-month sub. This is not a user problem. Most people have a... If you... Listen, guys. If you still play World of Warcraft, you're probably on a 6-month sub. Okay? You're not going to quit. It doesn't matter. If you haven't quit now, it's not going to happen. Yeah, annual sub. Nope. Yeah, I think a lot of people, that's not what it is. Yeah, if you're subbed right now to the game, that's about it. So, again, we're going to go through. So I have a list here of bad things about store mounts. And we're going to go through the list and talk a little bit about why they're bad. Number one is that they cost money. So, the reason why that's bad is because you already spent money. And, you spent money on the game. You pay a subscription to the game. And now they want you to spend money on the game a 3rd time. That's a lot. Number two, they look good. Look at this mount right here. How many reskins do we have of the stupid fucking birds from Zereth Mortis? How many of the wasp mounts do we have? Like 5? How many of those stupid little Vombata mounts do we have? 3? So there are 2 universes here. Either it's really hard to make a mount, and so a significant portion of our developmental assets and resources that we pay the game for are going into paying for more content that is paywalled, or it's easy to make this mount, and Blizzard's so fucking lazy that whenever a new patch comes out, all they can be bothered to do is change the tint on fucking Microsoft Paint. You see what I'm saying? This is an L or an L. Number 3, it's not a reskin. There are no other mounts that look like this in the game. This is a rough reskin, I am assuming, of the Mistress Shazine mount or the Nazjatar Blood Serpent. I think it's a rough, they're using the skeleton. But this is completely visually different, and you can look at this and you would not draw that same conclusion. Yes, a Mail Munch or something like that. It's probably, could be, yes, these are mostly new assets. And number 4, this is the most important one, is that it is $25. Can you imagine that? Spending $25 fucking dollars on this. And so I even drew a picture here, and I'll show you. We'll go ahead and go to full screen. As you can see, I wrote this down yesterday, and this is a good little sheet. And I'm going to put this on the wall over here, and I'll just take it down about every maybe 5 months or so, 6 months or so, and we'll bring out the sheet of paper, and I'll show you guys. And as you can see, I think I did a pretty good job with the picture here. I think that's just about right, actually. Way too much money for cosmetics. I agree. I definitely fucking agree. But let's see what this other stuff is, okay? And good penmanship, but being an artist might not be your future. That's about right. People got paid via subs. Made this mount to charge us again. We are paying again. Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I don't understand why people still buy these. I don't understand what the value is out of this. Like, yes, dude, bro, it makes me so mad to see these people. It makes me so fucking mad. Is it like, yay? So, like, bitch, stop it. Like, what are you doing, man? Like, oh, it's the target audience. So yeah, I know. It's just crazy. It makes me so annoyed. And it's always these people whose profile picture is their fucking character, man. Like, holy shit. And I don't know, guys. I mean, yeah, Blizzard's added another fucking store mount. Yeah, and it's just, oh great, we have a fucking, they wrote, oh, we've got a video, thank God. All right, here we go, let's watch the video. Wait a second, let's start from the beginning. Okay, here we go. So, there it is. There's the video, and, I need to buy it. Yeah, I'm getting my credit card right now. I've got to do it right now. Let's see what the comments are. Amazing looking mount. Too bad we can't have nice things like that earnable in game. Yeah, but you can get your 13th variation of the Xerath Mortis jellyfish. How about that? Yeah, you can have better ones. No, I think this one's absolutely much better than a lot of the mounts that are in the game. Let's be honest, it's much more unique. Imagine not even being confident about the past 2 expansions. You have to showcase it on the Broken Isles. That is pretty true. Gotta be impressed, honestly. This is one of the worst mounts in the entire game, and you have to pay for it. Where's my title for watching 2 hours of Mythic Dungeon runs? No dislikes. It seems like people have finally started to love store mounts. So you can only use the Tabard and TVC. I guess so. By the way, who was it that said that they were going to add in the TCG items as 6-month sub rewards for Burning Crusade? Man, isn't that a little bit of something? Isn't that just a situation? Isn't that just a situation? It was me. Yes, it was me too. It was pretty much all of us. Everybody knew this was gonna happen. Okay. So happy this mount is not in Classic. Keep Classic pure. You know this guy's doing GDKP raids where fucking Warglaves go for $3,000. You know what I mean? Like, you know he's like doing GDKP raids or something like that. He's like buying gold from fucking Susan Express. He's like, yeah, let's keep the game pure. Yeah, he's getting boosted right now. Exactly. Can't wait to find Northrend with this mount. And nice, it'll go amazing with my Blood Elf. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. Why disvalue the Tabard of Flame for this goofy mount? Nobody gives a fuck about that stuff in TBC. Another remodel of the Riddler's Time Worm and Mop Serpents. 10 of 10 would not buy. Don't get me wrong, this mount's really pretty, but it's just a lame Mop Serpents, kind of loses its value. That's right, Tara Lynn. You're fucking right. Hold the front door. Tabard of Flame, we need that bald guy here. Oh, God. Listen, it's only in Classic WoW. You can't even get it. Like, who gives a fuck? Listen. This is what's gonna happen. We're gonna get mad about this. I want to give you guys a little bit of advice. So whenever a bunch of new mounts get data mined in a patch, the best looking mount, that one is going to be on the store. So if you see 5 different variations of this mount, those are going to be in the game. But if you see like there's only one of these and it looks really cool and unique, that one's going on the store. Yeah, 100%. That one's going on the store. That's it. Pretty sure mounts retail. Yes, you get the mount in retail WoW, and you get the Tabard in TBC. That's the way that it works. So yeah, and Fallen Charger was good though. It was, and so was the Venari mount, and also the 9 mount, and also the Torghast Flawless Master mount. Oh wait, they're all the same thing. So listen, it is the way. It is what it is. They're gonna keep adding these. Again, we have our sheet that will just bring this out every 6 months and explain why they are bad, and then we'll go about our business. Like, that's about it. There's nothing else we can really do about it. I mean, honestly, I mean, you guys saw the pre-order Andes. There's nothing that's going to be done about this whatsoever. Yeah, frame them out. Yeah, okay. Let's see the rest of these. Is this the stream setup? Usually what I do with the stream setup is I sit... This is how I usually sit. Actually, let me move down a little bit. This is what I do. I'm like this. And I got my, can you reach the fridge? Yeah, I can if I need to. And that's how that's the vibe. Yeah, like whenever you guys are watching me on my second stream, like that's what I'm doing. I'm leaning back, bro. I'm done. I'm chilling, man. Tilt Mongold? Yeah, it looks very uncomfortable. It's the opposite. I'm like I'm a very relaxed zombie. July 24th is around the corner. Guys, I know that. Like, look, I have it on my thing. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can pull this up. Where's my webcam? Look, it's right there. July 24th, Underrot Mount Ride. It says it right there. I have not forgotten. It's not going to happen. Or sorry, it is not. I'm not going to miss it. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, of course. Where's the keyboard? Oh, which one? It's down there. Yeah, it's on the fucking table. I didn't put the keyboard on the wall. I use it. Okay, let's see here. People who play old games despite bad graphics. True. I mean, this looks just like my favorite Nintendo 64 game. Or also all of the Nintendo 64 games. Never forget, never forgive. 200K, True Story, Cataclysm. Guys. I have to do so much with that story. You have to understand that the story for Cataclysm is probably bigger than all of the other stories put together. Like, than Wrath and Burning Crusade. Like, Cataclysm was whenever I reached the peak of my degeneracy. Like, this will probably be like a 4-hour video. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, yeah, so I've got to put a lot of work into it. And I know that I have to make it as good as it can possibly be. I have to make sure that I do it justice. And best start working on it then? Yeah, I know. I've got to do it. I've just been very lazy. Is there a True Story of Classic? Yeah, I might do this True Story of Classic after I do Cataclysm. I don't know if I'll really do Mists of Pandaria. I mean, like, what happened in Mists of Pandaria? Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of drama at the beginning. But I feel like a lot of, like, the worst thing about Mists of Pandaria is my guild was pretty good. Like, the first tier was a complete shit show. But, like, after that, everything pretty much was working just fine. So it wasn't really that stressful. Nobody was getting mad. It was just kind of whatever. So I'm not really sure how much of an impact that's going to have. Do it for every expansion, bro. Easy content. I feel like most expansions do have a good story. And shoulder bit, yeah, like the shoulder bit, like that was funny, and a few other things too. Underrot Mount Ride, what do you mean? It's a long story. So yes, this will happen. Ubisoft dethrones EA as the most hated gaming company. This is the video about removing the game, and we're not really gonna watch this since obviously it's already been solved effectively. I was gonna maybe watch the Elon Musk and Twitter thing. I'm really kind of curious to see what's gonna happen with that. I don't know, like, I'm actually really, like, do you guys think he's gonna buy Twitter? Elon Musk is gonna buy Twitter or not? I feel like it's becoming less likely. No, I hope that he does. As I said, I am a big fan of chaos. Buy fucking Twitter, ban everybody, unban the orange man, and just let Jesus take the wheel, right? Like, give the power back to the people and see what happens. So yeah, I think it'd be fucking great if that happened. Absolutely. He's being sued to buy Twitter now. That's what I hear too. The contract has a clause. He has to pay $1 billion if he pulls out. He's trying to get out of it. Well, it probably wouldn't be the first time. And so let's see here. Evolution of a programmer. Programmer looking for a job. Unfireable programmer making over $120,000 a year because he can read the ancient hieroglyphics. I mean, I think that's pretty accurate, right? I mean, like, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I know some people that do programming. I don't do it myself. Is this accurate? What do you guys think? Am I right about this? Yeah, Twitter is a lot about bot numbers, though. Well, we'll see what happens. And, yeah, it is. It was only a distraction having twins with employees and sexual assault of a flight attendant on his plane. Oh, nobody gives a shit about that. The thing is, people like Elon Musk because he says things that they agree with. They don't care if he's a bad person. What the fuck does that have to do with it? Yeah, why? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, nobody's gonna give a shit about this. Like, people like Elon Musk, it's not about the fact that he is doing any one thing. It's that he shits on the people that like him don't like. So it doesn't really matter what he does. It doesn't matter if he's like a bad guy or a good guy or anything like that. All that matters to the people that like him is that he continues to shit on the people that they don't like. That's it. So it doesn't really matter. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter if he, like, you know, cheated on his girlfriend, if the sexual assault. Like, nobody's going to give a fuck about that, man. People just want to see him fuck over the people they don't like. Personification of I can't be canceled, pretty much. Yeah, and the thing is, like, that's pretty much true. Yeah, it's the same thing with Donald Trump. It's like Donald Trump, it's like he said one time he could shoot somebody in the middle of New York and nobody would give a fuck. And I think that he was right. I don't think that he was talking shit at all. I think that he was legitimately right about that. That was actually what it was. Yeah, he said that. And yeah, people are going to support him anyway because they like what he's saying. They don't care about what he does. Yeah, who cares? Doesn't matter. And yeah, President of the United States of America, there you fucking go, man. And join the Midjourney of AI painting server. Wasn't disappointed. Okay, let's move past that. A little history behind the Flat Earth Society. What is this? 40-minute video? No way I'm gonna watch a 40-minute video about the flat earth. Holy shit. Yeah, listen, guys, efficiency versus fun. WoW Classic won't be as good as it was in 2008. Okay, we are 100% going to watch this. Platinum Games and Nintendo added a sort of nudity mode for Bayonetta where you can choose to see booba or not, whether or not you like it. That's a great idea. I think that's really smart. I think every game should have that. Yeah, I think every game should have like a booba mode or something like that. It's a good idea. Fake news video, we'll watch that in a bit, okay? And Gyarados, yeah, he does look a lot like Gyarados. The next one, oh no. Surely the next WoW expansion is going to be good. Guys, it's going to be so good. Like, I know what it's going to be. Asma, get this. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, all right. Classic Warrior spinning and dealing the most DPS. Yeah, true. And Lost Ark found workaround and released in Netherlands. I don't know why that happened. I have no idea. And let's see here. Would you try on Diablo Path of Exile on this? Glasses? I don't know if I want to watch that yet or not. I'll have to look. Asmon's opinion on what this Gamba video shows. What's this? Yeah, sure. I'll watch that. That's fine. Okay, let's go ahead and get through this. Yeah, give me 1 minute. I'll go through a lot of these. It's just TwitchCon, nothing special. I have no idea. Let me go ahead and double check. I'll watch the gambling one first.
Gambling is used extensively all over the world to launder money. If I was to estimate, based on the amount of accounts I've seen of that nature, it would have to be millions and millions of dollars that is laundered every year.
Okay.
It's just a scam. The fact that nobody can win, we only want losing customers. That's it. It was just fucked. And they know what advertising works, what algorithm works.
Yeah.
They know how to maximize their profit, which is to get people to lose more and more. It is just rotten to the core.
Obviously. Betting company super.
I was a customer account supervisor at one of the biggest gambling companies in the world.
That's a lot.
With 21st century technology, the punter doesn't really know what's going on. And behind the scenes, there's all of this maths going on that analyzes your betting and ensures the company wins. It will always win. Customers would be categorized based on their profitability. So if a customer lost millions of dollars, they would be labeled a VIP. And
I think that part is so fucking funny. Somebody's a VIP if they lose millions of dollars. Yeah, all right, come on, get out the red carpet. Come on, let's go ahead and get some more of your fucking money. Oh my God.
The best staff would talk to them. But if you were a problem customer, that meant that you were winning money.
Yeah.
So you'd be labeled with a big badge that said that you're a problem.
Yeah.
And that needs to be dealt with.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can't have people winning money. Okay, guys? I mean, yeah, you can't have people winning money whenever they're gambling.
Rating is done by an algorithm. It's just how much they've lost against whatever other metrics the company's decided. The risk rating essentially turns off winners and stops them from betting and cranks up the dial for anybody that's losing so they can lose more and more and more money. It's actually a design feature to ensure that those that lose are allowed to lose more.
Did anybody ever think this wasn't the case? Like, whoever thought, like, did you really think that there wasn't an algorithm? I mean, obviously there's going to be an algorithm. If there wasn't, they might lose. Like, you think about it, right? So, logically, these companies have, like, millions of dollars to pay streamers. So that means they have millions of dollars. How do you think they got the money? Where do you think that money came from? What action did that money needed to occur for that money to be there? Right? It's just a charity. I mean, come on. How is anybody so naive? It's crazy.
So if a customer says something that could indicate they've got a problem with gambling, you would just have to go through a series of questions and just tick, 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 and that was it.
Oh yeah, yeah, people that are addicted to gambling, those are what they like to call VIPs. Yeah, people that are addicted to gambling and want to kill themselves over it, that's a VIP, guys.
Were to be dealt with by only a senior manager, but I had a manager tell me that they just had to make a decision based on the threat and stick to it, and that it didn't matter once they hung up the phone because they didn't know whether or not they followed through with their threat or not, so that it didn't really matter.
Oh, people call the casino wanting to kill themselves. Okay, yeah, of course, right? Because they lose all their money and they want to die. Yeah, I mean, what a surprise for that. I mean, like, again, what do you expect? What did you think was going to happen? Like, when was this ever not the case?
Probably still the worst thing I've ever heard anybody say, because you don't know whether or not they killed themselves or not. It didn't matter.
Well, let's just be honest here. If they did kill themselves, it wouldn't matter. They wouldn't care. Where's the implication? Like, let's just be honest. Like, yeah, they don't give a shit. They obviously know promoting this gets, like, people kill themselves all the time over gambling. If you're running a casino, there's a good chance that what you did caused somebody to kill themselves. Now, you can say you don't care, and it's like, hey, it's just business. It is what it is. They did it to themselves. Fine. But that's what happens. It is. That's what happens. It's just that simple. In your opinion, is casino betting and sports betting the same thing? Guys, I'm not an expert in gambling because I don't gamble.
It's an industry-known thing. Gambling is used extensively all over the world to launder money. The company would treat customers different depending on what country they were from. If there was a whole heap of customers in England sign up with similar details, that would be a suspected syndicate of people trying to get one up on the company.
Oh, of course.
I raised things of a similar nature in countries in South America, and all of those accounts were waved through, and that happened multiple times. When you get 20 individuals join up within a space of 20 minutes, or with matching email addresses and account numbers, it's quite obvious that's a systemic tactic to launder money. If I was to estimate based on the amount of accounts I've seen of that nature, it would have to be millions and millions of dollars that are laundered every year.
Well, because people don't want to pay taxes. Like, duh. I mean, yeah, they don't want to pay taxes, and so they launder the money. That's what it's. Yeah, exactly, dude. Yeah, it's not just for taxes. It is. I think that most people, they do it either. Yeah, it's either for taxes. It's money from drugs. Yeah, you're right about that too. Sure, that's a good point.
Company alone. When you realise that the company doesn't care about people, makes you feel appalled and sort of disgusted within yourself, because you know that you're helping a company harm people and virtually deliberately harm people because the culture is that it's all about revenue.
That's obvious. I mean, it's obvious. The thing is, like, people just do it because they... there's always going to be a... Does any company really care about for profit? I mean, there's definitely a spectrum, right? I mean, there's obviously like a spectrum. It's like if you're selling mattresses, you probably have a higher implicit care for your customer than if you're selling cigarettes. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not like this is a binary thing, but yeah, there is a higher level. Like Blizzard probably cares about their customers more than Steak does, let's say, for example. But yeah, of course, obviously they all care about money more than the customer. I mean, that's it. Has anybody killed themselves over Diablo Immortal yet? Well, I don't know. Maybe give it a few more weeks. I'm sure it'll happen. The thing is, like, there are plenty of people who don't care. Like, they just want to make the money. That's it. There's no like fucking elaborate viewpoint they have on this. They will try to justify it, but they don't really give a shit. They just want to make the money. It's not that complicated.
It ruins people's lives. It takes their money. It ruins their families. The staff either indoctrinated or miserable. Yeah. And then on top of it all, it's changed what sport is. If you're about to get into punting, make no mistake about it. You can't win. None of these companies will allow you to win in the long run. So just don't bother.
Anybody who didn't think that is a moron. Like, I mean, again, if you're going in and you're getting into this kind of stuff and all of that, guys, you are a fucking moron. If you gamble money, it's like, it's the most Captain Obvious video ever. Here's what's so crazy to me, is that I think that there are a lot of people, what I think drives gambling nowadays more than anything is narcissism. I think that it's people that believe, oh, I'm special. I'm the one that's going to win. Because there are some people, Quan, thanks to the 5 subs, there are some people that do win. I know it sounds crazy, but that's true. There are real people that do win. There's the video, by the way. I'll link it for you guys. And it happens. So everybody thinks I'm the special one. I'm the one that's the winner. I'm the good boy. I'm going to get the good stuff. That's it. And it's just, it's pathetic. It's absolutely pathetic. Like, you're not going to win. Like, that's it. Was the pre-patch drop? I'm not sure. Like, the expansion could come out today or another day. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Feels like the lottery. One person wins and many lose. Yeah, for one person to win, many people lose. To me, it sounds the reason why this works is they prey on mentally ill people who ruin their lives over gambling. Well, yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, they prey on mentally ill people and take all their money, then the people kill themselves, and then they get a new customer after that with somebody else. Like, that's how these things work. That's what it does. Like, make no mistake. Well, I'm not going to talk around it. That's what it fucking does. Labruski, thank you very much for the 5 good subs. I appreciate that. Gambling is everywhere. Sports, there are like massive sports teams taking gambling sponsorships nowadays. It's just so normalized that it's unbelievable to me. But it's because they pay a lot of money. How do they get all the money? Well, it's through techniques like this. It's common sense. That's why it's not allowed in the U.S., because it's purposely rigged to ensure that you lose. Yeah, but they allow people in the U.S. to advertise it. They allow companies in the U.S. to provide a platform for it to be advertised to U.S. customers. I mean, it's not really disallowed. It's just some fucking rule that nobody gives a shit about. Yeah, that's all there is to it. If the thing is, if you can get around a rule that easy, it's because they don't care. Okay, let's be honest. What Backroom on YouTube chat would love it. I don't know what that is. I hate people that gamble at gas stations. Bro, today, this morning, I went and I saw somebody fucking gambling at the gas station. It's some guy, oh, yeah, let me get lucky 777. Yeah, today's my day. You know, it's Wednesday, and that's the good day. That's the day that they always win. Yeah, sure. That's really what's going. I'm sure it'll double your chances from 1 in a billion to 1 in 500 million. Like, it's just so fucking stupid. I can't believe it. Lotto ticket buyers are so annoying. I don't think that they're annoying. I think they're pathetic. Like, I feel bad for them. Every single time I see somebody buying a lottery ticket, they're obviously some fucking, like, most of the time, there's some 50 to 60-year-old person who has trouble getting around, or you can, whenever you hear them speak, you realize that there's like probably something, there's like a few screws loose in one way or another. This person is just being taken advantage of, and they're being farmed out. Yeah, they're being extorted. Yeah, and the thing is, yeah, I think this should be illegal. Yeah, definitely. But at the same time, bro, you gotta fucking look out for yourself. Like, you can't expect the government to always protect you. They don't think, the government doesn't give a fuck about you. Like, you, the only person who gives a fuck about you is you. Let's go ahead and watch this one here. WoW Classic, Wrath of the Wishing Class won't be as good as it was in 2008. Is this going to be a depression video? Good. All right, let's watch it.
WoW players will always trade any amount of fun in exchange for the tiniest morsel of efficiency. The most minimal, insignificant advantage is worth more than any amount of enjoyment. This has never been more clearly on display than during these last few years of Classic. Remember that epic adventure through Azeroth everyone was so excited about before Classic launched?
Yeah.
Well, all it took was a few YouTube videos explaining how dungeon grinding was slightly more efficient than questing. To have all these classic Andes throw away a decade's worth of nostalgia just to hit 60 slightly faster. And who could forget—
To be fair, I would have liked to quest out in the open world, but you literally couldn't because you were on a PvP server and you'd just get stream sniped by 100 people. Like, it was just like I didn't want to do dungeon grinding. I thought it was boring. Like, I would have rather done questing because I thought it was more interesting, but you couldn't do that.
When everyone would stack full world buffs on their main and then log out for the rest of the week just so they could have a chance at doing high DPS in some of the easiest raid content in WoW history. With Wrath coming out soon, are we doomed to head down this same path yet again? This is the last expansion—
No, man, absolutely not. This one's gonna be totally different, guys. This one, we're going home. Who's ready? Voice in the video, some kid wasn't born, Wrath was out. He totally knows why Wrath won't be good. He's right. What he's saying is generally right. I think that the point that he brought up about classic WoW and dungeon grinding, and there are people, by the way, who like dungeon grinding. And like, for example, there's a lot of people who loved classic WoW raiding, but they could give less of a fuck about leveling. They want to get to the part of the game that they like. Or PvP maybe, like 60 PvP. That's what they enjoy. So I think that it's a little bit reductive to say that dungeon grinding or how people leveled in Classic was indicative of them not really liking the game or them subverting their own desires. But I do think that it is a point that's worth bringing up, for sure. Here we go.
In the Classic trilogy, and this is our last chance at a Classic experience. Maybe we should take a few minutes to evaluate our approach. This efficiency-first attitude is just as pervasive today as it was back then, and it permeates every corner of gameplay, from leveling to gearing to endgame rating. While players are more— permeates every corner of gameplay, from leveling to gearing to endgame.
Oh man, like oh, Joe, that's the thing, is like, I thought this staff was the staff of dominance. Wow, how did I get this?
Rating.
I still can't believe that Joker got kicked out of Method. He got kicked out of Method for ninja looting a staff.
Players are more results-driven.
They did him a favor.
It's no longer about the journey. It's all destination. The only thing that matters is progress and achieving goals. And I want you to really ask yourself, is it really fun to play that way? A lot of people will say yes, but I think the kind of fun they're describing is a little bit different than the kind of genuine enjoyment that I'm talking about. The way modern gamers approach WoW not only flies in the face of how it was originally designed to be experienced, but is antithetical to having fun in the first place. The community expects players to use every possible advantage that's available to them, whether or not it leads to a better experience.
I feel like this guy joined a Sunwell guild and he didn't have his flask and they kicked him out of the guild, and he's like, you know what, fuck these guys, I'm gonna make a video about this. Like, yeah, I'm making a video about this right now. Like, I've had enough of this shit. Yeah, because, like, I think that it's totally fucking fine. A lot of people like speedrunning Sunwell. And it's totally okay to be able to do that. The problem with Classic WoW was that there was this weird expectation that everybody had to play in a certain way. Everybody had to, oh, you had to level up this way, you had to raid this way, you had to have this comp, you had to get this gear. When actually the truth is you didn't really have to do any of that at all. The problem is that if you, no, you're right, that's what I did. In my raids, if you weren't playing optimally, you weren't getting gear. Because I don't want to play with people that aren't putting in 100%. Right? Because if you let people come into the raid that aren't putting in 100%, then everybody else will stop putting in 100% as well. That's what happens. So if you don't do that, then you're rewarding people who don't put in effort. McConnell, yeah, and we didn't give McConnell a lot of loot. Remember that? He was very upset about that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I love meritocracy. Yes, it's a meritocracy. If you don't have a meritocracy, all you have is a race to the bottom. That's the only thing. Yeah, if you don't hold people accountable and give people rewards based off of their effort, you just have a ever decreasing effort of the game. Like, that's all there is to it. Now, of like anything you're doing. So I think the problem with Classic WoW, and this isn't as much the case, is it's people that have like a different philosophy in the game joining a guild and then being mad that the guild doesn't have the same viewpoint as them. So like in Classic WoW, if you join a guild and then your guild is like all getting all the world buffs. You know, it's an alliance guild, they get War Chief's blessing. And then you show up with Rallying Cry of the Dragon Slayer and fucking 2 elixirs, and then they get mad at you, you're wrong. Because you joined this guild and everybody else is doing this, you're not doing this, you're wrong. But at the same time, if you get all the buffs and you get fucking War Chief's blessing as alliance, you're a Fury Warrior, you fucking got everything min-maxed, you leveled up your blacksmithing, you've got everything, you go in there with elemental sharpening stones to molten core, right? You're big dicking it as hard as you can, and you get mad that you get passed over for loot over somebody else, whenever everybody else is just getting, you know, like Rallying Cry and maybe ZG buff, then you're the wrong one. Then you're the one who's wrong. Because everybody else isn't doing that. It's about fitting in and being part of a group. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like it's about you finding a group of like-minded people and then playing with them.
Actually, one of the most commonly overlooked instances of optimizing the fun out of the game is the ubiquity of endgame raid add-ons and guides. It's become entirely normal and expected for every player to use things that trivializes content they've never even seen before. Even when a new raid tier like Sunwell is
what's really bad about that is the fact that it creates a social pressure to do that. You now have to do that. It is you are required to do this.
Least, where 99% of players have never even set foot inside, you're expected to have read up on the fights and install add-ons that essentially play the game for you. And players—
I disagree with this sentiment. I disagree with where they're coming from with this sentiment. I think it's absolutely expected that somebody who is playing the game in a team environment has a working knowledge of the fight if everybody else is doing the same thing. I completely disagree with the idea that you should not have to do that. If you are part of the team, if you are doing this and everybody else is learning to fight, and then you get mad because they want you to look it up ahead of time and not waste their time, you're the one who's wrong. Yeah, it depends on the guild. Again, it's people like it's like if I go into a run and I want to clear the raid quickly, and then there's somebody who doesn't know the fight, and they don't ask what to do, and they just wipe the raid, they're wrong. But if I go into a pug, and nobody else has cleared it, and I'm mauling at everybody for not looking up a million guides and min-maxing it, then I'm wrong. It's, again, people that insert themselves into a group of other people, and then expect the entire group to conform around them. It is like fucking peak, like fucking main character syndrome, narcissism bullshit. I hate it. Fit in or get the fuck out.
Don't even realize what they're giving up by doing this. They're trading the joy of discovery and the deep satisfaction of taking down a difficult challenge for nothing more than some extra purple loot. And it's so strange because we don't approach other games this way. They're difficult. They're giving up by doing this. They're trading the joy of discovery and the deep satisfaction of taking down a difficult challenge for nothing more than some extra purple loot. And it's so...
I find this to be disingenuous. I think this video is very disingenuous so far. The reason why I think this is disingenuous is it's their job. That's why they all have the same jerseys on. This is something they do. And also, like, I find that it's also disingenuous and not true, because there is no implication that there are some people who enjoy the competitive aspect of the game. It's being presented in a way as if any competitive gameplay is automatically bad because it's considered antithetical to what Classic used to be, which is partially true, but why is it that what Classic used to be is always the only thing that it can be? It's reductive. I find this to be a horrible point.
Strange, because we don't approach other games this way. There are guides and walkthroughs for just about every game in existence, but just because the answers are out there doesn't mean you have to use them.
No, I'll tell you one thing. If I'm not fighting the boss, if I don't know about the ladder, the hidden ladder behind the invisible door that I have to kill the guy for, and I walk by that ladder, I'm gonna hear about it. I'm gonna hear about that.
Other game do we use third-party software to tell us where to move and how to play? Let's imagine for a moment when Elden Ring was released, every single player, before they even turned the game on for the first time, installed a third-party add-on that announced when a boss was going to hit you and told you when and where to dodge.
It is pretty funny to think about. Yeah, you're right about that. Let me think. So other games that have things like this, Elden Ring, I mean, there are people that have like third-party mods for Elden Ring, but most of them don't really make the fight easier. They, in a lot of ways, just change the fight. Yeah, I don't really think so. It's only MMOs. I think the reason why, another big factor for this, is because it's a group environment. And whenever you are enlisting other people's time, and you're doing it in a constrained time period, like a 4-hour time period for a raid, let's say, or 3 hours, you have to make sure that you optimize that time. So because of that, that's why people download the add-ons.
Think that would have any impact on your overall experience? It would make the game substantially easier, and yeah, you'd be able to beat it faster, but would it be as satisfying to take down a boss? Would plays like this still be impressive? Now, imagine suggesting to your fellow Elden Ring players that, hey, maybe it might be more fun to try and learn their attack patterns instead of using this add-on, only to then have them loudly proclaim, well, dying over and over again doesn't sound like any fun. They'll tell you it's a stupid idea because the developers designed the game around this add-on's existence, and why even play without it? Imagine people saying...
Well, I find that to be like a little bit different, right? I mean, like, if you want to talk about like retail WoW, I think that's true. That is not really true. Like Classic, definitely.
They have to use this add-on because they have jobs and a limited time to play. And doesn't everyone deserve to experience all of the content? And
there are a lot of people that have downloaded mods for games that are harder, like Elden Ring or Sekiro, that make them easier. Like, it's not that it's unheard of, it's that it's just not really as big of a thing. I think that it's very hard to make a comparison for a game that's a single-player game than a multiplayer game, because, like, the goals extend beyond yourself. So, like, whenever you go into a group environment and you hold back the group, that's a lot different than holding back yourself. It's about the culture of the game. Yeah, I think the culture is definitely different. For sure, I think it's bad too. Like, I want to say, like, I agree with this guy's overall premise, although I think the argumentation is not that great. I think that the overall premise that Wrath won't be as good as it was because of add-ons and like min-maxing is like kind of true, but I think also like there was a bunch of add-ons and min-maxing back then. Like, remember like getting items for your gear score so you could put them on and then whisper people, so whenever they shift click your name, it would show your gear score as being higher than what it actually was, and then you would unequip the items whenever you got into ICC. So like we always had like this stupid min-maxing stuff. It's nothing different or unique or crazy. It's always been like this. It's just going to be a new version of it every single time. Some boss fights are impossible without weak auras in WoW as well. That's bad. Like, I agree with that's bad.
How dare you, Mr. Hardcore Elitist, suggest that your way of playing is somehow superior? Using computational add-ons like this is very useful if your goal is to complete the game fast and with as little friction as possible. But do those things make for a more enjoyable experience? I don't really think so. One of the most universally fun experiences in gaming is challenge and mastery. People will play a difficult game for hours and hours to reach that feeling of excitement and satisfaction that comes from...
The problem is, like, it is a very hard sell to tell a team of people that you have to learn this without any add-ons whenever they can just download add-ons. And also, you have to keep in mind, I would look at add-ons a lot the same as like a performance-enhancing drugs, right? Like steroids or something like that. If you made steroids legal, everybody would start doing steroids. Well, why is that? Well, it's because it makes you stronger and faster. It's just common sense. Like, that's the way it goes. That's what it is. And so all of the people competing use this because they want to win. And also, like, that's also another really big factor I didn't even really think of until now that I'm talking about it, is that the people that are in these high-end guilds are competing for ranking. And because they're competing for ranking, they're going to take advantage of tools and resources that are not necessarily fun because they want to win.
Overcoming a tough challenge, but a necessary ingredient for that sense of achievement is a period of difficulty and even frustration preceding the win to actually feel excited about it. Increasing usability and making things easier won't give you that emotion at all. Shaving off the sharp edges is just a sure way to make sure your accomplishments feel meaningless and hollow. When I was going to play Dark Souls for the first time in 2012, I visited the subreddit and sought some advice for newcomers, and I saw the same messages everywhere. Go in blind, don't use guides, get off the subreddit, and don't spoil it for yourself, and you'll be glad that you didn't. So I didn't, and you know what? They were right. The game was brutally difficult, but learning the mechanics and beating some of the tougher bosses was one of my favorite gaming experiences of all time. And
I think that, like, the best thing to tell people is, I don't tell people not to look at a guide. I tell people that don't, like, beat your head against the wall for it for a while. But, like, there are people that quit because they can't figure it out. You know, there's something that's unintuitive to them, or they just don't really know what's going on. I don't think that's bad. Yeah, I don't think that's bad, but I think that you should, like, in general, this is the way that I play video games. I don't know if you've noticed this, right? Is I beat my head against the wall doing it my way until I realize that I'm not going to get through, and then I'll be like, okay, now let's use the obvious solution, right? That's what I always do. Like Cuphead.
I would agree. Just look at the success of the franchise over the years. So why are players prioritizing efficiency over fun if it leads to a worse overall experience? Why do we approach the game so much differently than we do other ones? Look no further than the influence of influencers on Twitch and YouTube.
What's that?
Than we do other ones. Well, look no further.
The four horsemen of the classic WoWpocalypse. Myself, S-Fan, Tips Out, and fucking Stay Safe. It's because of me. No, you're right. I said that if I was going to do a raid, I would want to have people like, I don't want any rep paladins in my raid. No rep paladins. It's a bad spec. It does no damage. It's fucking useless. Get out. No moon boys. Yeah, we only had DPS warriors and people that were rogues and mages. Because that's the way I wanted to play the game. Yep. S-Fed said, fuck you, Asmon, I'm making my own guild. And he went and he made Crusade. That's what it was.
Further than the influence of influencers on Twitch and YouTube to see why people's perception on what the game is really about has changed. So influencers weird. On Twitch and YouTube.
Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. S-Fan in the stadium, Tips at his old house, like me with my... That's like the old chair. Wait, what the fuck? That's the old chair. That's the one over there. Yeah, I was only 42 in this.
To see why people's perception on what the game is really about has changed so drastically over the years. These thought leaders in the classic WoW space have demonstrated to their audience how the game should be played. Streamers have far more time and experience than your average player, and they tend to play in a way that circumvents a lot of the fun aspects of the game because they likely have different goals than you and I. For instance, they're supposed...
No, he's definitely right about this, is that whenever you're streaming, the way that you play the game is going to be different because your goal as a streamer is not to play the game. It's to make content for the game. It's to entertain an audience. And that's what I've always said. I think that's the smart thing to do. You shouldn't go and not do that. That's a positive thing. It's important. I say that all the time. Is like the way that a streamer plays the game is not the average player's experience.
to be entertaining an audience. They're supposed to show off content that fewer players have a chance to see. For them, playing efficiently and stacking up achievements is just part of their job. But this has imparted a distorted perception onto the viewers that WoW is about best in slot gear, GDKPs, speedruns, and parses, when true—
No, I don't think that's true. I don't think that it's because of streamers. I think that streamers are an agitating variable, sure. I mean, you can make that argument, absolutely. Why not? But I don't think that it's a direct outcome of streamers. Like, if you take streamers out of the equation, I still think that people would do GDKPs and do BIS gear and do speedruns and parses. How do I know that? It's because people did BIS gear, GDKPs, and parses back in original Wrath, whenever there were no streamers. We had GDKPs on my server. Everybody cared about the BIS gear. It's like, remember was it the belt? Was it the belt or bracers from like Putricide and like Sarfang that you'd want, the leather ones? Like, everybody knew about BIS gear. Yeah, it's nothing unique or whatever. This is something that always has been the case. And also, people don't want to waste time. And that's why they did it back then, and that's why they do it now. Does your story of streaming start from a GDKP raid? Someone streamed? Someone. That someone was Towley. And yeah, that's all it comes down to. Players become insecure whenever they see people with more progress or damage. Well, it's because commodification of players and the personal nature of MMOs has become automated. So you are no longer a player. You are no longer Ted or Bill. You are Warrior 3. And Warrior 3 does 600 DPS, and Warrior 4 does 700 DPS, where you're going to bring Warrior 4 because he does more DPS. It's that simple. I don't think streamers are the reason why this happened.
The best aspects of the game are centered around the social interactions with other players.
I watched this video.
If you think of your favorite memories that you have from the game, chances are really good it had something to do with the people that you were playing with at the time. The content in the game is merely a vehicle for these social interactions. So
yeah, I remember people that I played with more than guilds that I was in or bosses that I killed. I think this is a big true and also a real.
Consuming WoW from a content-first perspective is a bit like eating the plate instead of the steak. What we're left with is a culture of bigger number, better person. Community in the game reduces you down to your item level and your parses, so there's this immense social pressure to keep up and not fall behind. You have tons of players who don't even remotely consider themselves speedrunners, rushing around as though they're trying to break some kind of record. It's not surprising at all that gold buying and GDKPs have become so prevalent when falling behind means there's almost no way to climb back up. And you know,
I don't think that's true. I think that, like, there's a very easy way to climb back up. You make groups for yourself, you join a guild of like-minded people, and I think the truth is that a lot of people don't want to do that, and all they want to be able to do is just, you know, start right at the top and do that. I think this is a person, this video, it seems like he's blaming people for taking the path of least resistance, and that's always what people do. That's what always happens. It's easier said than done. Well, of course it's easier said than done. That's why most people don't do it, and they just buy gold instead. Most people don't want to put in effort to get rewards, and if you give the option to not do that, they will choose to not do that. It's just what makes sense. And yeah, as I said before, like, a lot of people, like, why do you want to invite somebody into your group who puts less effort into making their character good if you can invite somebody who doesn't do that? It doesn't make any sense. Like, why would you ever take somebody who willingly handicaps themselves? Like, I find it like if you just break this down and you take it down to like its base level, all of these complaints about the game are ridiculous. I think they are absolutely fucking ridiculous. The do-it-yourself group with an undergeared leader will not form because people won't join to carry their ass. Well, then get other people that are undergeared and progress through it yourself. But no, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. You want people that are geared to carry you. That's what you want people that are geared, that have already done it, to join your raid and help you do it. It's the entitlement for this is crazy.
Took part in this rat race too. When Classic first launched, I played non-stop. I got maybe 10 hours of sleep during the first week, and I spent the rest of the time AoE grinding dungeons. And as a result, I got into the #1 guild on Herod, and we got one of the first Ragnaros and Onyxia kills in all of Classic, which you'd think I'd feel satisfied after such an achievement, but I didn't. I quit within a couple—
You didn't. Why would you feel satisfied with that? It's an effortless, a skill-less accomplishment. You just played the game a lot. There was never a point where you probably didn't even pick out your route or anything. You just followed the guide that your guild told you to do. Of course it's not accomplishment. Yeah, it's common sense, man. Yeah, he had more time and skill. Yeah, it's purely time-based. I've never understood that people do that. Damn, you're toxic. No, I'm not being toxic. I'm just being honest. Like, I'm being honest. Like, this is a skill-less accomplishment that means nothing. It's something that was done 15 years ago. Every single step that you take has already been taken by a dozen people before. It's mathed out to optimum mathematical efficiency. And just because you walk down the path a week before somebody else doesn't mean that you're a winner. It just means that you spent more time. It's crazy. Like farming mounts, it is not a massive accomplishment to, it's like, did I act like it was a massive accomplishment? Am I, oh my God, I have the golden Terpion in Lost Ark. I was happy to get the mount. Sure. Absolutely, I was happy to get the mount. But it's just a mount. And it just takes a lot of time. Like, it's not something I hold over other people. It's just nice. You sound better? The reason why is because I think that people that have this outlook on the game are entitled, and they have this weird view that everybody needs to play the game the same way that they do. That's what I don't like about this. I don't like the idea and the like I know better than you why you weren't having fun in your video game because of my personal experience. You see what I'm saying? It's patronizing. It's reductive. It's like a surface level opinion. The reality is that of course people are going to look things up. It's common sense.
Of days. It wasn't worth it, and I regretted it deeply. Playing that way sucked the soul out of the game, and it was over for me after that. And maybe that playstyle is how you enjoy the game most, but maybe it isn't. Even if you didn't go to the same degree that I did, try taking a moment to examine how you intend to approach this new expansion. Is an efficiency-focused playstyle how you want to play, or is it how you think you should play? There's this myth that if you don't get ahead of the pack and rush through the leveling, then the game will be literally unplayable. If you take your time doing quests and exploring, then you'll be caught in a giant swarm of other players that makes it impossible to level. And maybe that was true in private servers, but Classic has phasing and scalable respawn rates that adjust with the number of players that are nearby. This really isn't something that you...
Yeah, that is generally true. It's not going to be as bad. I think that's a good thing, for sure. I only play for fun. Yeah, questing is boring. Exactly. I think most people, the reason why they don't want to do questing is because they don't like doing questing. It's that simple.
Have to worry about. In Burning Crusade, I was 100% certain you would have to dungeon grind or you'd be weeks behind in leveling. But my guildies, who went out and quested, were leveling just as fast as I was spamming dungeons, and they were probably having more fun than I was too. So to me,
it doesn't even matter. You just had to hit 60 before the reset to do Kara. What? Yeah, what are you talking about?
The path forward is clear. Fresh is the way. The launch of these fresh servers represents not only a chance to start over...
Bro, this video is so dumb. Oh my God. Fresh is the way. Oh my God. Who does? This is the dumbest video I've ever seen in my whole life. Like, what is this? Oh my God. Fresh, this is so bad. Wow.
On new characters, but to start over with a fresh mindset. Instead of mentally checking out and watching Netflix on your second monitor while mindlessly leveling, maybe get interested in the story a bit. Instead of rushing through the experience, see what it feels like to explore the world at your own pace. And I'm not saying you shouldn't go out and play efficiently if that's your thing. If you know that's where the fun is for you, by all means. I'm not here to say one way of playing is right and another is wrong, but
you spent the whole video doing that. Like that, you spent the whole video, like the whole video was about how the people that wanted to min-max are bad. Like, yeah, what do you mean? Like, it was, the whole thing was predicated on the game having an assumption that you need to play optimally. So, yeah, it's the point of the whole video. Like, what? Like, this is what was really toxic about Classic WoW. Is that everybody had their own idea of how to play the game. And because everybody had their own idea of how to play the game, nobody could accept that other people were totally okay without doing that. Yeah, that's it. They get mad if you don't. Yeah, it's so fucking cringe.
really ask yourself if following guides and using add-ons is making it more fun or just easier. And that's why I started this guild called Blind. We're doing Wrath's raids without guides or weak auras or DBM because that way it'll be harder and therefore more fun and memorable. This is something I've
Oh my god. Let's see. So you played through all of Classic. So you already know what all the bosses and knacks are gonna do. Like, how many, so what if you played the game back in Wrath? How are you gonna tell that people are using, like, how do you know that somebody's not using an add-on? You like install a rootkit onto their computer and make sure they're not running DBM? Oh my god. The point is for people that didn't play before. It's just so weird, man. This is cringe as fuck. I just
wanted to do for years. And honestly, I was shocked by how many people showed up in support of the idea. I think it's important for people to know that when it comes to WoW, easy mode isn't the only option. If you want a challenging experience,
it is if you play Classic.
It's out there waiting for you. Check the link in the description to join our Discord. We absolutely have room for you in one of our raid teams. As always, thanks for watching and stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is we'll watch the Wrath of the Lich King is doomed if this doesn't change. Okay, we'll see if this video is any better. My opinion in general is that I think this is a pretty bad video. I didn't like it. The reason why I didn't like it is because I think that it was predicated on the assumption that playing optimally and efficiently is a somehow inferior way of playing the game. And I don't like that. Like the implication was that if you play the game efficiently and you like speedrunning or GDKPs or stuff like that, that you're wrong. Well, I think that's stupid. I think that the good thing about MMOs is that it allows people to play a game the way that they want to play the game. That's the good thing about it. It's not about trying to tell other people how to play. I don't think he said exactly that. If you watch this video, the implication clearly behind this was because people are playing the game in this hyper-efficient way and it's a bad thing. Like, it's clearly a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. Clearly, no, that's on you, man. So, I think you're being needlessly aggressive about the video. You do the same thing, give your opinion about what you think is the best way to play the game, simply disagree with them. I do disagree with them. I think that he's completely wrong. I think that the people that want to play the game this way should be able to play the game this way. I also don't think that streamers were an indication or a reason why the game is like this, because these things happened in Wrath of the Lich King before they were really streaming or anything like that. I do think streaming made it worse, though. I will agree with that. But other than that, I find it to be, this is again, and this is what happens with like Classic WoW. This is all that Classic WoW was people that constantly tried to put people through purity tests of them not playing the game a certain way. And that's why I don't really like this, because it reminds me a lot of that same behavior. Yeah, the video is not good interpretation, talking vacuum. Yeah, exactly. And was worse than non-streaming servers. Oh, well, Herod's dead. I don't know what's going on, really. It's still play however you want. Yeah. I think the point you have to acknowledge is that largely community makes you feel like if you're not min-maxing and spurging, that you should just fuck off, which is true. Well, of course that's true, because nobody wants to play with somebody who willingly handicaps themselves. How is that a bad thing? Like, this is a game where everybody knows everything about the game. All the information is available. Why would somebody want to play with another person who's going to waste their time intentionally because they want to handicap themselves? It's common sense. Like, I find this, like, again, it's so entitled that, like, I'm going to play the game the way that I want to play the game, and I'm not going to, you know, like, min-max my character, but I don't want to join a raid of other people that want to do the same thing. You're blaming other people for not wanting to play with you because you don't meet their criteria. Just make your own group and make your own criteria. That's it. It's such an entitlement being against the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. And some people want to have fun, play the game. Problem isn't 10% difference, it's 1% differences that are stupid. Then don't join a group that's like that. Yeah, that's what he did. I know, I think that's fine. Yeah, that's totally okay. What's this here? People don't have patience to waste time in wiping in Classic anymore? Well, they don't have time. Bro, they don't have time to fucking waste wiping anywhere. Like, absolutely not. And what's this here? A point of the video is wiping doesn't have to be a waste of time. There are other ways to play the game. Yeah, you can play however you want to play. Absolutely. But again, I just find videos like this to be patronizing and silly. I think that if you make a video or you do something like this, right, telling people how they should or should not play Wrath of the Lich King, I think that's weird. Yeah, that's all it comes down to. Play how you want. Don't tell me how to play. Yeah, I think so. And yeah, you're patronizing often too, though? Yeah, but people get mad about that as well. Yeah, of course. And just don't play Classic. You want to go in blind, play the new expansion? Yeah, exactly. And that's what I think people should do. Guys, reasons why RP servers exist? Yeah, I think so too. We have 40 other people raiding for longer than 4 hours. It means you didn't clear the raid that week. Yeah, and I think that's why people want to see a better... they want to see a better version of... let me think of a way to put it. Like they want to see people playing at a high level. Who's also just like, hey, do it like this. Fuck people off. Play however you want. Yeah, exactly. So maybe you realize how toxic the game is. Fuck nostalgia. Never going back to this cancer. Dude, bro. Like, why? It's a fun game. It's a fun game, man. Like, here, it's so simple. Play the game the way that you want to play the game, whether that is playing the game very casually or whether that's playing the game super hardcore. You should play it the way that you want to play it. And that's it. Yeah, the guy made his own group to see how he plays. I don't see that issue. Yeah, I think that's totally fine. Yeah, if he wants to make his own guild to do that, that's okay. I find it to be naive and weird, but, you know, he's going to do what he's going to do. That's what I said? Oh, you're in chat. Hey! That's what I said. Well, let me read your message. I did make my own group. I think so too, but like, don't you think that it's a problem? It's a problem to do. Let me read your actual, like the big message you wrote. The point is for people who get sucked into the meta and don't realize there's a different way to play, take a step back and evaluate whether rushing is what'll bring them the most joy. I overall support people doing whatever makes them happiest, however that is. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Sure. Like, the implication of the video is not that, though. I mean, like, if you watch this video, I think that the entire video was about how playing optimally is a bad thing. It clearly is about how playing optimally is a bad thing. And that's why I had a problem with it. That's why I didn't like it. And how can it be? Yeah, and it should be for each different thing. Tomatos made a video provocative, so people like you would react to it. Well, good. We're going to get to the other video after this. It was a good job. And again, like, that's smart to do. And that's why I don't like Final Fantasy. Yeah, there you go. And it's you being a little insecure. Wait, me being insecure? Wait, what? What would I be insecure about? I'm going to play the game however I want. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, what do you mean? Like, all I'm saying, like, here's the thing, is that, where's, like, the list, right? All of these things, besides speedruns, happened in original Wrath of the Lich King. Every single one of these things happened in original Wrath. And these are just an outcome of people playing the game. This will always be like that. Okay, let's go back and we'll watch the other one, okay? When security is coming into play, it's not a hard concept. It's just, yeah. It's real. Give your opinion about how you want people to play the game. You paint those as not doing it as a bad thing. No, I said very clearly in the video, I think the problem is whenever people try to insert themselves into an existing group of people and then tell those people how to play. If you want to make your own group and do your own thing, then I think that it's totally fine. But if you want to go out and you want to tell other people what to do, that's what the problem is. Let's see here. I remember having BS gear during Nax prog runs. Fuck that, dude. Okay, let's go over and we'll watch the other one. So this is, WoW is doomed if this doesn't change. I wonder what he's talking about. Here we go.
It simply doesn't make sense for your average WoW player to waste their time actually playing the game anymore. It's gotten to the point where it's just common sense to buy gold. It's become common sense to not play the game, because playing the game is now a stupid waste of your precious time. With real money transactions and the various services that you can now purchase with gold, you can now measure the...
This part is absolutely fucking true. Yeah, this part is abso-fucking-lutely true. Oh my god, it is true. So here's the thing. Like, this is the way it was in Burning Crusade, right? It's not common sense to buy gold? It absolutely is. What do you mean? It's 100% common sense. As soon as you realize what the value to time ratio is, you immediately start buying gold. Oh, that's not true? Then why is boosting so bad in retail WoW? Look, think about it like this. This is how people played Burning Crusade. They bought the boost to 58. They bought slave pin carries to 70. They bought gold to buy BOEs. And then they bought gold to join a GDKP. And then they bought gear into GDKP with the gold. And then after they bought the gear, then they had to buy more gold to buy enchants on the gear. And then they had to buy more gold to buy gems on the gear. And then finally, they had their full character and it was finally geared. And then they quit the game. Yes, I absolutely think that happens. 100%.
Value of your playtime in dollars per hour. And since WoW players typically try to do things in the most...
There it is, boys. Dual-wielding credit cards always gets a huge cut in GDKP. Only raid logs, 99 parses. You're goddamn fucking right, boys.
Most efficient way possible, it's only a matter of time before one starts calculating this figure in their head. The value of playing the game has gone down with every passing day as rampant, unmitigated botting injects more and more gold into our already broken economy.
Well, the problem is that there is like a value proposition. There's a value proposition where you can spend $20 and save 20 hours. So for anybody who has a job or has disposable income, they will spend the $20 to save the 20 hours because they view the 20 hours that they would spend as lesser gameplay. Like, players now, and this is just like a general sense in all games, and this is because of YouTube videos, streaming, and just like as games have gone over, like the fact that people can talk about things and just like figure out better ideas. Players are way more goal-oriented now than they used to be.
Us in a situation where nobody wants to flip burgers in Ogre Law for $2 an hour when they can just RMT and use that time to do literally anything else.
But but except with crypto. Exactly. That's the same as in real life, right? It's the exact same thing. People will always go with what they believe is the path of least resistance. It's common sense. Can't enjoy a game for what it is then? That's why you don't introduce these systems. Is because I think that if you could have done this back in the day, it would have happened. I think that the only reason why it didn't happen back then is that it was much less known and it was more risky.
The time that you spend in the game isn't supposed to have a monetary value tied to it. Playing WoW is supposed to be an escape from the real world. It's supposed to be something you do for the enjoyment of it, where the time that you spend playing and mastering the game is what makes your character powerful, not the size of your bank account. There are a few things at play here. Rapid inflation, the removal of the stigma around participating in real money transactions, and the increasing ease and safety of buying gold have inexorably led to money and gameplay becoming intertwined. Everything...
This is totally right. Like, the other video, whatever, right? This is 100% fucking real. I totally fucking agree with this. Absolutely. Yeah, very true. Yeah. 100%. Like, the inflation is bad because people farm raw gold. And like, the thing is, a lot of characters that are bots, many of what they do, and like, this isn't all of them, but I know like friends of mine that have botted, like they farm raw gold. And farming raw gold is actually really, really bad because the more raw gold that's injected into the economy, well, it's fucking, guys, it's inflation. Everybody knows this, right? And so if you're injecting materials, it's like not necessarily as bad, but the gold itself is very bad. And no consequences is also a big thing, right? You RMT 20,000 gold, you get banned for 3 days, you come back, the gold's still there. Hey, how about that? It's pretty good.
You do has a dollar price tag from the very moment that you first log on to a fresh character. Why would you waste your time leveling when you can just buy experience boosts and level faster than you could ever possibly hope to on your own? I mean, everyone else is doing it, right? This is a sad fact that becomes exceedingly clear as you walk around the vast, dead, empty realm that supposedly houses 30,000 other players in it. You begin to wonder, why should I even bother putting in the effort leveling this character legitimately if nobody else is? I think a lot of us knows what this feels like. Doing all those quests is time-consuming, and we've all done it before. Knowing
exactly, that's why. It's because people don't want to do the same quests again. They've already done these before. Why do it again? Yeah, because you enjoy it? Well, yeah, you enjoyed it the first time. Like, you don't want to do it again.
There exists an option to fast
that's
forward
what I think
through
happens.
it all. Makes doing it by hand feel like a waste of time.
It is.
Boosting and RMT and botting problems are not new issues and have always existed in the game to some degree. But it's
absolutely. But like a lot of people play Burning Crusade and they play Classic WoW. It's gonna be the same thing with Wrath. Most people are playing Wrath because they want a PvP and they want a raid. If there was a button that they could press that says the button is make me level 80, I think that like 95% of the player base of Wrath and Burning Crusade would push that button. They'd smash it.
Completely out of scale. Let me show you. If you want an idea for how bad inflation has gotten, 1,000 gold 1 year ago was worth $53 in what was already considered a broken economy. Today, you can buy the same amount for $7. And this is more or less what you can expect to spend on a piece of tier loot in a GDKP. Think of the amount of work that would normally go into getting a piece of tier on a fresh character. I mean, first you'd have to progress through normals and then...
Bro, like, we should buy some gold. That's cheap as hell. Oh my god. So you just, bro, like any GDK peers? Why Twitch is worse than you thought? Yeah, I'll watch that video after this. If you remind me that the Twitch is worse than you thought video. But like, yeah, 100%. Like, yeah, we'll buy gold on stream. It's crazy. Hope Blizzard does WoW tokens for Wrath of the Lich King. I mean, they kind of already did.
Heroics for Prebis, and then join a Kara guild and get some T4, then move on to T5 and learn the fights. And I mean, all of this can be undermined just by joining a GDKP the same day you hit level 70 and spending $7 worth of gold. The craziest part about gold being this cheap is that all the quests and vendorable items are still giving the same amount of gold as they were before.
Right, so it's like a comparative deflation, or sorry, it's a comparative inflation of lower level players. Because like a casual player might not buy gold, but they're doing dailies. So their purchasing power goes down while high-end players' purchasing power goes up. Because a lot of what low-end players do is they farm things like raw gold, and they farm things like dailies and stuff like this.
Don't adjust based on inflation. Their value just decreases. So it's not surprising that people feel less motivated to go out and play the game when you know that doing a quest at level 70 will reward you with about 7 cents of gold for your effort. The ends...
Bro, like back in the day in BC, I remember we would do dailies after raid. Like we would get in a 5-man group after raid and do dailies together because it would give you like 80 or 100 gold or something like that, and you just do it every day. Yeah, did you guys do this too? That's literally what's happening in life right now, haha. Learn about and acquire as much Bitcoin as you can. I wish you all the luck in the world. Yep, you've got a bright future ahead of yourself. It's as bright as if you made a pile of money and you lit it on fire. Burning very bright. Go ahead.
No longer justify the means. Every time a player completes a quest or loots the silver off of a mob or sells an item, they inject new money into the economy, which increases the supply and effectively reduces the value of every other gold piece in the game by some small amount. This is the supply off of a mob. No longer justify the means. Every time a player completes a quest or loots the silver off of a mob or sells an item, they inject new money into the economy, which increases the supply and effectively reduces the value of every other gold piece in the game by some small...
That's the way the numbers work. This is actually a true and real statement. Talzod, 5 subs, thanks.
amount. This is typically mitigated by in-game gold sinks like repair costs or epic flying or those expensive bags in Shattrath, which remove large amounts of gold from circulation and keeps gold scarce and valuable. The problem is that bots have been farming raw gold unabated for years, so the value of the gold that you get from completing a quest in 2022 is worth a fraction of what it used to be in 2008. To give perspective, a woman literally sold her body for epic flying in 2007.
Epic mount for an epic mount. Oh my fucking god, I remember this. I remember thinking, like, I was like 17 then. I'm like, man, women have it so easy. Man, I wish I was a girl. This sucks, man. And then, like, dude, I was so mad, man. I was getting red-pilled. And, like, you know how I paid for my epic flying? I didn't know this. I went back into screenshots and I looked for myself. My mom lended me the money. Yeah, she lended me like 2,000 gold because I couldn't afford it. And then Zach McLeavy, she just bought his epic flying outright.
The price of gold back then was about $72 for 1,000, which, adjusting for IRL inflation, epic flying would have cost about $500 in today's money through RMT, which is the price of a pretty decent escort. I mean, not a bad deal, good for her, but
I don't know.
If the gold economy at the time were the same as it is today, it would have only cost her $30 to just buy the gold instead.
Yeah.
And maybe you can start to see the problem here.
So it's either $500 or $37. Yeah, that's it. Like, I had no idea. Like, that's nuts. You definitely could have done the same. Your bias just went different. I never did this shit. Like, Viscous Jizz with the 5 good subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Escorts got you. I have no idea. Like, I've never done any. I've never been to a strip club. I've never done any of that weird shit. Like, I'm not about that.
So not only has gold become cheaper than ever, but real money transactions are now perceived as commonplace and acceptable. And on top of that, gold sellers and
I mean,
money transactions are now perceived as commonplace and acceptable.
I feel like everybody pretty much thinks that buying gold is bad. Like, I don't know, like, yeah, what do you, like, yeah, I feel like most people think that it's bad. Not anymore. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, you can say, like, I think that if he's making a statement, he's talking about, like, gaming in general, right? You're talking about gaming in general. Yes, you're totally right about that. With WoW, I still do think that buying gold is looked down on. But it's like one of those things where everybody does it, but they all pretend like they don't do it.
And on top of that, gold sellers and buyers have figured out how to avoid getting detected. When the stigma around buying gold is gone, when gold is easier to afford than ever, when it's easy to avoid being caught, and when everyone else is doing it, it's hard to feel good about going out and doing your dailies when you know your hard work is worth only about $2 an hour. And
exactly. That is exactly what it is. Is that why the fuck would you go out and bust your ass whenever you could just work a couple of hours at your job and you're going to get your tier set no problem? That's all there is to it.
Downstream effects of this have been massive. And that brings me to GDKPs. See, they and of themselves aren't the real issue here. It really doesn't affect me if the top 1% of the server swings their giant golden cocks around at each other. The problem—
I agree with that. As I said, I've always been very pro GDKP. I think GDKP is fine.
Is when it became the way to gear up. Even for a new player who just hit 70, the vast majority of the gold being traded in these GDKPs wasn't acquired through working the auction house or farming. It's been acquired through illicit means. People are going to G2G and buying it, and anyone who pretends otherwise is absolutely delusional. The fresh 7—
Of course they're buying gold. Why would you not buy gold? It makes no sense to not buy gold.
70 pure buyer in your raid did not come up with 45,000 gold while they were doing quests in Nagrind. See, the people playing this game generally have a little disposable income. They're likely in their late 20s or early 30s, they're playing on a modern gaming PC with broadband internet, and they can afford a $15 a month subscription fee. Odds are—
Well, yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, a lot of guys, like, you're 28, it's like if you're playing Burning Crusade, the odds are you are at least 28. You probably are either married or you don't have a girlfriend. It's probably one or the other. So if that happens, big fucking surprise, it's not going to be a big deal for you to spend $100 on gold. That's nothing. It's whatever. Yeah, like, I mean, that's what it is. Yeah, exactly. myself included, I'd rather spend 1 hour working overtime than grind some boring ass dungeon for 10 hours for the same value. If it's time equals money, and most people want to spend time pushing keys, etc. Yeah, exactly. And like that's just what people are gonna do. And that's why the WoW token is bad, is that it itemizes every investment in the game, and it creates a frame of reference that every time investment in the game is built off of. So, like, if you know that you can spend an hour farming and get this much gold, like, there's, like, no gold farming guides in WoW anymore. The gold farming guide is get a job.
Very good. They have a few extra dollars laying around to spend on microtransactions. Blizzard knows this, and that's why they put a store in retail.
They
so
sure
the general
do.
common sense advice to a new player just hitting 70 has become, go buy some gold. The increased demand for all this gold comes from GDKPs. This is a problem that feeds into itself and will only get worse over time, because the demand for gold will only increase as more and more people use GDKPs as their main source of raiding, and that means more—
I think that people were doing this even before then. I think the reason why it happens is because Blizzard doesn't enforce their TOS. Is that if I wasn't doing a GDKP, you know what I would do? I would pay other people to join a raid with me and then roll on gear that I want and then pay them to trade it to me. I used to do that. Yeah, I used to do that. Like, that's the thing, is you always find a way. There's always going to be a way that people are going to figure out. If you get rid of GDKPs, then people just play it in a different way. They say it in a different way. The problem is Blizzard doesn't enforce their rules. And if Blizzard doesn't enforce their rules, that's a bigger issue than anything else.
spotting more real money transactions and more inflation.
Exactly.
It will only continue to grow because people want their loot and they want it now. And somehow, WoW players think this is okay because the shop they're buying from isn't located directly inside of the game, and the money isn't going directly to Blizzard. Well, it's still going to Blizzard, though. All those botters
I mean, I don't know about that. I mean, I've never heard somebody say that it's okay to buy gold, but the WoW shop is bad. I feel like most people that buy gold, they're like, yeah, it's bad, but it's really cheap, so I'm buying it. I feel like that's what people do more than anything. Yeah, I mean, abso-fucking-lutely.
Paying customers too. But imagine if when Blizzard had announced WoW Classic, they also announced it was going to have a WoW token and a pay-to-win shop where you can buy tier sets and warglaives and mounts.
Yes.
How outraged would everyone have been at this idea? And do you realize this is the current state of the game that we're all playing right now?
That's a very good point. That's actually a very, very good point. Is that the one thing that players didn't want in Classic WoW, which is being able to buy gold, is in Classic WoW right now. Yes, that's a very good point.
Same people who lambast Lost Ark for being a pay-to-win game are the same people who are spending hundreds or even thousands of dollars on botted gold to throw around in GDKPs. The hypocrisy is astounding, and the
absolutely right. And like, that's the thing. Like, I've said this before, is that WoW is pay to win. Lost Ark is pay to win. They are both pay to win. Now, I would argue that to an extent, Burning Crusade is not really pay to win, because it's like, I only view something as pay to win if whenever you do the thing where you pay to win, it is not against the rules. So if you have to break the rules to pay to win, then it's not pay to win, because at that point, anything's pay to win, everything's pay to win. It means nothing. So like, the difference though is that with Burning Crusade, nobody gets banned. Nobody gets in trouble. So, like, is it really not pay to win? I feel like it kind of is. Yeah, are there really rules if they don't enforce them? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because they don't enforce it. There you go. It's a lot more nuanced than people think. Lamau buying indulgences in early Catholic Church. Yeah, that's right. There you go. If people are breaking the rules without consequences in mass, yeah, are the rules really there at all? So, like, yeah, it's hard to, it's like, technically I would say it's not, but like, I mean, effectively it is.
The absolute worst part of it is that it's eroded away the social fabric of the game that we love. The very thing that drew you into MMOs in the first place was collectively traded for an antisocial convenience. The supply of players looking for a guild to do progression has dried up completely. It's really a tough sell trying to recruit people into a progression guild with scheduled raid times when any time of the day, any day of the week, they can just jump into a GDKP and get whatever gear they want whenever they want it. And most of the better...
It's also like there's no rule that says it has to be a GDKP. Like you could very easily just do a raid and have people roll on gear. You guys remember that back in the old days where you'd go and you'd go and you roll on the gear and the item would drop and you'd roll on it. And there's a roll for the gear and the guy that gets the highest roll would get the gear. No money involved. Yeah, nobody does that though. Why? Why? And this is the thing, right? Is like if everybody hates GDKPs, then why is nobody not doing GDKPs? I don't know.
Players are trying to gear up in the most efficient way possible, so even if you tried making a guild, you're not really left with much to pick from. It's all a mad race to the top. And for what? To pump? To parse? To do big damage with your ill-gotten RMT gear? So what? So you can clear raids as efficiently as possible? To amass huge piles of gold from carrying noobs? We're all caught up in this pointless rat race, but is it even what we really want to be doing? I don't know about the rest of you, but when I was feeling nostalgia for Classic, when I was thinking about how great it would be to go back and re-experience the magic, I wasn't dreaming about speedrunning and GDKPs. But I digress.
I feel like a lot of people were, like, as I said, I am completely good with GDKPs. I am completely good with speedrunning. I think it's all well and good. It's a great thing. I enjoyed it. I even watched speedruns back before Classic came out with like Progress and like a lot of the I think Salad Bakers and Apes, like a lot of their old videos. I thought these were fucking great. But why I think include speedrunning? Yeah, exactly. And so all of those things are totally fine. I just don't like buying gold. That's what the issue is.
So, how do we fix this broken economy? Well, there are a few solutions. The simplest one is just to pay some damn GMs. I mean, Blizzard stands to gain a lot more from the game being in a good state than they would ever lose out on from paying the salary of a few customer service employees. But since that's not going to happen, well, why not just inflate the gold values in the game, like times 100? I mean, instead of getting 10 gold from a quest, you get 1,000. And like, instead of paying 5K...
Why don't they do this in real life? Yeah, they should just do this shit in real life. Hell yeah. Like, instead of getting paid like $15 an hour, I get paid $150 an hour. Problem solved. Everybody's gonna be fucking rich.
Pick flying, it's now 500k. This would severely decrease the value of the piles of gold that suppliers are hoarding, and it would make going out and farming the best way to make money again. I think that
what they should do is they should add very, very large gold sinks in the game that don't really have a lot of competitive value. Things like really big bags. Like something that it costs like 50,000 gold in Wrath of the Lich King, and you buy this like an auction, like a mount that has an auction house on it or something like that. Like I think that's what they should do to remove the gold from the economy. I don't like the idea of like making everyday costs more expensive because I think it does hurt casual players. But I do think that overall it'd be okay. Like if they added the costs that were only affecting like high-end players.
It's a little more friendly than a straight-up gold reset because you're technically not taking the money away from players, you're just adjusting for inflation. The downside is that people who have a lot of legit gold would be getting shafted pretty hard.
They do.
But what other options are there? Well, the best thing I can think of is for them to just launch fresh servers. Give people the choice to start over from level 1 in a pristine economy, or let them stay on their dumpster fire real money transaction servers if they want.
As if there's gonna be no bots on the fresh servers. Like, if I was a botter, where would I go? I would go to the fresh servers because that's where people need the fucking money. Yeah, you're going to have way, way more bots on the fresh servers because you stand to sell the gold for more money. It's common sense.
Want to. At least give us the option. And while you're at it, enable these same anti-botting and anti-boosting measures that you have on Season of Mastery. You'd obviously have to close off transfers from existing servers onto the fresh ones to prevent the piles of dirty money from crashing the new economy. And it would probably be ideal if they turned off boosts on those servers for a while too. Level boosts are how botters...
They actually did do that. Yeah, they did do that. I don't think they did the level boosting though. Or sorry, they did the payable level boost, but they didn't do the boosting like the dungeon boosting thing.
are able to farm so efficiently and make so much money despite the ban waves. Most of us would love to see them gone, but we know that'll never happen, so we have to think a little bit more realistically. Well, how about if Blizzard does nothing? Is there really no hope for the game? Will things ever go back to play to win instead of pay to win?
No.
Well, I've thought of a final solution.
Okay.
And that's why I'm taking matters into my own hands.
Good.
If Blizzard does nothing, then I'll be left with no choice but to... just kidding. If Blizzard does nothing, then it's truly up to us to create the game that we want to play. That's why I'm here to announce a very special guild that I'll be leading for Wrath Classic. The goal here is to create a community of players who choose to play the game the way it's meant to be played. So we're not only not participating in GDKPs, but we're also going into the raids completely blind. Yes, no DBM, no guides, completely blind. These raids are filled with awesome, fun puzzles to solve with your friends, but since WoW players tend to optimize the fun out of everything, this aspect of the game has been completely invalidated by the ubiquity of strategy videos and guides available on the internet. So we're just...
I feel like for me, I would not want to do that because I feel like there's always... Like, everybody has, like, a different definition of, like, what's blind and what's not blind. And I remember, like, this happened whenever I was playing Dark Souls. And it's like some people viewed reading chat as, like, you know, taking hints. And it's like you're just going to hear things, you're just going to be told things, etc. And like, it's weird whenever you see it's like, oh, hit the tail. And then you know to hit the tail because somebody said that, but you're like, oh, I'm not supposed to hit the tail because I didn't learn that in the game. It's a weird thing, right? And so, yeah, I remember that happened for me a lot whenever I did Dark Souls. So it's hard to tell, like, what's really blind or not. This reminds me a lot of Project 70. Remember all the arguments for that? You know, gymnastics trying to replay a 14-year-old game is a brand new fun. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's a lot of gymnastics to try to do this. And I think that a lot of people won't do it authentically.
Not going to use them. These modern conveniences have robbed the game of one of the most interesting aspects of raiding, working together as a team, devising strategies to overcome difficult challenges. So screw DBM, we're going to forge our own glorious path from Naxxramas to ICC. We're going to recapture that old school community feeling by shunning these conveniences and choosing to do things the hard way. Why would someone want to do this, you might ask? Well, think of it like hunting. Sure, you could go to the grocery store and buy some chicken and ground beef, but does it feel the same as camping out in the woods and tracking down a deer? Of course
not.
Blow
up the chicken.
The thrill of the hunt and the opportunity to be immersed in nature with all of its beauty are rewarding experiences in and of themselves. There's a reason why people go hunting for food despite the fact that there's a McDonald's or a Burger King on every street, because the feeling of earning it offers a far deeper sense of appreciation. I'm going to release another video soon with more details.
Yeah, I think that's probably true. Like, being able to like actually accomplish it yourself is absolutely a better thing. Like, I think it's a good thing too, for sure. Now, it's hard to, as I said, I think it's very hard to determine, like, where it's like you tell people, oh, it has to be blind. Like, what does that really mean? It's hard to tell. But I do think that the idea is okay.
About the guild. So
sure.
If you're someone who wants to experience Wrath the way it was meant to be played, join my Discord and sign up here, and there'll be more details inside. Anyway, that's my rant. Please don't forget to like and subscribe, and at the end of the day, I don't blame anyone for the state of the game. It's just human nature, and people will always tend to move toward the path of least resistance. I'm not here to tell you how to play. Do whatever makes you happy, and after all, the reason why the game is in the state that it's in is because a lot of people seem to like it. I just wish Blizzard would step in and do something for those of us who don't. Thanks for watching, and stay safe.
I think that what they really need to do is they need to ban the people that are buying gold. Like, they need to ban the fucking people that are buying gold. It's that easy. It's not that complicated. It's not this, like, elaborate fucking tapestry that can't be unraveled by a mortal mind. It's just that if there are people buying gold, then you suspend them for 6 months. That's it. Problem solved. So someone remembers a fight from back in the day. Is that cheating in the guild? And that's why, as I said, like, I don't do blind runs of games anymore, because it just becomes like this. It becomes like an endless cycle of purity tests. Like, I'm just going to play the game and, if I read something in chat. Oh, they say to do it this way. Well, it is what it is. Right now I know. So I think that's the smarter way to do it. But I never used DBM either, to be honest. I never did. The only time that I used DBM, I started using it in Siegecraft or Black Fuse because I needed, like, an announcement thing for whenever I would go into the conveyor belts on Mythic or, like, Heroic back then. So before then, I never used DBM regularly. I refused to because I thought it was annoying. And that's why you die. No, I have DBM now and I die. I didn't die back then because I had to actually pay attention. Yeah, there it is. It sucks we can't have blind experiences anymore, though. You can. You absolutely can have a blind experience. You just can't have a blind experience of a game that was 14 years old. You can 100% have a blind experience. Why not? 100 fucking %, man. Twitch is worse than you thought video. Okay, here we go. Twitch is worse than you thought. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me go ahead. Actually, by the way, before I do this, let me link the video. I didn't do that. It's my bad. Give me 1 second. This guy, you know, first video I was not really a huge fan of. This one I think is pretty fair. This one's definitely a pretty fair video, and I think it's important to do that. Yeah, like that's it. So go ahead, give the guy some support. He's got less than 1,000 subs, right? Even if you disagree with, you know, the whole going blind thing or whatever, like, you know, it's nice to see people try and do stuff. Twitch is worse than you thought. I gotta take a piss before I get into this. What about the Artesian Builds video? I'll watch it after this one, okay? There's a lot of shit I gotta look at. I'm not gonna have time for all of it today. I'm gonna be totally real. We're gonna be live tomorrow. I mean, that's what my plan is, right? And like, before Dragonflight Alpha comes out, I'll watch the rest of the shit. But like, give me 1 sec. I gotta take a piss. Okay. All right, it's so funny to share. Yeah, I know. It tells the best jokes, guys. Yeah. Did you wash your hands? Why would I wash my hands, dude? I got a clean dick. Why would I do that? All right, boys. Let's go ahead. Let's get this shit done. Alrighty, boys. Hopefully we do it. Hopefully we watch this. Like, Twitch is worse than you thought. I don't know if it's really that bad. We're gonna find out. We about to find out.
Twitch is taking over the world, gaining more than triple Reddit's monthly user base and generating over $1.5 billion a year.
Aren't views on Twitch down by like 20%? Yeah, I read that viewership and like interactions on Twitch are down by 20%. It's, yeah, so I don't, Twitch has been dying. I feel like Twitch has been going downhill. I think the main reason is because of the ads.
Yeah, with Twitch making the world ever more like The Truman Show, where we watch, comment, and become attached to the lives of strangers around the world, spawning a whole new era of parasocial relationships, simping, sporting, and loneliness. With all of this being for the profit of Mr. Bezos. But Twitch isn't like other social media sites, because unlike other big tech startups, Twitch wasn't created by some yuppie entrepreneurs or corporate enterprise. Instead, Twitch started as an artistic experiment by a 23-year-old called Justin Kan, who is considered to be an artist following in the footsteps of Andy Warhol. Quite a contrast to the corporate Twitch we see today.
Yeah, finally.
So how did Twitch go from a 23-year-old's artistic experiment to becoming one of the world's biggest websites, making billions in revenue, creating global news events, simping, and shaping our entire society and culture in just the span of a few years? It all began in 2007 when Justin Kan would release his Justin TV project. Justin TV was an experimental live streaming
I always wondered why it was called Justin. It's because it's his name. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you know, you put 2 and 2 together there, you have 2 2s.
project, broadcasted on the newly founded website of the same name, where Justin would stream his daily life and all the things he did, pioneering a completely new mode of entertainment, where Justin would attach a camera to his hat and broadcast live 24/7. This literally included sleeping, shopping, all the mundanities of life, although bathroom breaks were omitted. You see, Justin even publicized his phone number with viewers calling into the show. However, of course, by doing this, Justin would become—
Bro, like, how... Like, isn't it so crazy how much different it is now? Yeah. Like the original CX. Yeah, that's the first thing I thought of too. Absolutely. Yeah, he was just like, yeah, it's my phone number. Like, you guys just call into the show. It's fine. It was just such a small thing. Nobody even thought of the consequences.
one of the first victims of swatting, a practice where people call in phony tips to the police, which results in a streamer getting raided. But for Justin, this didn't matter, because Justin TV was becoming a viral hit. People loved how raw and human the experience was.
Yeah.
The live, unedited, almost amateur nature of the show never failed to entertain, as it gave a true window into the life of one man, an experience truly lacking in the world of polished and glossy reality TV shows. And so this innovative website quickly gained huge amounts of publicity, attracting attention from the internet and the mainstream media alike.
Oh yeah.
But praise also came from very unlikely places. Justin TV was actually hailed as following on from Andy Warhol's numerous projects depicting the mundane. People saw Justin TV as a work of art, where viewers could find a certain beauty and engagement in the everyday life of Justin. And it was this explosion in popularity that enabled Justin and his friends to expand the website. This meant the site could include lots of different channels and categories, covering a wide variety of content.
Whoa, wait. Social, music, gaming, sports, news, entertainment, pets? There was a pet section? Holy shit.
Although gaming content was quickly proven as the popular cornerstone of the site, this new site was basically the beta version of Twitch. Although having said this, it's very unlikely anyone watching at the time, or even Justin and the founders, had any idea of the potential of Justin TV.
I don't think anybody
Now, in
did.
2007, Justin TV was remarkable for a lot of reasons, because unlike many of its other internet competitors, Justin TV seemed to be undamaged by the 2008 financial crash. It also had insane growth numbers, because just after 3 years
I think that it was the opposite. I think the 2008 financial crisis is what made it successful, because like now people can't go, like, bro, you can't afford to go out and drink. That's like $80. You just sit home and you watch this guy and do whatever the fuck. I think that the worse the economy gets, the better it is for content creation.
being on the internet, Justin TV had become the 250th most visited site globally.
That's
but perhaps
insane.
The greatest part of Justin TV was its core grassroots creative origin. This open-minded artistic philosophy enabled a renaissance in live content, with streamers and viewers alike flooding into the platform.
Wow.
With a made-for-artist by artist paradigm, the site was perfectly poised to become the juggernaut that it is today. And while everything seemed to be going great, there was one major problem. How could Justin Can and his team make any money from this? For several years, Justin
Here we go.
TV had been running on a loss in order to put as many resources as possible into their growth, which meant, like most Silicon Valley startups, all their monetization relied on venture capitalists. But in the years following the 2008 crash, investors no longer regarded Justin TV's user base as sufficient for funding. Instead, investors were now looking for much more than a large user base. They needed to see that a company could function as a true, proper business. So
And it's also like back then, that was around the same time around where like the advent of like a lot of ads on YouTube started as well. So like now it's like you have to keep up with the times.
and his team would have to prove that Justin TV could become profitable, or they died trying. This situation caused immense dread for Justin and his co-founders. This had never been a problem before, and everything seemed to be going great, with the company raising over $7 million in investments before 2010. But now with their continued growth, their high running costs were now outpacing their income, putting the company into dire straits, and investors were ready to pull out. And so in response to this challenge, Justin and his team laid out a solid goal for the company. They would need to clear $1 million in revenue per month. This number would be enough to cover their costs and attract the eyes of investors.
That's
Justin
a lot.
was so desperate that he promised the company a holiday to Hawaii if they could achieve this goal.
That's
but
a
this
lot.
wasn't an
God.
easy goal. Almost no websites were creating $1 million in revenue per month. This was a staggering challenge. How
Holy
could Justin and his
shit.
team achieve this? Well, the fastest and easiest option were ads. And so Justin TV began to be spammed with ads.
Right.
To the literal point that there were even adverts on their 404 page. However, at the time, this was the only way they could keep their investments. Without this, the company would be bankrupt. And unfortunately for Jason and his team, the problems wouldn't stop there. You see,
That's
while
like- that's
Justin
what-
TV's origins were created.
That's what sucks about these ads, right? Is that nobody likes watching ads But if you don't have the ads, how the fuck is the content going to happen? How are you going to pay for the content? Like, that is only come full circle. He only knows. Yeah. And like, that's just what happens. Yeah, it sucks.
And artistic, the business foundations were very weak, which would become very apparent in 2010, the main issue being international viewership. If the countries were outside of North America, Justin TV would lose money. It was clear that Justin TV didn't have a sustainable business model at all. The only solution they could come up with to this problem was to selectively block international viewers on a random basis. However, somehow this approach actually worked, cutting costs but still not harming international growth. And after a lean 6 months of cost cut—
Bro, like what? So like you telling me some dude in Sweden logging on is playing Russian roulette? That's actually just like such a good idea. That's so fucking funny. I love it. Wow.
And penny pinching, the company hit $1 million per month in revenue, doubling their revenue figures. They had done the impossible, and so Justin's promised holiday would happen soon after, and the celebrating seemed like it would never end. The Justin TV team would go out to Hawaii, partying endlessly every night. They had reached the golden point, getting drunk, enjoying themselves, making bank, revolutionizing the internet and making their mark on the world. Anything was possible. But while the team would endlessly party, big problems were bubbling under the surface. And little did the team know, the team would now be hit with an even bigger challenge.
DMCA and like copyright shit?
You see, Justin TV had always had a tentative relationship with copyright laws, as at the time it was very hard to police the thousands of streams running on the platform. The company had reached a deal with Fox to implement a primitive form of content ID. However, this was still not enough for some companies, and after all the partying, Justin TV would be sued in 2011 by Zuffer, a promoter for American sports. They alleged that Justin TV had let its streamers broadcast pay-per-view UFC content on the site.
Some things never change. Bro, like, I don't know how many soccer games and UFC fights I've watched on Twitch. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I've seen so many of this shit. Yeah, still with UFC.
However, it became clear that Zuffer was just trying to exploit Justin TV's unsturdy business model. They knew the team were partying and had no experience in lawsuits. But when the case was brought to the court, it became clear how out of proportion the claims were, leading to the lawsuit being mostly dropped. Justin TV still had to settle for an undisclosed amount in regard to copyright infringements, but luckily for the team, they had escaped the bullet that almost killed YouTube. It seemed like all the problems had disappeared, and the company would keep on growing. Justin TV seemed to be unstoppable. It was becoming one of the biggest rivals to YouTube. The gaming section in particular had grown exponentially, far surpassing other categories on the website. And so in response to this, Justin TV would spawn a new subsidiary company, Twitch. In 2011, Twitch would be solely focused on esports and gaming channels. And as expected, the new website was a hit, reaching 3 million unique visitors a month, quickly eclipsing both Justin TV and its founders' expectations. Twitch had inadvertently become Justin's golden egg. But not just for Justin. Twitch was fulfilling the dreams of gaming enthusiasts around the world, with gamers around the world being able to make as much money from their passion as they wanted.
That's one of the crazy fucking things, right? Is like some people were able to just make so much fucking money. It's like if you were going and you were I remember people would get so mad whenever Caseytron would get donations. Like straight up, like I remember this from like 2000 at like Miss Pandaria. They would get so fucking mad.
The only bar for entry seemingly being the creativity and personality of the streamers. These golden years catapulted Twitch forward.
No shot.
Creativity and personality of the streamers. These golden years.
Oh my god. There he is. Holy shit, man.
Catapulted Twitch.
Oh my. Bro, is that Soda? Is that Soda and Wreckful? Holy fuck, no way. Oh my god.
Forward, fully realizing Justin's dream of a place for streamers and entertainers free to perfect their craft, unimpeded by corporate micromanagement and censorship. And this wasn't just Justin's dream, this was the internet's dream. And so a year later, Twitch had gone from 3 million monthly users to 20 million. But even this
Twitch started popping off. Like it went wild. Yeah, no, people like back then, because like you gotta understand, you know what people on the internet really want? They want to be able to say whatever the fuck they want to say. They want to be able to do whatever the fuck they want to do. And that's it. And anybody who gets in the way of that, anybody who tries to tell them, nope, they say, fuck you, we don't want to do this. Yeah, that's it. They want to be able to do whatever and say whatever the fuck they want to say.
Milestone was later surpassed, with the site growing to an absolutely crazy 55 million by 2014,
Jesus.
making up 1.8% of internet traffic and surpassing Valve, Facebook, and even Amazon. Twitch's rise.
Yeah, back in like 2014, that's whenever I first really kind of started. Like, I started making videos in 2014. That was the year.
Showed how much people valued creative freedom on the internet. However, this insane growth didn't come without its caveats. The Twitch team was still relatively small, and yet the site was becoming impossible to manage. It was clear they had to sell the company. They didn't have a business framework. Ever since Justin TV, the team was always poorly managed, but with all Twitch's growth, it became clear that Justin had completed the game. So the company was ready to be sold, and Google was the first suitors. They approached Twitch with an offer over the $1 billion mark. Justin and his team were over the moon. They'd achieved the Silicon Valley dream. They were the new YouTube, the new Facebook. They would be able to sit back and retire and live a life of luxury. However, just as their dreams were becoming true, Google had to back out at the last minute due to monopoly worries from the ownership of YouTube. Although luckily for Justin and the team, Google wasn't the only one interested. Yahoo and Facebook were also making big offers. With one of the—
Bro, like, how does Yahoo have any money? I feel like the only time anybody ever goes to Yahoo is whenever they open up their grandma's computer and somehow it's the homepage. Like, I don't understand. Like, how the fuck, like, who does Yahoo?
Twitch co-founders being personally called by Mark Zuckerberg, who offered $50 million in just investments, with both Facebook and Yahoo offering over $1 billion for Twitch. However, both of these offers were declined due to differences in visions on the future of the platform. Justin and his co-founders believed in Twitch. They believed in Twitch creating a new free internet.
Bro, this guy turned down $1 billion offer? Bro, like, imagine how big your dick has to be to turn down $1 billion offer. Holy shit.
And so, staying true to their ideals, they rejected offers from both of these companies because they believed that they would destroy the culture they had created. Yahoo, for example, had offered these companies because they believed that they would destroy the culture.
Is that my business partner right there? Is that my young business partner right there? Oh my god. Wow. Ain't that some shit?
Culture they had created. Yahoo, for example, had offered a sum hundreds of millions ahead of Amazon, but the deal fell through because they didn't see gaming as the primary market for Twitch. Despite the fact that they could have taken this money and lived a very, very lavish lifestyle for the rest of their lives. Instead, the founders' vision for the company was worth much more than that. And so in the end, it was surprisingly Amazon that agreed that they wouldn't change the general makeup of the site. Although if the Twitch team had known what Amazon would do to Twitch in the coming years, they might have also reconsidered this offer, but this will become much clearer later on. In the meantime, Amazon bought Twitch for $970 million in 2014. A small figure by no means, but still—
I remember whenever that happened, I was surprised. Like, I was like, why did Amazon— like, I thought Amazon sells, like, fucking books and shit. Like, oh, what are they buying Twitch for?
Not really what was offered by other companies, but for the founders, this didn't matter. The true hidden reason for Twitch being sold was that the founders had—
actually, let me go back.
This didn't matter. The true hidden—
Who was it? Fucking King Richard. Ninja. Delore. The keyboard legend. Oh my god. I love seeing the old screenshots, man.
Tired of running the company. They didn't care about setting up better systems of management. They had lost their passion. They were exhausted by their dreams becoming corporatized because the founders only cared about freedom and creativity. They didn't care about the corporate management side of business. In fact, so much so that by the time the deal actually took place, Justin was nowhere to be seen. Instead, he was working on an art project for a music festival far away from the increasingly stressful world of business.
Bro, this guy fucking— oh my god. This guy just straight up fucking turns down $1 billion offer and then just pieces out. He's like, I'm just gonna go do some art shit somewhere else. Dude, he does not give a fuck, man. Turn on 1080p. Is it not on there? Let me see. Quality, 1080p. Here we go.
It was clear that his heart lay in the creative grassroots side of the business. He just wanted to take his money, get out, and start a new life. And so the deal went forward, and Twitch, once an independent hub of creativity, was now just another Bezos puppet. After the acquisition, Justin left the company and began working on funding and running new startups ever since. And true to his creative side, he now runs a small YouTube channel in addition to his business work, with most of the Twitch founders going on to...
That's really cool, man. That guy's just doing... That guy does whatever the fuck he wants to do. That's awesome. Like, yeah, he does whatever the fuck he wants to do.
Follow their creative passions. In fact, only one of the original Twitch founders, Emma Shear, still works at the company as the...
What does this guy do? Like, what is this? What does he do? Like, I feel like I never hear anything about him. Like nothing. Yeah, he just sits there. You know what it reminds me a lot of? It's like, has anybody ever been in a guild where, like, the guild master doesn't log on anymore, but it's still the guild master and nobody really leaves? I feel like that's kind of like what happened. Yeah, he's just got left with guild master, and everybody else is just got like, yeah, like me. Yeah, exactly, like me.
CEO. But despite his efforts to steer the company in the direction it once took, Twitch can't help but fall victim to the problems that come from big tech holding the reins.
Yeah, it's about
because
right.
After the acquisition, Twitch's fate was sealed. From banning popular streamers by the truckload or mismanaging copyright and advertising on the platform, Twitch under Amazon has had its fair share of controversies. The first and most pressing of these issues was censorship. And now this really isn't a surprise considering all big tech companies eventually adopt a draconian censorship model.
I think that is generally true. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that there's a certain level of censorship, and then there's also a certain level of, like, harassment. Now, I am pro personal censorship. This is generally what I think, is that you should be able to, if you don't want to see something, you should not have to see it. That is your right to not have to see it. You know, if, like, you don't like science, you can blacklist the word science in fucking Twitter, and you'll never see that fake shit again.
But Twitch's censorship is noticeably worse than any other big tech giant, and the problem lies...
Do you guys think that's true? Do you guys think that's true, that it's worse than any other... Like, I feel like... YouTube's worse? No, I don't think YouTube is worse. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe. Let's see why he says it.
With Twitch's moderation. You see, ever since the platform properly took off, there were always too many messages to keep track of, let alone moderate.
Sure was.
But for advertisers, this wasn't good enough. They didn't want to advertise their content on, quote, controversial topics. So Amazon tussled with this issue for years after they acquired Twitch, trying and failing to suppress its culture of free expression. And this is for years after they acquired Twitch, trying and failing to suppress its...
Bro. Look who it is. Holy fucking shit. Read the chat. Read the chat. Spurg about to be a hate work. Banning VODs again. We can call him Baldy for another 2 months, boys. Nice. Twitch's clothing. Closing. Where do we go? YouTube? Fuck those snowflakes. No more McConnell then. Off to YouTube. The end. Orwell's Think Police. What is this dog shit? Meanwhile, streamers can't play music. Cancel culture strikes again. Bro, people were not having it. They were not about to have this shit. Oh my god. They were mad.
Culture of free expression. And this is why Twitch has become very infamous for banning streamers who displease the company policy, whilst also promoting popular streamers despite their flagrant abuses of the terms of service. This issue became...
I think that Twitch, like, the fact is that, like, there's a certain amount of common sense with this, and there's also a certain amount of like mismanagement, because a lot of times people get away with stuff and you just never hear about it because they're not really that popular, so it's not a news story if they get away with it. I feel like most of the time a lot of these, like, breaking of TOS and like, also, like, if you're a really popular streamer, this is the same with any company, right? I mean, you're gonna get treated different. Like, you can make mistakes that other people can't make because you make the company more money. Oh, that's not fair. Well, of course it's not fucking fair. No shit.
particularly noticeable in December 2020, with the outright banning of words such as virgin, incel, and simp. But Twitch does
that didn't happen. Here.
In December 2020, with the outright banning of words such as virgin, incel.
Okay, it did happen? Alright. I think that people that complain about hot tub streams are virgins. I think that people that tier 3 sub to them are simps. And I think people that are commenting and complaining about what I'm saying right now about hot tub streams in my chat are incels. I guess we'll see if I get banned tomorrow, right? Because if I get banned tomorrow, then it means that I'm right. Or that he's right. But if not, then it looks like he's not right. So, yeah, it's not true. See ya, guys. Yeah, guys, as I said, I heard there's a new PoE season coming out. Feeling a break coming on.
And simp. But Twitch doesn't just ban simple words like this. Twitch has amended its misinformation standards and said that users who repeatedly disseminate misleading material will be banned. According to
I feel like, has that ever really happened? Like, I don't, has that really happened before? Because, like, I mean, Greek, like, I feel like to a certain extent, like, how is it that Greek can exist and misinformation is getting banned? You see what I'm saying? Like, bro, Hassan got banned for saying cracker. Yeah, but, like, that's some different, like, that's some racist shit. Like, that's different. Like, unhinged, my stream or last stream, yeah, whatever. It says Greek got banned for twerking. Yeah, exactly. Like, he didn't get banned for misinformation. And what's this here? Greek speaking truth? Oh, because it's not information. They know what it really is. Exactly. And they banned Trump? Yeah, but like they banned Trump because they don't like Trump. It had nothing to do with what he said. They said they banned him for some shit he said about Mexicans or something like that 2 years ago. It was just that was a virtue signal. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, yeah, absolutely not. What's this here? Do you think Twitch has autopilot since COVID started? People got banned for saying WoW's not pay to win? I wish. Why is Destiny banned? Honestly, I think that there are very few streamers that Twitch might not actually like. I think that if there's any one streamer that Twitch actually doesn't like, is Destiny. Destiny's been on this fucking platform for fucking a million years, right? Destiny is like, you know, whether you like Destiny or not, you've got to admit, this guy was a fucking, one of the founders of the site. He was there getting mad about StarCraft 2. This shit was like fucking 12 years ago. And so he was back, and so there's probably people that have been working there for 10 years. They hated him whenever they started. So Doc, they didn't ban Doc for misinformation. There's no evidence for that to be the case. Yeah, there's no, like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, they banned Doc for, Doc talked about conspiracy? So have I. Like, anything, that, like, I am living proof that, like, saying crazy shit on stream won't get you banned. I say insane shit all the time. I never get banned.
The New York Times, Twitch will now restrict, quote, damaging disinformation superspreaders who regularly share misinformation on or off Twitch. With Twitch,
like, as I said, has there ever been a case of this happening? Yeah, has this ever been a case of happening? Not yet. And Gutex? Oh, but did they ban his account, or did they just remove his emote? Because I thought they just removed his emote. Yeah, Phantom Lord, he's banned, but did he get banned for that specifically? I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I don't know what the details for that are. That actually could be a good example. I didn't think of that.
Noting in a blog post that, quote, every day people come together on Twitch to establish communities that celebrate a range of hobbies, passions, and abilities. We're proud of Twitch's ability to bring people together, but we don't feel those who exploit internet platforms to propagate false, damaging information have a place in our community, end quotes. And this is why in very recent years, we're starting to see the mass banning of streamers, with even the major Twitch streamer Dr. Disrespect being permanently banned after just mentioning David Eichel in the stream. Yes, you can't.
I find this video is very misleading, and I think that it draws a lot of conclusions that are totally unfounded. Like the idea that Twitch streamers don't get banned for blatantly breaking the TOS like really big streamers, and I think that really what he did is that he showed an example of XQC and another example of Pokimane Like, you can't just insinuate something like that and then not use it, not actually express like why this is. And also, like, doesn't this directly contradict the fact that other people are getting banned? And even in his own picture that he used as a pop-up, it showed XQC had gotten banned for, that was like his 5th time. So like, it's clear that obviously the TOS is being upheld for streamers, even if they're big or small. And also, I don't think that, like, Dr. Disrespect didn't get banned for talking about David Icke. Like, that didn't happen. And also, like, you actually, I cannot prove a negative. You're right. Like, actually, I'm not going to say it did not happen, because I don't know that it didn't happen. However, nobody knows that it did happen. And there are a lot of examples of other people saying other crazy shit, like David Icke, and them not getting banned. So there's no precedent for this to occur, and is simultaneously being presented as if it is the truth. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, this is, you know, like, bro, like, no. H2, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Here we go.
Can't even mention thought criminals on Twitch anymore. Let alone any opinion.
You can mention Dr. Disrespect. You can mention Ice Poseidon. That's not true. It's not true.
That might go against Twitch's moderation team. But then who is in control of Twitch's moderation team? Who's setting these terms of service? Well, once you understand Twitch's moderation team, everything else begins to click together. And it starts to make more sense why Twitch's censorship has quickly become so extreme, even beating YouTube in its draconian levels of censorship. For example, the people in charge of Twitch's censorship teams are people like Steph Lower, a prominent member of Twitch's Safety Advisory Council. Her position is very powerful. Steph has the power to control Twitch's terms of service and permanently ban users from the site. Now, who is
No. No, that's not, like, it's just like, are you kidding me? That's not, like, we've got to go, let's go back and we're gonna pause every time something was said that's not true.
Censorship. For example, the people in charge of Twitch's censorship teams are people like Steph Lower, a prominent member.
They're not in charge of the censorship team. This was clearly a PR move to get good press for bringing people on that are part of minority groups. These people probably have no power and no influence. And this was even confirmed by Devin Nash whenever he was invited to the project but declined because he didn't like it. And he thought that it would have no power or impact. So even somebody who was involved in this directly and declined it said this wasn't the case. Said people like it's not them. He's playing games with words. It's clearly what it is. Okay, here we go again.
Of Twitch's Safety Advisory Council. Her position is very powerful. Steph has the...
There's no evidence of that at all. There's no evidence that anything that's happened on Twitch was an outcome of the Trust and Safety Council. There's no evidence or even indication for that. And I think that there is an indication in the other way.
Power to control Twitch's terms of service and permanently ban users from the...
They don't have any power to control the terms of service that is explicitly stated or known at all. Will advise. This does not, like, advising on something does not mean that they're writing it themselves. And it also doesn't mean that they can explicitly ban somebody. Like, listen to what he said again.
Very powerful. Steph has the power to control Twitch's terms of service and permanently ban users from the site.
That's just not true.
Now who...
Like, it's just like, what do you mean? Like, didn't Delora get banned from this council? No, Delora got banned for self-harm because he broke a keyboard on his head. Like,
Who is Steph? Well, Steph is a person who believes they are a deer and perform rituals to be in tune with their, quote, deer spirit. And if that's not weird enough, hear me out here. They also try to achieve, quote, deergasms with their partner. This is who's in control of Twitch's censorship team.
Who cares?
And I'm sure...
Like, I'm sorry, but, like, I don't think this is a big deal. Like, yeah, a lot of people think weird things. It's like, this is not a person, like, the only problem that I have with anything like this is if this person is having a material impact on my life. The fact is that she can think that she's a deer all she wants, and it does not affect me. Yeah, it does not. Weird's gonna weird. Go even be. Yeah, let them do what they're gonna fucking do, man. I don't want to go and, like, the thing is, I feel like so many people don't understand this. The moment that you start meddling in somebody else's life and, oh, you can't be a deer, you're not a real deer. Like, who gives a fuck? Who the fuck are you to tell them what they can and do with their life? It's not a big deal. So, I don't know. I find it to be weird. It's a fucking America. You be whoever you want, even if it's a deer.
Well, she's the perfect person to impartially decide who can voice their opinions and which voices should be silenced. And Steph obviously knows how egregious this is, and openly brags about it, laughing about her power and control of Twitch, claiming, quote, "Some people should be afraid of me, but if..."
Bro, like, I find this to be, like, this is not, no, bro, I just, oh my god. All right, so let's contextualize this, because apparently I'm the only fucking person who remembers anything. So what happened is that Twitch made this trust and safety council, and like Carnage was on it. I forgot, there was a couple other people that were on it. Maybe Dan's Gaming was on, I don't remember. And also Steph was on it. And what happened is that immediately after this announcement came out, people immediately found out who she was, what she was about, all the shit that was going on. She came out and apologized for it. She apologized for it, yeah. And why did it happen? Why did it happen? It happened because of Twitch. Twitch wanted to get virtue signal points, they wanted to get good press, and they wanted to look like they were politically correct. So they take this person, they put them on a front fucking page, they put a target on their head, and they say, hey, look who we care about. Then everybody went over to their chat, and they harassed the fucking shit out of them. And then guess what? After fucking, I don't know, 2 or 3 days of this, yeah, she cracked. She said stuff that she shouldn't have said. No fucking shit. Who wouldn't have? This is a small streamer with a very tiny audience that immediately gets exposed to literally over 1 million people. And yes, they make an ass out of themselves. That is a bad thing. But they apologize for it. And this is not in any way, shape, or form any type of material acknowledgement that this is true. She just said this. There's no acknowledgement that it's true. There's no indication that it's true. There's nothing that indicates that this is true at all. She went on a power trip crying about cis men? Of course she did, because she's getting attacked by a bunch of people who she thinks are cis men. Of course that's what happened. It's like nobody can ever fucking stop and think what somebody else is thinking. That doesn't mean that she's right. She even apologized. I'm not defending it. She's not defending it. I'm saying that it makes sense why they behaved this way, why they reacted this way. You have to see why somebody does something in order to find out why you can make them not do it. It's common sense.
If you try to criticize Steph, the media immediately regards this as a hate and harassment campaign.
This was not true at all. Pay Money Wubby and I both made videos that were critical of this, and nothing happened to either one of us. Like, just shut the fuck up. This is not true. Again, it's just simply not true. Like, you go back and watch the video. Like, I made like 5 videos of this. So you're saying that she was lying? Yeah, I think that she was pressed and she was lying because she was upset. Yeah. Yeah, she'd get cornered.
And no, I really wish I was joking. And while Twitch's moderation team is a problem in its own right, this has also served to highlight another major issue that Twitch is now dealing with.
What's that?
But before we go into that, I want to talk to you about today's sponsor, Fabulous, the #1 self-care app to help you build better habits and achieve your goals.
I'm going to take it off
social
mode.
media
You
apps
guys
sucking
need to
out
calm
our
down,
attention,
like talking
it's becoming harder to rewire our brains and adopt healthy new routines. However, it can be easier with a digital coach by your side, encouraging you to achieve your goals through positive reinforcement.
Like, I want to let y'all know, like, how do you, like, anybody that's like trying to write some rude comment about her, like, how do you think that makes me look whenever you write that comment? How do you think I look whenever you do that? Well, I look really bad, right? So we're going to ban you if you do that. Like, you type like a clown, and you make me and everybody else in the community look bad. And there's like probably 20 of y'all in chat, and everybody else is totally fucking fine. Quit making me look like a clown. I can do that enough myself.
The Fabulous app is a
Jesus.
digital coach, a happiness trainer that uses insights from behavioral science to develop great habits that will enable you to live the life that you want. With a community of more than 30 million users around the world, Fabulous makes it easy for anyone to develop and stick to healthy habits thanks to science-backed daily routines. Starting when you first wake up with small steps each day that will lead to big and long-lasting changes. With Fabulous Premium, you can build and improve an unlimited number of habits in your routines and take part in all programs and exercises. I personally chose Fabulous because working at home on these YouTube videos makes it quite hard to build constant daily routines, and this can lead to me struggling to be productive and stay focused on my work. But with Fabulous Premium, I was able to use Fabulous's habit tracking and dedicated program to break down proven healthy habits that were easy to achieve every day, like writing to-do lists and breathing exercises. And Fabulous's guided programs helped me build an ideal daily routine that I could stick to. I would also use Fabulous's habit tracking, where I could pick from more than hundreds of recommended habits, which Fabulous reminds you to complete with a reason why.
Let me read these.
They're dedicated.
Let me read these. Oh, hold up. Let me read these. Intermittent fasting. Meditate, be grateful. What do you think? Block distractions, celebrate.
Hundreds of recommended habits.
Clench your fists or squeeze your hands.
Why? All while their dedicated program gently nudges me to committing to stay focused. So start building your ideal daily routine. The first 100 people who click on the link will get 25% off a Fabulous subscription.
Wow. Fabulous. Censuring and simping. Here we go.
Okay, so we've established that since Amazon's takeover, Twitch has become a very different place. But the censorship didn't just stop at banning words. The model of power mod censorship was then trickling down into Twitch's streams themselves, developing this ridiculous power imbalance between moderators and people in the chat. A streamer's mods have the power to ban, unban, and censor opinions they don't like, which leads to echo chambers of the highest orders.
That's fine.
Or Twitch's stream culture promotes narcissism-prone young influencers to gain instant notoriety by generating enough controversy. And
I think that it's totally okay that people can ban whoever they want in their chat. I think that it's totally okay. And like whenever you really explore the alternative, you realize how unrealistic and entitled it sounds. It's that you can go into somebody else's stream and say stuff and harass them and they can't ban you. So they don't have the right to choose who they associate with. It's weird. Like, I don't understand that at all. It's very weird. Yeah, it's like your house, your rules. Yeah, it's your stream, man. I feel like banning people is useless since they can make a new account. Yeah, but most people don't. I mean, like, it definitely doesn't. It definitely improves it. And people are toxic, you have to ban her. No, you can ban people for whoever they want. Like, people have the right to be in an echo chamber if they want to be. And it's the same on YouTube as well. I mean, you can disable comments, you can delete comments, you can hide the likes and dislikes. You can't do that with dislikes anymore. But you can do that with likes, you can hide that. There are a lot of things like this on YouTube that are also available. Now, obviously, this person isn't making an argument for YouTube versus Twitch, but I feel like this is something that's true in general. I believe in personal censorship. I think that somebody should have the right to see what they want to see and not see what they don't want to see. It's absolutely somebody's right to do that.
Then to censor any of the backlash that comes with this through moderators' censorship. And this is especially true for girl streamers whose chats are full of neckbeards and simps. Of course, these specific chats require...
I think this is that's kind of stupid to say, right? Because, like, I mean, didn't Amarath have, like, a guy that was, like, stalking her? We watched a video about it, like, a few weeks ago. Like, I find it to be, like, a very disingenuous perspective that, women streamers have... all of these like simps and neckbeards that are watching them. Like, what do you think, guys don't have this too? Their guy streamers have more simps than girl streamers. It's weird. There's nothing unique about being a girl in this way.
Amounts of moderation to filter out harassing comments and the like, but...
Well, of course, yeah, because a lot of girls get harassed on stream. That's just what happens. Like, that's why if you have any girl... Go look right now, and I bet they're deleted, but like if you go look at almost any girl's top clips, even if she is a gameplay only streamer, most of the top clips were her getting up and walking to or from the computer. That's a fact. Like that's a fucking fact. And like people pretend like this shit isn't true. And they're like, oh, it's just a bunch of simps and stuff like this. It's like they don't even look at it from the perspective of a girl who there's like look at Sweet Anita, right? She had a stalker. Look at Amarath. She had a stalker. And think about all the other ones that had a stalker but decided not to tell everybody about it. I know that's the case. I find this to be very disingenuous, and it paints girls in an unfair light. It's just so unfair.
The mods of these channels often see themselves as the protector of the stream. These Twitch
They
power
are.
mods are chosen for their devotion to being a white knight and their dedication to wasting their lives removing thirsty comments. Power mods are chosen for their devotion to being a white knight and their dedication to wasting their lives removing.
He cut it off. He cut his you can tell there was an audio cut there because obviously you're like it's like this video came out of like 2014. It's like, of course the mods are going to be fans of the stream. What the hell did you expect? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, what did you think? That like these people aren't going to like the stream? The fuck? Wait, yeah, what do you mean? Sorry, Asmon's video is 100% on point? But it's just factually, how can you say that it's 100% on point? Like here, I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm gonna do it. Where is it? Where's the person's message? Oh fuck, we're not gonna get the. Okay, the Demberg, you've been a sub for a year. This guy, the video on is 100% on point. Please give me an example of one point related to this that he has that is accurate. Give me an example of one point. What has he said that is in any way accurate? We'll see if we can find the message here. Okay, I'm fairly certain that we won't. You're getting baited and reading bad chats. Am I doing that again? I love arguing. It's so hard for me not to do it. Yeah, it's so hard for me not to do it. I just checked 3 streamers. Yeah, I mean, like Justin TV part was really good. The guy's misogynistic just saying things. Yeah, it's absolutely ridiculous. And invite him on Discord to debate. The guy that made this, yeah, sure, I would be willing to talk to him about it, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, of course.
Thirsty comments, which is why it's really no wonder that Twitch mods often end up being power abusing creeps in their own right. In fact, I even made a whole video dedicated to discussing the sorts of people who become moderators in the first place. In the video I boiled down, the moderators tend to be atomized, repressed, lonely losers who have no meaning, purpose, or connection in their lives.
I think that you can say that people that want to be a moderator, they are people that want power. And this is like always the paradox of leadership and the paradox of power, is that you want people in power that don't want power, and the people that want power through leadership, you probably don't want them to have it. Like, this is always the case. Now, are they lonely losers? No, I don't think so. I think that most people are just moderators because they like being part of the community, and it's something that they do all the time, and they find a way to give back, and they're okay with it. Right? I mean, that's it. And I also have mods that never, like, some of my mods do a lot of work. They do great stuff. But some of the mods, they are never in chat. They never ban anyone. The only time they're like, they'll come in a chat like every 6 months. Hey, does anybody have a Steam gift card? Yo, by the way, like, I need to, I was going to get this new game. Can anybody give me a Steam gift card? Like, just real quick. Yeah, it's a whole spectrum.
Taking out their oppression by censoring information they don't like, and drooling on the e-feet of bimbo Twitch streamers, milking
Yeah, I think that's totally okay. I think that the Twitch streamers, each streamer, you have to keep in mind, each person who's a moderator is a moderator because the streamer allows them to be a moderator. So any action of a mod is implicitly allowed and supported by the streamer. Now, obviously mods go rogue, of course. But I think as a general sense, that's true.
Twitch is simply cash cow. And I haven't even mentioned Twitch's admins themselves, who rule the site with an iron fist. The admins at Twitch are quick to ban any small channel that strays even an inch from the terms of service. Although they don't even bother to...
I don't think that's true because most small channels don't get reported, but I will grant you this. Smaller streamers don't know all of the rules and nuances to Twitch. And I do feel like for a small streamer, this is a point that he's making that I think is relatively accurate. Is that as a small streamer, you are playing Twitch on hardcore mode because you are going to get probably no chance at an appeal. And on top of that, you have people in chat that are intentionally trying to get you banned because they think it'll be funny. And you don't know all of the nuances to the rules. So I actually think for a new streamer, the platform is incredibly unforgiving and bad. I think this part is true. Well, let me see what this is. Calling this guy is going to ask channel taken down. I don't know if he got his channel taken down or not. I have no idea. Let's watch this.
Here's their own rules. They just make it up as it goes along. All the while they protect the most popular streamers who have free reign to do as they please. So long as Twitch can still...
Hassan got suspended like 3 times though. Like, I feel like Hassan's kind of a bad example for that. Because remember whenever he said cracker and he got suspended for a week. And then other people said it and they got suspended too. So I don't think this is a very good example. This literally didn't happen.
Take that giant cut. I mean, Twitch is absolutely shameless with their committal to these.
And also Hassan got suspended a few years ago whenever he played a video that had violent, violent footage in it. So the idea that Hassan is not getting in trouble is just simply, it's factually untrue. That's the thing. This is a factually untrue statement. Hassan's trash. Well, I don't care. Somebody can be trash and they still don't deserve to be banned.
Double standards, which ties directly into their recent move towards so-called hot tub streams. Now, as I mentioned before, Twitch has always struggled to generate revenue, but under the control of Amazon, Twitch resorted to desperate measures, with Amazon deciding that the best way for Twitch to make money was not just to allow, but to actively promote softcore porn on their platform. Despite Twitch's terms of service prohibiting.
I don't really think that they actively tried to promote it, and actually I would argue the opposite. I would argue that the hot tub and ASMR sections were created so they can explicitly not promote it. Because what happens is that advertisers don't want to have their ads placed on certain types of content. So they don't want to have their ad next to Amarath sitting on a banana. Like, you know, they feel they this is sexual content. It's obviously sexual content. And so they don't want to have their ad next to it. So Twitch creates a separate section that all people in that section don't get the opportunity to run ads. They can't run certain types of ads and their ad revenue is a lot lower. And it's the same thing as the slot section as well. And so actually in the creation of those sections, it creates the opposite argument because of the way that ads are integrated into the website. You see what I'm saying? And but it's sexual content, but Twitch is doing nothing to remove it because they don't care. It's not a problem to them. Yeah, because it's not a problem. Like, why would they care? So what if a girl wants to sit on a banana? Who gives a shit? You know, it's the advertisers that care, so they removed it from the advertising budget, and so now it doesn't matter. Why would they go out of their way to solve a problem that doesn't need to be solved? Why would they invest their time into something that they don't need to do? Because kids? You can't make an argument it's for the kids whenever you have people all the time talking about the nuances of anal sex. Like, I'm not going to fucking clutch pearls about a girl in a bikini whenever there's other people talking about anal sex and like fucking how to give a blowjob. It's not going to happen. Not to mention games that people play that are obviously not okay with kids.
Putting adult content, the site became proliferate.
Wait, no, people don't understand that? Aren't accounts age-gated anyway? Yeah. Considering how normal a girl can sit in a banana, but if I paint a girl on a banana, it's sexual content. Wait, so there are people that disagree with what I'm saying? Like, Twitch doesn't give a fuck about kids. Yeah, it's like, yeah, you look at like the top 40 music videos. Like most of the top 40 music videos, especially, I mean, like a Cardi B music video, absolutely way more explicit than anything you see on Twitch. And kids can watch that. Again, I'm not going to do this pearl clutching thing. I think it's ridiculous. And also it's age gated. Yeah, it is. What's this here? I hate to say it, but you're turning into an old man yelling at the kids. True.
with so-called hot tub streams, to such a degree that Twitch later added a separate category just for this topic.
Yeah.
And while this obviously wasn't in keeping with the company's founding principles, it didn't stop Amazon from—
Yes, it was. Who's to say it's not in keeping with their founding principles? I think that it is in keeping with their founding principles, because their founding principles were fundamentally no censorship and let people upload what they want to upload. So I would argue the opposite. Like, the entire thing was predicated on people being able to say and do what they wanted.
Embracing the trend, milking as much cash as they possibly could from simps and neckbeards, with Amazon profiting from the growing class of desperate lonely losers whose—
That's not even really true either. Because if you know, like, a lot of these streamers, female streamers, they make all their money on OnlyFans. They make all their money on donations. They don't make a lot of money on subs because people are embarrassed to be like a sub of, I don't know, like Amarath or something like that. So this is, again, like another, like, not really true statement. Now, let's see here.
The only way of addressing their pain of isolation is to spunk their grubby cash onto a virtual ego. And while these streams were hugely popular and led to lots of donations and revenue for the platform,
yeah,
it also angered the normal—
Oh my god. Bro, I think I was, like, we were playing, like, Fortnite or PUBG the night that he did this. Like, we were in this, like, this is Mitch's old apartment. Like, we have been over there so many fucking times. I might have been over there that day. And then he's like, alright guys, I'll see you later. I'm gonna start stream. Fucking boom. Starts a revolution.
People on Twitch, and it became a source of mockery, leading at the time to the relatively obscure word, simping, to become a mainstay of public discourse. However, this ridicule was too much for Amazon to handle, leading to their insanely idiotic decision to ban the word entirely.
Bro, what is this? What is this? Like, I don't understand. Like, it's like it's not even true.
But then again, I guess it's not really a surprise considering the people who control the flow of information in terms of service are busy having deargasms. And in fact, Twitch banning all words and criticism is a common occurrence. The ban hammer strikes often and with no regard for the terms of service or the livelihoods of the creators.
I think that's a good point. I do think that Twitch should be more, and also, like, here's the thing, right, is people have it, there's a negativity bias, where every time that somebody gets suspended for something stupid, everybody hears about this because they're mad. So, like, you hear about the bad ones, but you don't hear about the normal ones where it's like, oh, somebody pulled out their dick on stream and they had 7 viewers and they got banned, and that's it, right? You never hear about those because it's like, yeah, of course that's what happened.
What's even worse is that whilst the small creators struggle to gain popularity and avoid being banned for the smallest of infractions, the largest streamers that bring in the most revenue for Twitch enjoy almost limitless protection.
I don't understand how you can use that as an example and then say something like that while you just went through a panel showing 4 of the biggest streamers on the platform. 4, I mean, top 0.1% streamers. Doc, XQC, Forzen, and Destiny, all of these guys. Like, how, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, what's the juxtaposition here? We're going to show a bunch of clips of a bunch of pictures of streamers getting banned and then talk about how they don't get banned?
The largest streamers that bring in the most revenue for Twitch enjoy almost limitless protection, because this is the real way that Twitch makes money. And this gets sinister not just for the fact that it erodes free speech on the internet, but also because of the way that Twitch is hiding sexual assault and harassment allegations.
Multiple live streams on Twitch are harassment are easy to find
against much of Twitch's biggest partners, all in the name of protecting profits. Erodes free speech on the internet, but also because of the way that Twitch is hiding sexual assault and harassment allegations against much of Twitch's biggest partners, all in the name of protecting profits. The worst offenders in these allegations were given 3-day bans at most, and a tiny little slap on the wrist for such egregious allegations. Of course,
Oh my God. Like, dude, like that's this video. Like, I do actually find, like, these are videos that I think are, these are really bad. This is somebody who is, and it's hard to say deliberately, but this is somebody who is just, if you want to talk about misinformation, I think we're looking at it right here. This is insane. Because easily make the case to this guy for putting his face on screen while talking about sexual assault allegations. I do think that there should be more accountability for things like this. I think this way, I think this way with also all media. I think that there should be more accountability for media that distributes fake information. They say something that is a lie. Yeah, this is really, really bad. I don't know, man. Like, it's worst thing is correct on so much of the beginning of the videos. Yeah, the beginning of the video was fine, but it's just XQC's broken the rules like 12 times. How are you defending this? Well, he got suspended for that. Like, he's been suspended probably 12 times too. And also, like, yes, you're right. Like, okay, sure. Let's say he's been suspended for breaking the rules, but breaking the rules is much different. Like, listen to what this person said. Listen to what this person said.
All these bans that Twitch is hiding sexual assault and harassment allegations against much of Twitch's biggest partners, all in the name of protecting profits. The worst offense.
That is a lot different than saying somebody broke the rules. That is fucking huge. His point's a small streamer won't be able to return 12 times. It's just one and done. Yeah, big surprise. If you make the company a lot of money, you get extra treatment. Like, that's the same as on every platform. It's the same as PewDiePie and Logan Paul didn't get banned either on YouTube. Every platform works like that because that's how the real world works. It's common sense. It's implying the XQC is a sexual harasser. Like, this is really bad, yeah. Holy shit.
In these allegations were given 3-day bans at most, and a tiny little slap on the wrist for such egregious allegations. Of course, all these problems wouldn't have happened in the first place if the site had stayed true to the founding principles that Justin had always championed. It was the greed of Amazon looking to make a quick buck of lonely, horny teenagers that led Twitch down this dark path. But then this begs the more important question: why are so many people throwing their cash on these parasocial relationships in the first place? How is Amazon able?
Because people don't have any friends in real life, and so they think streams are their friends and people that they're in streams with are their friends, right? I think that's pretty normal. Yeah, that's normal, yeah.
It's made Twitch a multi-billion-dollar company just from people donating to these random streamers. And why are millions of young people wasting their lives watching people talk to a camera for several hours a day? Is it simply just horny teenagers, or is
I find that, like, if you want to look at it from that perspective, there are a lot of people that view YouTube videos as the same way. I don't really agree with the premise that watching streams is somehow an inferior type of entertainment than watching YouTube videos. And I think a really good example of that is Minecraft stands. I think that Minecraft stands are way more fucking ravenous than Twitch viewers, but they're all on YouTube. So it's not like this weird thing where, like, people on YouTube or other platforms are not like this. So parasocial relationships are an outcome of, to be honest, celebrity in general. Like, it's something that happened, like, back whenever people would buy, like, every Britney Spears t-shirt or, you know, stuff like that, reality TV shows and YouTube and like, Twitch. Like, Twitch is not unique in this circumstance.
There's something else to this. Well, it's no secret that our neoliberal dystopia indoctrinates young people to shun their own authenticity, community, and family for the replacement of virtual online relationships to provide them an empty sense of community. We live in a society.
Let's see about that. So, media wants you to abandon your family and be part of I mean, you could make a capitalistic argument for that. Sure, I think maybe you could do that because it would be something that is beneficial for them financially. So you could imply that they're doing it under the assumption that they are acting in their own benefit. Sure, you could make that argument. I don't really think it's that accurate, but okay.
That has normalized and accelerated the evisceration of the family unit. The building blocks of society are crumbling into dust. In the words of Theodore Dalrymple, the vacuity of modern life in the West, its lack of transcendence, lived as it is increasingly without religious or political belief, without a worthwhile creative culture, often without deep personal attachments, and without even a struggle for survival. Taking us into a God-shaped hole, which is rushing the search for sensual pleasure, which, however, no more than distracts. In the sensual...
I think that most people don't want to go into a world of, I'm going to just change this because it's a little bit uncomfortable to look at that. Okay, the guy just staring at me. Of modern life, a sacrifice transcendent. Like, I don't know whenever this guy said this. Let me go over, I'm just going to look up and see whenever the, D-A-L, Dalrymple. When did this guy, he was born in 1949. Okay, so he's still around. All right, so this isn't something from like the 1800s or something like that. Because, like, I mean, there were, like, I mean, there's quotes of Socrates complaining about how kids nowadays just want to drink and not study and hang out. So I didn't know if this was something from a long time ago. I don't really think this is a necessarily bad thing. I don't think that a transcendent lifestyle is really not necessarily accessible. I think it could be accessible, but it is not pursued by the average person. An average person sometimes doesn't want to have a transcendent lifestyle. You look at like the context of, you know, like the spectrum of like, you know, human IQ, human behavior, human interests. Many people don't want to spend a bunch of time thinking about, you know, like all these complicated issues. They just want to watch the big game. And that's okay. It's not a bad thing. You don't need everybody to be a Harvard graduate.
And the sensual pleasure he talks about is now seen in the form of egos, fake parasocial relationships, and watching a drip of meaningless, unfulfilling content that leaves you open-mouthed, slouched on your bed, and tranquilized into a passive, obedient numbness.
Well, I think it's the same with these videos too. I think that everything is like that. I mean, he's definitely right that like social media and the way that people consume it is mostly unhealthy. I think so. I think it's become more and more unhealthy. I know, like, how many of you guys have like a family member, maybe you have a kid, and like the kid's like between the ages like, I don't know, like 9 and 14 or so, and like social media fucked up their head. Like I've heard about this a lot. Yeah. It's a very, very popular thing. So I don't think it's completely untrue.
As Guy Debord said, quote, "In societies where modern conditions of production prevail, all of life presents itself as an immense accumulation of spectacles. Everything that was directly lived has moved away into representation." And Twitch is at the forefront of the social phenomena, and it's become the lifeblood of Twitch's revenue model. The Amazon Twitch system works by trapping vulnerable people and providing a temporary solution to a permanent problem. If you can't get human contact from...
I don't think that Twitch is fundamentally attracting vulnerable people, and I don't think that watching a stream is fundamentally something that causes vulnerability. Now, I think you can make an argument for that for social media in general. You can say that social media in general attracts vulnerable people, but is this really an argument that it attracts vulnerable people specifically, or is it that it attracts a lot of people and there are a lot of vulnerable people inside of the group of a lot of people that it attracts naturally? I don't necessarily know. I think that really what it does, what social media and these things do, they give an outlet for people to have a voice and to spread their craziness. Because, you know, you could just have like one village idiot, but like now all the village idiots are connected and it's called the Flat Earth Society. So like that's definitely true, sure.
Real life, Twitch gives you this through a rough facsimile, and this alternative seems to fill a hole, making it very hard for the victims of our loneliness epidemic to quit. And the really sad fact is that for these sad individuals to interact with their favorite popular streamers is through their wallets, competing with their fellow loners for attention. I mean, it's not like most streamers actually care about their fans in any meaningful way either, which is why during the peak of our loneliness in 2020, Twitch's viewership was up 67%.
I feel like that's the same with Netflix too, though. It's the same with all entertainment. I feel like the only thing that I don't like about this assumption is that it's based off of, like, the information is presented in a way that it seems to be a problem that is exclusive with Twitch. Whereas YouTube viewership went up, Twitter usage went up, Twitch usage went up, Netflix, Hulu, all of these went up astronomically during COVID. This was not something that is endemic to Twitch. So if it's not because of Twitch, because it happened to everybody else, then it's not caused by this thing. Unless you assume that every single type of media provides this same level of parasocial relationship, like brain dead social media consumption. And if you want to make that argument, that's fine. I think that you can make that argument, but I think that you cannot make the argument that it is exclusively a Twitch problem.
And has now generated 140 million active monthly users. And the sad fact is there's no incentive for these people to break the loop, and it's likely that many won't, ever. They'll never want to give up their parasocial relationships, always stuck in this fake self-gratification.
I don't agree with that. I think that there are a lot of people who actually just stop watching streams. Like, the thing is, people go through habits of, like, watching streams or not. And also, I think this is an example of, you do have some mentally ill weirdos that, like, watch streams religiously because they think that they're friends with the streamer. Like, yeah, I think everybody knows that's weird and bad. But most other people aren't like that. They just watch streams because they want to watch somebody play a game. And that's really what the majority of streams are.
World. And Twitch doesn't want them to break this loop. Twitch doesn't want you to be connected with your family and neighbors. It doesn't want you to have loving relationships, because they profit when you're lonely and miserable. This is their business.
Again, I think you can make this argument, but you can only make it on a categorical level of all social media, and there's nothing about Twitch that is unique. So you can make this argument for Twitter, social media, Facebook, Twitch, YouTube, etc., but you can't say it for just Twitch.
Business model after all, with Twitch taking a cut of every desperate subscription or simpy donation. And this situation isn't healthy for the streamers either. Although ostensibly they're benefiting from these parasocial relationships, the unhealthy...
I think that to a certain degree, there are people, no they don't, they make money when people feel a connection with streamers, not just in sadness. Well, no, that's true too. I find it, again, you can make an argument that social media companies profit off of loneliness and social isolation. You can make an argument for that, and I think that you can make a strong argument for that. But I don't think that you can make an argument that Twitch does this exclusively. Let me see. You don't physically see the person you're talking to on Twitter? So you're saying that it's a spectrum then? So you're saying that they all do it, but Twitch is worse? Maybe you could say that. I think it depends, right? And I think that the existence of things like Minecraft stands and fucking like K-pop stands disprove that. Because anything that you think is bad for, like one of these Twitch streamers, there were some times that like different streamers and like these K-pop people and like other these like, Twitter celebrities, they would have like trends where people would cut themselves for the content creator. Like I'm not the only person who's seen this, right? Yeah, I never saw this happen on Twitch. So I feel like, yeah, it definitely has happened. And you don't physically see the streamer on the monitor either if you don't want to go there. Yeah, that's true too. And let's see here. Are people doing this for Justin Bieber? Do you think my streamer is my friend problem is more prevalent with VTubers or normal streamers? I think it depends on who it is, and I feel like it's a personal thing. All I'm really saying is that I think that all of social media does create this, and it's not something that's unique with Twitch. I think the reason for that is that you can look at other types of media and how people consume it, and these same things manifest in all social media, not just on Twitch. So it would imply that Twitch is not a causal factor. You see, like it's that simple.
Dynamic this creates makes these popular streamers live in this sort of weird Truman Show lifestyle. The whole world knowing one's innermost life with no reciprocity whatsoever can make havoc on the mental health of streamers, either turning them into egotists.
Yeah, I think that it can be very unhealthy as well. I think this is true. People feeling like they have to share everything about their life and then the audience wanting that. Like this is definitely an issue for certain streamers. I also think that like to a certain degree, this is a problem with like a person not able to set their own boundaries and not able to make decisions and decide things for themselves. I don't necessarily think this is something that is the fault of Twitch. I think this is an individual problem.
It's called narcissistic maniacs, or depressed, anxious, emotional crybabies, which is why so many popular streamers seem to fall from grace in such a catastrophic fashion. And this might be one of the worst things about Twitch.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, Tyler 1 is extremely successful. Like, Amarath was extremely successful. Tfue is doing great. Like, I feel like all of these examples, except for Delore, who only got suspended, and now I think he's back and he's fine. So, I mean, like, the only one that you have an example of, really, of that is from 2000 and, like, what was it, 2012, with the wheelchair guy.
Profiting and contributing to the loneliness of an entire generation, just adding more and more billions to Bezos' empire.
Big money.
And the thing is, this is leading to even worse consequences, because when people get so attached to these parasocial relationships, this does foster a lot of emotions. And sometimes there's rare breeds of Spurglords who begin to feel anger, annoyance, and despair at the fact that their relationships are just hollowed out digital distractions. And when they feel this pain, they want to get their vengeance. They want to attack the streamer that they feel is the cause of their problems, which is leading to one of the biggest problems on Twitch: swatting.
I think that this is not something that is just because they're angry at the streamer. The reason why people call, like, let's look at a more you know, vanilla thing, right? Whenever I would go somewhere, people will call the restaurant and ask if Tryhard is there. The reason why they're doing that is not because they have some parasocial relationship with me and they're mad. They're doing it because they think it's funny. That's it. Yeah, they think it's funny. They want to get an impact and they want to do something. Now, I think that this is not always the case, but it's not always and it's not never the case. It's just the case sometimes. And I don't agree with the assertion that it's the norm. I don't think so. I think that that's not the case because a lot of other times people do it in much more, you know, less bad circumstances.
Swatting is when someone finds a streamer's address and fakes a police call, telling the police that this streamer is a serious danger, also that the police break into the streamer's house to arrest them. Probably the most famous example of this, however, is what happened to Ice Poseidon, the controversial swatting who seemed to be the swatting magnet. Now, he was already on Twitch's radar because of his unmoderated chats and the fact that his streams would often break Twitch's terms of service.
They would.
But because of his popularity and the revenue and publicity he created for Twitch, this negative attention was often ignored. He was never...
I do think that's probably true. Twitch generally was like, yeah, Ice is a little bit controversial, but he's popular, so we're gonna let it go.
Banned, he was always just given a tiny little slap on the wrist. Although this all came to a head in 2017, when Ice was traveling to a convention by plane. He would broadcast all of the trip to the convention, as he did with most of his waking moments. However, Ice has always encouraged his viewers to swat him, and this time he wasn't doing this at his house. He was revealing the gate number as well as the airport he was flying from. This meant that—
I don't think that he ever encouraged them to do that. I find that to be unlikely. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's definitely a reach. It was a huge mistake for Ice to have done that. It was really stupid.
Viewers could easily know what plane he would be on, and so halfway through his flight, his plane was diverted and forced to land because one of his viewers had called in a bomb threat, telling the police that Ice planned to hijack the plane. So he was quickly escorted off.
I thought that I didn't think it was grounded. I thought that they came in before he took off. It was grounded? It was before they flew. Yeah, they never took off. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, okay. So again, it's not true. Grounded means the same thing. Well, what I'm saying is, like, there was never a situation where the plane was in the air and they took the plane down as a concern of a bomb threat. It's misinformation. Yeah, it's crazy.
For questioning. But this was a crazy incident that hit the mainstream news and made Ice Poseidon infamous.
And that's why they banned him.
Twitch had no choice but to ban him from the platform for his toxicity and constant swatting incidents. However, Twitch's giant incentive for streamers to create controversy at all costs, and the fact that most streamers won't ever face criticism due to the mods.
I actually don't think Twitch wants streamers to create controversy. I think that Twitch wants streamers to quietly play PUBG or Fortnite with a smile and say, hi, chat. What do you guys think about my outfit? Do you guys think we should play duos or solos today? I think that's what they want. They don't want any of this controversy, because every single time the controversy happens, Twitch has a lot of, like, they have a lot of impending problems. Like, I think copyright is the biggest one. So Twitch probably has the viewpoint that the less people talk about us, the better.
Makes this sort of thing a very common occurrence on Twitch. I mean, Ice Poseidon, for example, would always put swatters on a pedestal,
so much different,
encouraging swatters for views, saying things like, quote, what can you possibly do to create a challenge for these loser swatters?
That's whenever he did that.
He did this because these streams would go viral. Clips of his streams would gain hundreds of thousands of views, allowing Ice Poseidon to make bank from people swatting him, thus encouraging swatters all across the platform to commit these harmful crimes, sending a message for swatters across the platform to keep wasting police time and putting the lives of creators at risk. But swatters aren't the only ones playing with people's personal data, because Twitch is also a criminally unsecure platform. Twitch employees have always warned about the miserable security and the very big potential for Twitch to be breached. But of course, this advice always fell on deaf ears. Twitch management—
Is that really true that they warned about that? I don't remember hearing that ever. Yeah, is that true? Like, I feel like, yeah, I don't remember that happening. I'm not saying it didn't happen. Like, I don't remember, but I don't remember at all.
Has always been horrific, even since the Justin TV days. But of course, this would inevitably lead to what happened in October 2021, when a massive 125GB data breach revealed truckloads of information about Twitch's partners and even their payouts from the platform.
That was a fuck up. Let's be honest, that was definitely a fuck up.
And whilst this was horrific for Twitch users, and being a needed light on how weak Twitch's management and security is, this breach did also reveal some kind of fascinating insights. It showed that some of the highest paid Twitch streamers, people like Hassan Piker, a famous internet commie, gained almost $1.5 million from Twitch every year, and this is just from Twitch revenue alone, all for him promoting socialism and wanting to eat the rich, all while making—
That's his right, though, isn't it? So I don't know how, like, I find this to be so, like, I wonder how this person is able to reconcile the idea that Justin TV was meant for people to have a free space with no censorship. And now this person, Hassan, is being used as an example of Twitch being bad. And the implication is because they didn't censor him. So is Twitch either betraying these principles or are they doing them? I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is a bit much.
Millions from these people who have no connection in their real world lives, but that's a topic for a different video. But what's more important was that this leak was done by one single hacker, a lone agent who managed to copy the entire website without raising any alarms.
That was crazy. That shit happened. It was absolutely crazy. I think he means the hypocrisy. Oh, of like Hassan being a socialist and then having a lot of money. Yeah, I mean, again, I feel like those like low level like these are, in my opinion, I think this is like low IQ. It's like low IQ bait. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I can see that the person is saying one thing and doing another thing. Like, everybody does that. Like, it's not, yeah, massive hypocrite, to be honest. Yeah, I think everybody does that. You know, people believe in something, but if it's beneficial for them to do the opposite, they'll probably do it. This isn't some kind of, like, you know, brilliant fucking I'm very intelligent situation. It's just common sense. People have evolved for millions of years to act in their own self-interest.
Failing the very unsteady foundations the Twitch business model was built on. But even with this in mind, Twitch will still rise. In fact, Twitch is set to grow exponentially in the coming years, with the company projected to grow 25% every single year. Ooh. Because Twitch only grows when the population becomes more lonely and isolated, with shocking data revealing that about 40% of Generation Z suffers from loneliness, which coincidentally is the same demographic that uses Twitch the most. And when you stop to actually realize that the top streamers make
almost— Is that true? I feel like Twitch is mostly a millennial website. Like, I really don't know if this is accurate or not. Yeah, I feel like it's primarily a millennial website. It's the same for YouTube. Yeah, I think that all of these, like, again, like all of these criticisms and things like this, these are all for any website. I'll be right back.
Hey, chat. I know nobody asked, okay, so you don't have to say that, but today I got my Veilstrider title. I got the Back from the Beyond achievement, or Feat of Strength, and I'm happy about that. So, yeah, that's about it. What a day. What a day. Alright. See you later.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, boys. Oh my god. Bro, did he say the... Oh my god, did he say the bad word again? Oh my fucking god. He did? Oh. Fuck. Okay, alright. Alright, let's get this done. Let's watch the rest of this.
All of their money from donations, you know, from people who are desperate for any sense of attention or connection. It's then not really that hard to understand how...
Didn't Pokimane disable donations?
Twitch has made $2.3 billion just this year. And it also makes clear that the original creative free and authentic version of Justin TV is dead. That's why the original creator Justin now lives a life hidden away from the hell of global big tech, hidden from Twitch's changing direction, a direction of maximizing its profits from simps and loneliness rather than creativity, community, and ingenuity. So long as Generation Z lives their isolated, sedentary, and self-destructive lives, increasingly devoid of age-old sources of happiness like community, religion, national identity, and family, the more Twitch's toxicity will grow, resulting in Twitch going from a beacon of freedom and artistic passion to becoming a gigantic, glossy monument to insipid vacuity.
I am just... This guy, what's this here? This guy has just gone for Son discrediting people actually create great content on the platform we find more entertaining than mainstream content. I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what that means. And so this is a... I think that getting all of this stuff wrong doesn't really matter. I do think that painting this person as a as like a Twitch moderator and making them look bad and misrepresenting things, I do think that's bad. But I think really the only part of this that's like, I would say really, really, really problematic is this part right here.
Revenue for Twitch enjoy almost limitless protection. Because this is the real way that Twitch makes money.
Listen to this
and this
again.
gets sinister, not just for the fact that it erodes free speech on the internet, but also because of the way that Twitch is hiding sexual assault and harassment allegations against much of Twitch's biggest partners, all in the name of protecting profits. The worst effect—
That is crazy. Bro, that is like completely fucking out of pocket. Like, I really, really, really think that that's bad. Like, that is fucking Hassan hate. There is a huge difference between calling Hassan a hypocritical communist and implying that XQC is a sexual harasser and that Twitch is protecting him. There is a, like, fucking an ocean of difference between those two things, too. Holy shit. It's disappointing because the beginning of this video was pretty good. Explaining like the history of Twitch and everything like that. It was great. But I feel like this person clearly has an agenda to push with this video, and the facts of the stories are not important enough to take into consideration. A lot of the information about this, etc., is completely wrong. It's just, it's factually wrong. And I think this is honestly disgraceful that somebody can put up a video like this and defame XQC specifically. Like, let me ask you a question. How many people that watch this, what percentage of the people that watch this will come to the conclusion that XQC is being protected by Twitch for sexual harassment? How many people will come to that conclusion? What percentage of people will come to that conclusion? Because I think easily it's over 50%. I think almost anybody will. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're showing a picture of them while you're talking about it. Yeah, it's crazy. And socialism doesn't mean you should be poor. I'm not going to get into the argument with that, okay? It doesn't matter. A considerable amount. Yeah, I think so. Topic of Twitch bad, YouTube good. Over on YouTube, it's just low-hanging fruit for views. I think so. And I think that, I mean, YouTube has naked yoga. So, like, how's that bad? But, like, how's that okay? But, like, Twitch has, you know, like a girl in a bikini. And, like, also, like, the same videos from Twitch get put on YouTube. And so, like, is YouTube bad? Like, it's just, it's a very weird analogy. I'll read a few of the comments here. Only people who ruin Twitch with moderation themselves, false suspensions, and refusing to ban female streamers violate Twitch's TOS multiple times. Video slowly becoming a parody of itself by the minute, starting out with great facts and reason, then trailing off into bumbling assertions and accusations without any room for nuance. The black and white quote screens that some obscure person should just give it a final blow. Yeah, it's nuts, man. And Twitch's stream culture prevents narcissism. Sentence is fantastic, dude. Narcissism and promotes young influencers to gain instant notoriety by generating enough controversy. I don't necessarily think this is anything unique to Twitch. I think it's much more unique, actually, to things like TikTok and Twitter. I feel like, again, this is a person who probably doesn't like Twitch, and he's using Twitch as a metaphor to talk about what they don't like about social media. If you don't like social media, and if you take the script for this video, and you replace XQC sing that side if you want to see it. Well, I saw the clip. It was on LSF, right? Yeah, I watched the clip. Yeah, he didn't like it either. And in general, there's citation for any of the claims? No, of course not. There's no citation for any of these things. It's impossible to have a citation because they're not true. But I think that if you wanted to make the argument that a lot of what he said was just general abstract of what he thinks about social media, you take the script, you replace every instance of Twitch with social media, I think this would be a relatively good video. But he didn't do that. That is, I think, the main concern. Is I don't think this is something that's exclusive to Twitch. And I don't like this idea of YouTube content creators and Twitch content creators pointing at each other and saying he's the problem. I think that both platforms have problems, and most people upload on both platforms as well. It's not a sides thing. Let's see here. Guy makes their business, most evil one in the world. It's just sensationalist. I feel like this is generally sensationalist in general. Let me go over here and I'll see what some more of this stuff is. Most evil business in the world. This one could be true. But the thing is, like, this is what my issue is whenever I watch TikTok, the most evil business in the world. Spotify is changing our world. Why I hate Jeff Bezos. Deserved downfall of CNN. Discord's worse than what you thought. It's just, like, I don't really know. Like, I'm not sure, man. Upper echelon Twitter video? Wait, there's a video that he made on Twitter? No, he's banned on Twitter, so it can't be Twitter. So, yeah. Pure negativity, man. Well, I think so. Fight Club Warning for Men. Maybe this is a good video. I'd be curious to see what this is. I just find this to be incredibly unbecoming of a content creator, and I find it to be extremely reckless, completely wrong, and also just inaccurate in a lot of ways. Like, I'd love to talk to this guy sometime on my stream, and or not, right? And have a conversation about this, because I think that he brings up some relatively good points with social media on an abstract level, but whenever you get down to Twitch being a reason for that, I think it's not true. Yeah, your butthurt? You do the same shit only live? Why would I be butthurt? I didn't even Like, I'm more popular on YouTube than I am on Twitch. If anything, my allegiance is more to YouTube. What am I butthurt about? He never even talked about me. Yeah, I don't understand. Twitch does not need you to defend them. It's not about defending Twitch. It's about defending what's true or what's not true. Because if you can make, like, I have a huge problem with people living their own truth. I hate the idea that people live their own truth. It is so fucking annoying to me. So anytime that I see somebody do that, I go out and I try to assert myself and put it down. Because I think that it's dangerous. It's bad for everybody. Let me go over. I'm going to read a few comments, okay? And we'll look at what some people say about this, all right? Because I do have a lot to say. The Artesian Builds video, let me go over... not this one. Let's see if I can find this real quick. This is a 30-minute video. I don't know if I'm going to have time for this one today. I kind of wanted to do the Transmog comp today. And I feel like this is going to be like a 1-hour react, realistically. And so, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's good. I know that it's really good, but I did promise you guys a Transmog comp, and I know we're going to do that today, okay? And Adrian Tate and Aiden Ross. Can you guys find me some clips for that so I can watch all that tomorrow? But anyway, oh, the Twitter video. Okay, we will watch the short Twitter video. That's a good idea. We'll look at that, okay? Why not? But let me go over and find it real quick. I want to read a few more comments that this person's made. A few comments that this person's made and then move on. But let's see here. Halfway missing a point that he defended the fact that he doesn't like content creators straight up saying lies and says he's butthurt about defending Twitch. Yeah. To be honest with you, I think Twitch has a lot of problems, and I think YouTube has a lot of problems. I think all social media have problems. I think that they manipulate their algorithms into creating a false majority of many different types of ideas, and they silence people who disagree with them very regularly, and oftentimes in ways that I disagree with. I agree with a lot of his premises, and I think that's one of the reasons why I'm holding it to probably a higher standard than I hold a lot of other videos to. It's because this is a person who I probably agree with tangentially with a lot of things, and they're using their message to paint a false narrative. And I really wish that he would have used better information, and he would have used better... Like, he didn't even talk about the fact that Hassan, not Hassan Abbey, Hassan, the guy that worked at Twitch, was a fucking sexual harasser. What about that? You just completely fucking left that out. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. Like, I could probably think of 5 more. This is the first, yeah. Like, that's the worst thing that you could possibly say about Twitch. And so, yeah, well, let me go back. Let's read a few comments on this. Execution of the message was off. I think that it was not off. It was 180 degrees in the wrong direction. He has to attack streamers and our mods instead. Yeah, I think so too, man. It's a problem with a lot of news these days. They use some facts to paint an untrue narrative. Yeah, I think so. What's this here? The disconnect on real... Yeah, exactly. I think that's a huge problem, man. I think he's so dumb he got the two Hassans confused. No, because he would have shown a picture of the other of the other Hassan if that was what he was trying to do. I don't think so. Let's see here. Guys uploading on YouTube, banking on the same Gen Zs watching a shitty content. Well, I don't think it's... I mean, like, this video, I do think this is a shit video. Like, I'm going to be totally honest. I think this is absolutely a shit video. Like, this is a shit video and it's misleading. Like, 100% it is. Like, it's not even a misleading... Let me rephrase that. It's not a misleading video. It's simply wrong. Period. It has information that is verifiably false. And if this person had done the evidence, the research, they would know that. It's intellectually... I think that it is also intellectually dishonest as well. Yeah. And no real way feels this way. And yeah, most of our videos is bad. I'm not going to make a judgment on that. I haven't seen them. Yeah, I have no idea. Talks about echo chambers, only appeases his doomer audience with half-truths and cherry-picked factoids. I think that everybody has a fucking echo chamber audience, because it's like if you go to a concert of you know, of certain, I don't know, like a fucking, you go to a concert of Breaking Benjamin, most people there are going to be Breaking Benjamin fans. Like, content communities are fundamentally echo chambers. You know, like, it's common sense. And so anyway, I wonder if he'd be okay with the council if Steph wasn't on it. Seemed heavily transphobic for no reason. I think that it's different. Like, the focusing on the deer thing is a lot different than focusing on somebody being trans. I don't think there was any mention of that at all. So I think that's a bit of a reach, and that's an unfair. The thing is, there's no reason to lie. There's no reason to make up things that aren't true. There are already enough things that are bad that are just plainly there. We don't have to invent new ones. It's easier to read. Maybe you're right. That could definitely be it. Twitch is obviously an echo chamber of far left, and uninformed people can't be moderated if they have misgendering policies. Okay, so then you can still go back and make that same argument on Twitter too. Jordan Peterson got banned for that. On YouTube, it's the same exact thing. Alex Jones got banned too, and so did Donald Trump. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you can make these exact same arguments on all social media. Like, that's my point. Josh interviewing Chris Wilson. No, I did not see that. And that's whataboutism? No, it's not. It's not. Whenever he says that Twitch has this problem and it's painted as if Twitch is the problem, it's not. It's social media as a whole. And painting it differently gives a distorted view on what's real. Yeah, that's all it comes down to, man. Yeah, they all have this problem. One underlying argument the guy had on Twitch makes millions for Bezos, which is probably not true. I don't know if it is or not. Let me read like one or two more, okay? Then I want to move on. If anything, media is rather right-wing. Just look at YouTube views. Yeah, but that's not really media. That's the audience. That's different. Let's see here. Did you comment on Jordan Peterson's band at all? No, I don't know the details on it, so I didn't really want to talk about it. The only thing I like about social media is memes. Yeah, I think so. Memes are good. Do you think he should be allowed to share unsubstantiated information? I think that he should be able to say anything that he wants, but the one part where XQC was potentially defamed, I think that is problematic. That's the only part of the video that I actually have a problem with. Like, everything else, I don't really give a shit about. So we're going to watch this, and then we're going to do the Transmog comp. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Let's go take a look at it. Conservatives love private ownership until they ban someone off their site. I don't... Who are you trying to win? Like did you just win a point? What is this? I don't agree with Jordan Peterson on anything. He should be allowed to say what he wants. Yeah, all I'm saying is that, again, everything that this guy said, I think that he should absolutely be able to say, in the same way that I should absolutely be able to say that it's wrong. But the only thing that I find is genuinely bad is painting this kind of a picture. Everything else is totally okay. Let's go back over here. We're going to watch this, then we're going to move on. Okay, people have talked about spectrums, can't father, nonpartisan view. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. It's whatever. All right, here we go. Let's watch it. How could you not agree with Jordan Peterson? Are you a rock? I think Jordan Peterson says a lot of things that are true. I think that Jordan Peterson also says some things that I don't agree with. Like, I don't see how, like... yeah, it's not... It's not hard.
This video is brought to you by Keeps. Stick around to hear more about the discount they're providing to the entire upper echelon community. Okay, today, once again, we add to the story of Musk versus Twitter because it's a gift that keeps on giving, and we're starting to reach the end game. Short recap, even though a topic like this has dominated the news cycle for a very long time and probably doesn't even need one, Elon Musk proposed a buyout of Twitter. He started by acquiring about 9% of the company over the span of a few weeks, morphed that into an attempted takeover, shifted again to an actual offer, and now is backing away from the deal entirely after claiming that Twitter is withholding key information from him that is required to make the purchase. A few things here. First,
I would probably assume that's true. I would assume that Twitter does not want to make it public how many bots are on their website. I do think, like, I'm going to be honest, like, I might sound like a conspiracy Andy here. I 100% think Twitter does things that are bad under the table that people don't know. I think that they intentionally manipulate different trends for different reasons. Yeah, I don't trust Twitter at all.
First, his offer was $54.20. The number matters because he wanted to say $4.20. It's a weed joke. He is rich enough and strange enough to use hundreds of millions of dollars just to make a very expensive joke. And second, he then began to send a storm of tweets that were very critical of Twitter itself. But one of those tweets in particular was aimed at bots. Quote, "If our Twitter bid succeeds, we will defeat the spam bots or die trying."
That's good.
Quote. That's odd. It's not odd by itself.
And authenticate all real humans. I think that a lot of people don't want authentication. This is actually something that I might not agree with. I'll have to think about it. Is that one of the good things about the internet is the fact that it's like if you want to... It's like the old quote, right? If you want somebody to tell you the truth, give them a mask. And that's whenever they'll tell you what they really think. And I think social media gives people the ability to do that. I don't want to be authenticated. Yeah, a lot of people don't want to be authenticated. There are a lot of people also that do, however.
But in context, it makes absolutely zero sense. I'm not going to harp on this too much, though I am quite happy to be correct, but all of this was rather expected. My theory, I'm not alone in this by the way, but I don't see all that many people really delving into it, is that Elon Musk used a Twitter bid to suppress a variety of news stories that were very critical of him. I have a bunch of other videos on this. I guess I can link them down below in the description. He dominated specific search engine keywords by doing this, and also, more importantly, created the pretext necessary to offload something like $8.5 billion worth of Tesla stock right at the top of the market before a substantial decline.
Holy shit.
The deal itself from day one was kind of shaky. His attempts at financing seemed very risky. His attitude towards the company seemed almost malevolent. And one more thing that
It seemed like a meme. Like, for the longest time, like, I didn't think this was going to happen.
To know is that when his initial proposal was filed, he waived his rights of due diligence. This is something I probably should have done a better job discussing in prior coverage because it is actually critical to the entire process. Due diligence is basically when a company, entity, or person conducts research into whatever it is they are buying.
Right.
For Musk, that would be research into the fundamentals and business prospects of Twitter. But when he filed the initial proposal with the SEC, he very specifically waived that right because the proposal in and of itself was an acknowledgement that he was done with due diligence. He basically agreed to buy Twitter, and the phase where he can ask about numbers and business operations and etc. to inform the purchase was basically over. This matters because it undermines pretty much everything he has tried to say since then, and yet here we are.
So if he signed that away, how's he able to back out of it because of the bot numbers and not knowing them? The thing is, Elon Musk is obviously a really, really smart guy. Like, whether you think that he deserves to have as many $1 billion as you think or not, he's obviously really, really smart. So, I don't know what this is. Yeah, Rich is smart. Guys, only on the internet do you have people that are typing in an anonymous chat room thinking that they're smarter than the richest person in the world. Like, it just... Think about how outrageous this is.
Theory was that he would claim material breach of conditions after he began to fixate on Twitter's bot account numbers. Word for word, that's precisely what happened.
Yeah.
But if we remember the context here, that's very strange. First thing, he was openly stating that he had knowledge of a bot problem on Twitter, maybe spam is a better word, and intended to solve that problem if the bid was successful. That was one of his goals.
It's a good thing.
Well, second, he had waived his rights to due diligence already, or kind of finalized the idea of purchasing it and gone through that process and completed it, meaning he really wasn't able to demand information from them. He was, to some degree, but not in that way, owing to the fact that he had already committed with a $1 billion termination penalty. Regardless, Twitter gave him full access. They complied with this in a way that was effectively an insult, right? They gave him access to the fire hose, which is all of the tweets that come through. It's like a stream of data, a massive stream of data.
Holy
shit. Would be very difficult to analyze. But they did give him access. And then, on the exact date that the option became available to him, Elon Musk sent a letter to terminate the deal. That's where we are right now. But there's a bit more to discuss as well.
Pause. Before going any further, it's time for me to pay the channel bills and offer a partner discount in the process.
95% of you watching this right now are men ages 18 to 45. Anyone else outside that range, you are also amazing. Don't forget that, but that's the primary demographic.
Oh my God.
The main group when it comes to hair loss is men, ages 18
Why can't that be
to
me?
35, and thus Keeps is one of the most effective sponsors to have. Keeps can help prevent hair loss with generic versions of the only 2 products on the entire market that are FDA approved. Keeps has more 5-star reviews than any of its competitors. You can order and get treated directly from your...
Why is it that every video that I watch nowadays has a Keeps ad? It's nuts. I don't understand this at all. This is a personal attack.
Home, and some men even experience hair growth while using Keeps, not just retention. For a limited time, using the link down below in the description, you can get 50% off your first order. Again, that's 50% off your first order if you click the link down below in the description. I get paid to say this, but Keeps has also long supported the channel, so if you're in the market for hair loss prevention treatment of any kind, definitely check them out. Big thank you to Keeps for sponsoring the channel.
So what else can we look at? Obviously, Twitter is taking Elon Musk to court. That much is a guarantee.
I'm excited to see this.
It was guaranteed when Twitter decided.
Bro, like, I hope, please, Elon, if you watch this video, like, there's a chance you watch this video, please fucking publicize that. Right? Like, I need some content. Like, please make it to where it gets recorded. Please, I need to see it. Like, please make it to where that happens. Yeah, we want another trial stream, boys. Come on.
It was attractive and they wanted it to actually happen. However, the results of that, to make a couple more predictions here, could be somewhat interesting. I'm not a legal expert, but all signs point to a battle where it's quite obvious that Elon Musk is trying to get out of a deal that he technically shouldn't be able to get out of. I mean, he is responding to memes about the SEC being completely blind while investigating all this with open public agreement. He's basically just thumbing his nose at the entire establishment and saying, I can do whatever I want. Twitter seems to have a pretty strong case here. Elon Musk waited until the exact date where he could try to terminate the deal and then did exactly that, which shows a significant amount of planning, in my opinion. And the battle may not be over a $1 billion breakup fee. It may be substantially more, because the...
Bro, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen with this. Like, do you think that whenever everything is said and done, Elon Musk is going to own Twitter or not? I don't know. I really, really don't know. No, you guys think not. No shot. I thought that about Trump being president. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, there's no way. No way this is going to happen. Then it fucking happens.
These two parties need to agree on a certain amount of money in order to part ways and not go to court, which I think is the most likely outcome. But anyway, to be more specific, Elon Musk technically cannot just pay the $1 billion and walk away. He can be sued, Twitter has that right, for specific performance, that's what it's called. And as long as the debt financing is there, Twitter can push to execute the merger agreement. Also, if Elon Musk were to tank his own position to a point where he can't actually close the deal, my understanding is that it wouldn't actually serve as a valid excuse. Twitter's chairman already announced that they will, of course, take Elon Musk to court, and that they intend to enforce the merger.
The Twitter board is committing to closing the transaction on the price and terms agreed upon with Mr. Musk, and plans to pursue legal action and enforce the merger agreement. We are confident that we will prevail in the Delaware Court of Chancery. Oh my God.
Agreement. This is public from him. But the drama is almost infinite, because no matter where you stand, for or against the deal, there's always something to latch onto. Fans of Elon Musk are now arguing that he has tricked Twitter into an impossible legal situation. Memes like this are just adding fuel to the fire.
See, I saw this shit. Like, I don't know. Like, I actually don't know what's happening. Like, I've never bought a company before. Right? So, not at least a big one like this. Like, So, like, I'm not sure.
And the narrative has emerged that all of this was deliberate. Some people are claiming that Elon Musk has executed some sort of Kaiser Soze legal backstab because the information that Twitter was suppressing, though it doesn't appear that they were really holding back anything at this stage from him, will now come out during search and discovery for a legal case. If this were somehow true, I'm not saying it's impossible, but if it were true, if Twitter was and is misrepresenting their monthly active users,
So he thinks that Twitter gave him fake information. So he wants Twitter to take him to court because they'll be forced to reveal the fake information that they showed him. If that actually happens, Oh my God.
Use to a significant degree.
Oh my God.
Devastating. Twitter has been claiming that there are only 5% spam accounts as far back as their IPO. And if Elon Musk really did blow all of that up, well, that's one for the history books. However, that's not what I would place my bet on. My prediction is this. Elon Musk and Twitter will reach a settlement behind closed doors. Elon Musk will walk away, having gotten everything he really wanted out of the deal already, such as liquidating a huge chunk of his Tesla stock, which very clearly does not trade on fundamentals and is highly subjected to Elon Musk himself as a charismatic leader. Thus, he needs.
I remember that happened. Remember whenever he smoked weed on Joe Rogan and his stock went down? Can you believe that? I was like, what the fuck?
Damn good reason to start selling billions of dollars worth of his ownership, but he will not have achieved a total win. Twitter will have taken a pretty big chunk out of him. Not only that, but there will be multiple investor lawsuits on top of it.
Yeah.
Actually, there already are quite a few, but there will be many more.
Oh, I think he's
After
in
that,
it.
Twitter itself as a company will be seen as weak. The share price is already declining, the premium that Musk offered is rapidly dissolving, and barring certain major platforms like Facebook, because of antitrust law and a few other reasons, someone, somewhere, will swoop in and buy out what remains.
Like Walmart.
Twitter will be absorbed into a larger company eventually, and Elon Musk will walk away
Apple.
having effectively trolled a multi-billion-dollar social media company into the dirt. I could be wrong, but so far my gut instinct seems fairly on point with this. To be clear, there are
I honestly, that will be like that would be so fucking funny if that happened. Oh my God.
Multitude of potential outcomes. If Twitter and Elon Musk fight to the death in court with search and discovery the whole way, maybe he gets quite literally forced to pay $44 billion for the company.
It's a lot of money.
Twitter goes up in flames completely because they've been lying to everyone since day one. If they work out some kind of deal out of court, maybe they sign a revised merger agreement and the price goes down and Elon gets a better deal, which, again, people keep saying he's playing 4D chess and this is what he's doing, but nothing about this deal so far has been rational, so it's hard to expect rational things to happen in the end game.
That's the thing, is like, I don't know what the fuck is going to happen with this. Like, I honestly, like, yeah, like, it's, like, this is, it's like, it was easier to predict the ending of Game of Thrones than to predict the ending of this. Like, I have no idea. People love to attribute so much credit to him. Yeah, I mean, I think that I don't know what the plan is here. I'm going to be real. People trying to second guess the richest man in the world, trying to get on the gravy train. I don't know. That's the thing. It's just crazy. I have no idea. Imagine if Twitter bots make up like 40% of accounts. Oh, man. Like, Twitter's in a bad spot right now. It's a lose-lose for them. People vastly overestimate Elon's intelligence. I don't know. I mean, I think the guy's pretty smart. He's the fucking richest guy in the world. He's multiple successful companies. I think the people that say, like, as I said, it is peak internet fucking user behavior to think that you in the chat room are smarter than the richest man in the world. Like, come on. Now, there's a chance that this could not end well for him. There is a very good chance. I just want to see what happens.
It's highly unlikely to me that Elon Musk walks away scot-free from all this. The claim about bots, aside from being contradictory to his prior statements, would have to be classified as having a material adverse effect. That's the technical terminology. And that's not an easy bar to clear. If Twitter is even remotely close in their spam user calculations, maybe having a shit testing methodology or something like that, but getting the ballpark of a real number, then you probably can't prove a material adverse effect. The numbers they have given for years would need to be catastrophically wrong to the point of deliberate lies. And Twitter may be a lot of things, horrible, horrible things, but I don't expect that they would misrepresent that kind of statistic for all these years in such a damaging way, especially given the public nature of the company. Right?
I think that they would. I think that it's in their best interest to represent there being a lot of bots on Twitter. The reason why I think it's in their best interest is because that's what gets them. Like, social media platforms thrive on the idea that everybody is using them. So if the numbers are going down, the numbers continue to go down. And if the numbers are going up, the numbers continue to go up. So I don't know. And you're right. Maybe, and the thing is, lying to shareholders, I don't know there are a lot of ways, like like we've watched a lot of the shareholders meetings for like Activision Blizzard, and you see the ways that they obfuscate things by explaining them in monthly active users rather than in subscribers or something like that. I don't know. Easy to lie about numbers that you can't check, yeah.
The way the market works and the way financial disclosures work. It's possible, but the more I sit here and think, the less likely it seems. I'm actually reminded, like, pretty strongly of this time where I bought a piece of furniture. This is going to be a really strange story, but bear with me. I bought a piece of furniture from a closing JCPenney store. It was one of their display tables, right? It was a nice coffee table, and I wanted it for my apartment.
Okay.
And the store was going to be shut down in like a week, so they were selling literally everything off the floor. But I had to go through this process of signing a bunch of papers and acknowledgments about what I was buying. I don't remember precisely why.
Oh, bro, like they made me do this whenever I bought a hamster because they said the hamster was sick. It died in 6 days. Yeah, I did this at Petco. Yeah, my mom, yeah, so basically, we bought a fucking hamster, and we take it home, and like the hamster died, and so my dad, it was like we bought it on like Monday, and like it died on Saturday. Or like maybe on Sunday, it died the next Saturday. My dad wakes me up because like he came over, like we were gonna go to lunch, and he wakes me up. He's like, Zach, I'm like, yep. He's like, you ready to go to Wendy's? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, by the way, hamster died. And I'm like, fuck. I go out into the living room and I look at the garbage can. And you know how like whenever you have a garbage can and it's like full, you have like things like mounted over it? My dad placed my dead hamster on top of it like a fucking crown or like a candle on a birthday cake. And I see the hamster. I'm like, Dad, we can't just have him in the garbage can. I mean, this is something wrong. And he's like, well, we're not going to bury him. I'm like, yeah, but we should at least put him outside. And my dad's like, okay, yeah, sure. So he lifts his hand under the hamster. It's like this. He goes like this. He opens the back door. And with one hand, he goes like this. Whoop! Fucking flips that dead hamster out into the yard. He's like, all right, let's go to Wendy's. He yeets that bitch into the fucking garden. I just like, man, I will never fucking forget that shit. Yeah, he didn't give a fuck. He's like, and then he got mad. He's like, you had this shit for less than a week. Like, who cares? Like, that's it. Like, you knew he was gonna die.
And it's odd that it stuck out to me this much, but one of those papers had a lot of fine print about how once I sign it, I have to buy it, and I can't take it back, or claim that it's damaged to get out of the purchase. It's being sold as is, or try to get a different table, right? It had to be that specific one, and so on and so forth. There was a whole huge thing. It was long, and it seemed entirely unnecessary for just a coffee table. That's what stuck out in my mind. And I'm sure a $44 billion merger agreement is way more intense.
They probably have more paperwork
but Elon
for
Musk
that one.
claiming that there are more bots than he thought, and thus the deal should be voided, is like if I signed all of those papers and then walked physically towards the coffee table and then said, ha, just kidding, I see a scratch on it, I'm not going to buy it. That really just wouldn't work. One of the final points I want to talk about is the idea that Twitter...
I don't know about that. Like, and to be honest, like, that seems true, but if the information was actually wrong and it was presented as wrong information, I don't know how that changes it. But again, like, I think this is completely, I've got no fucking idea.
Firing certain executives, this is also a claim that he's making in the letter that he sent them, and having larger employee turnover after the deal was announced is somehow enough pretext to void the agreement entirely.
Yeah.
I've read through the proposal a number of times now, and there really just isn't anything in there to stop them. Normally, I think there's a specific section about limiting hiring/firing as the deal unfolds, like that's pretty common, but I don't see any indication of that here. So, not sure why or how it's going to be used as a justification to back out. Bottom line, Elon Musk is doing precisely what I thought he would, and backing away from the deal, trying to get out of it, it seems. Whether or not it actually works, that's completely up in the air, but my gut says no, it won't. At least not fully, but we'll see. And the end game of this battle will hopefully be very, very entertaining.
Yes.
That's it, though. If you want to support, there are links down below, locals
Yes.
and Patreon to support the channel, another YouTuber to check out, merchandise, social media,
Let me link
Keeps
this
the
for you
sponsor
guys.
as well, and a few more things, but I'll cut it there and stop rambling. As always, thank you all for watching, and have a nice night.
All right, this is good. He brought the giraffe back for this one. Like, dude. Oh my god, I cannot wait to see what this is gonna be, man. There's a video. Give him a like. Upper Echelon Gamers. The guy, he's probably gonna come on my stream sometime and talk about some of the stuff that he found about like Cyberpunk and maybe some other stuff as well. And it's like, I think this is fair. Yeah, we're going to do the cross-faction transmog comp, just like I promised you guys. Give me a minute here. I'm going to read a few of these comments, and we're going to get into it, all right? Yes, it's time. I promised it. We're going to do it. People underestimate how dangerous bots are on social media. What if this is all part of Elon's plan to get it at a discount for the purchase? I don't know. Like, the thing is that I don't know what the fuck happens with this stuff. I have no idea. I'm really curious to see what it's going to be, man. Yeah, I am really, really curious to see what it's going to be. More than anything. Am I going to look at WoW news? I already have. I've looked at a lot of WoW news. Your dick must be diamonds for Elon versus Twitter after Amber Heard. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, I hope they fucking record that. That's going to be fucking great. Yeah, you'll be there to react? Oh, you guarantee I'll be there to react. This potato take is so basic, it's sad. Fucking it. Twitter's going to let, Elon's going to let Twitter, let clown Twitter activists own him as hopium at its finest. The best part about this is the fact that everybody on the other side thinks that they're going to win. That's what I like the most about it. It's that everybody thinks that, like, their side, they either think that, like, Elon is, like, this fucking idiot, like, he just got born into riches and he thinks he earned it. He's a loser. He's so stupid, and he doesn't take care of his kids. And so, like, everybody either thinks that he's, like, this horrible, terrible person, or they think that he's like just this fucking mastermind mega genius. And I understand that a lot of you guys might think to yourself, oh, well, that's not, like, that's not what it is. Like, it's not going to happen. I think that somewhere around like 2015, and yes, this is because of Donald Trump, we have created some sort of like divergence in the plot line. We have created a world where now it is it's totally different than what it used to be. It's totally different, and I don't know, man. Like, I think that we have entered into almost a parody of ourselves. It is a universe that is unknown. I will do one sword run, and then we will begin the transmog competition, okay, guys? That's what we're going to do. You see the video about the animal that went to Hydrogun? No, I didn't. It's definitely a genius. Genius people throughout history have not been accepted by society by masses. Yeah, but so have dumb people. Like, I mean, I'm not going to get into... I do think Elon Musk is a pretty smart guy. I think so. I think that, again, it is peak internet user behavior to think that you are smarter than the richest man in the world that owns like multiple massively successful companies. And like, you're typing this with like fucking Cheetos on your belly that you're eating off of your stomach. Like, I mean, let's go ahead and fucking pump the brakes on this one a little bit. But either way, I want to see it happen. I think that, the entertainment justifies the means. That's the way I see it. Absolutely. It's not down just because rich person doesn't mean he's not smartest person. All I'm saying is that I think that there could be more at play here, and to be honest with you, I hope there is. I think that'll be way more entertaining. Absolutely. And to be able to consider Elon, what the fuck you have to be as a human to be specified as that? It's not. The thing is that people are going to make all kinds of analogies and like all that kind of stuff. It doesn't really matter that much. And I do think that there are a lot of people that they don't believe this could happen. Like, stupider things can't happen. Listen, I feel like after Trump, anything can happen. Anything is on the table. There is nothing that cannot happen. Elon buying Twitter and then changing it to like a Dogecoin farming simulator, like, absolutely this can happen. Like, changing it to Doge.com, absolutely this can happen. Anything can happen. As I said, we have diverged from reality, and it was in 2015, and that's it. and Genshin Impact win. I saw there was a video of Genshin Impact. The video had like 6 million views or something like that. Why is it so, like, is it really just like a waifu simulator? Because, like, I don't really know. I've never played Genshin Impact. Like, I was gonna play it, and then I haven't. So it's just a waifu simulator. It is. That's all there is to it. It's a good game. I'll have to try it and look into it myself, okay? I've just had so many fucking things to talk about. It's been crazy. Like, guys, we didn't even get a chance. Like, I didn't even get a chance to talk about the Andrew Tate thing. Fuck! Oh my god. It's like, there's so much drama that always happens. Crazy shit that happens. It's nuts, man. Please don't promote it. I don't give a fuck. I'll promote it. Like, as I said, I saw that accelerationism video, and I was like, wow, that's pretty interesting, huh? Wow, look at... Man, these people got some really crazy views on the world. Yeah, imagine that. 24-hour stream incoming. I don't know about that. For a mobile game, it's great. Too much drama, not enough time. I think that there's a lot of people, I said this yesterday, I'm like, I was doing my alt stream, is that there are a lot of people that they're looking for, like, a father figure, like a dad, like a lot of young guys. I feel like there's a lot of young guys that feel like they don't have, like, somebody there to fucking, like, an older brother or like a dad or somebody like that. And you have people like Jordan Peterson, people like Andrew Tate, these types of guys who, you know, present themselves as this is the, you know, this is peak male performance. And, or in some way or another. It's kind of sad. Oh, it's always sad. And anyway, it's the same reason why gambling preys on people that are mentally disabled. It's just the way things go. And anyway, so these things happen, and I'm really not surprised about it at all. And I think that's why people like Andrew Tate are so popular. If you want me to be honest, I think they're going to continue to be more popular. I think this will become more and more the case. Yeah, it's going to be way, way, way more popular. Here we go. All right. Gentlemen, it's been a long journey. 234, that's 445 kills. 445 kills of this boss. And no sword. Today that changes. Today we rise. Today, gentlemen. Today I get the sword. So I think.
Did you get it?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't get it.
Oh.
I think Dragonflight's gonna suck. Yeah, I think it's gonna. I think it's gonna suck.
What brought that up?
Well,
what
I
the
was just
hell
thinking
made you
about
say
it,
that?
right? Like I think the new expansion's gonna be fucking garbage. Like it really. I mean, the game's a fucking joke, guys. Like, I mean, let's be honest. Yeah, it's just yeah, guys. I mean, it's wow. It's overstayed its welcome. The game. Listen, it used to be good. Whenever, you know, I used to get the drops, the game used to be good. Actually, wait a second. I want to talk about some of these drops. Gentlemen, I've been playing a little bit of this game. I've been doing a little bit of something. I've been doing a little bit of work.
Yeah.
And I got the Famu mount.
Oh!
I got the Famu mount, all right? Number 1, I got that. Number 2, we're going to go down over here. I got this, Breaking the Chains. I finally fucking completed it. I got that one done, and I'm almost like, I'm over 36,000 achievement points. I've only been back for 3 days. 3 or 4 days I've been back. I'm already doing work. Now, guys, what are some of the other mounts that I got? I honestly forgot. Oh, right. Well, let me go back over here. The Tazavesh mount. So, I actually did get the Tazavesh mount. And Did I learn that one or not? I don't remember. Let me see.
From the boss or the achievement?
From the boss. I already had the achievement. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I fucking got it. So I went over and I got this mount, and I thought to myself, you know what? I've got to give the viewers something special. I'm going to learn it right here on stream.
Oh.
I'm going to just let y'all know what we've been doing. We've been going to work, man. Holy fucking shit. There it is, boys. There it fucking is. Look at that. Look at that. See, I told you guys it's a nice mount. Silver Surfer. Yeah, you're goddamn fucking right. God damn, I look good. Didn't you get another one? As a matter of fact, I did. As a matter of fact, I did get another one. I got Melee the Wanderer. I farmed this bitch out for a while, and I forgot about it. But I have 2 fucking mounts, and we're gonna do the other one right now. We got Melee the Wanderer. On top of that, it's not over. I went over, and I got the Colossal Maw Rat as well. This is from Torghast Layers 13 and higher. I got this mount a couple of days ago. I've been farming this. It's not a big deal. You just get it. And then after running around collecting a lot of chests, I also got this one too. I got all of these mounts in just a few days. You have another mount in your bag? I'm pretty sure I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't have another mount in my bag. Let's see here. Rains, maybe Rains. R-A-I-N. No, I don't have another mount in my bag. Yeah, I'm killing it. The thing is, like, if go ahead.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But every speech that I gave at the end of a mount off.
Yeah.
About you going big dick. This is it, dude. That's like 5 mounts, bro.
10,
and all you
actually.
had to do was just play the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now, I just wish it was on this channel, because, you know, it's more hype. But
True, it is more hype, yeah.
never forget that. Variety and React Andes in the chat.
Uh-huh.
This is the game that made Asmon, okay? Not your bullshit that you like. It's the thing that I like. The WoW. Not that you like.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, do Gmod run? I will do 1 Gmod run. Is Jibu on? If Jibu's on, we will do 1 Gmod run just to see what happens. But wait, there's more. I got exalted with the individuals over here, and I believe they also have a mount as well. Where is the mount? Wait, I thought they had a mount.
They do. It's there.
I don't see it.
It's right there.
I don't see the mount. Where's the mount?
Bro. Are you trolling?
No, I don't see the mount.
You gotta go to everything. Click the everything tab.
Oh wait, it's in my bag? No, there's no way it's not in my bag. What's it called?
Vambada.
I searched that. It's not there. See, look, I search see everything. Okay. There's still no mount.
It's got to be there.
I don't see the mount. They took it. Did they take it out the game?
No, it's the Vambada. Vambada. V-O-M.
But how the fuck? How do I not have the? But what the? How the fuck? What the? How is he not gonna beat?
Ninth row in the bags.
I did buy it.
Idiot.
I did fucking buy it. I forgot that I bought it. I got it. There it is, boys. And we got another one. Gentlemen, if I go and I farm and I try, this is what happens.
Yep.
Okay? This is what happens. All of these doubters, the fact that I was able to get 10 mounts in 3 days, I hope that people can see that. Yeah, it's ugly as fuck. Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I'm never gonna ride this piece of shit again. But I've got it now.
Yeah, but
yeah,
use
I
the
have
hand. The hand is way cooler with
Bro,
the
the
Mog.
hand is actually so cool. Like, let me show you guys this one.
The hand with the Mog. Look at this, chat.
Yeah,
look.
bro, look at this shit. Like, what? I get this one right here. Look. Boom. Oh, there it is.
Oh.
There it is, boys. Look at that. I'm looking fucking good. I'm looking real fucking good, man. It looks like dog. Shut the fuck up, bitch. It looks good. What are you talking about? All right, let's go over here. All right, that's fine. Sounds good, Jibu. All right, Jibu is, all right, you can make the group, Jibu, and we can start the Gmod run. We will do that. So I want to tell you guys, I've been working hard on these mounts. I haven't been playing the game for fun or anything like that. I've actually been working my fucking ass off getting these mounts. And it's not over yet either. Like, I'm going to just keep farming and keep winning. And that's what a lot of people might not realize. Is that, like, I've been doing this for such a short period of time. They might not realize, like, how much, like, if I actually unleash my third eye of the potential of existence, I will just immediately get all this stuff done. Got Gladiator yet? No, I haven't. Oh, I also, by the way, I have all my plus 20s done, and I have my mount for, the fucking, whatever you call it. The red, Keystone Master. Yeah, that's a, do you care about mounts? I want King Mechagon. I'll get King Mechagon. I'm not gonna do any runs for King Mechagon unless they're on stream. Because I feel like now people have been invested into that item for 2 years. And like Famu, I fucking hated farming Famu. So I was like, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about Famu. But the other one, I'll do myself. Okay, let's go ahead and just do this. Let's see here. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and do these. Okay. It's fine. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead. We'll do 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right. Give me a second. Okay, we got it. All right. Let's take the summon, guys. Let's get this done. Yeah, we got it. It's okay. If you get Gmod today, it's gonna be litty as fuck. I want to tell you guys.
Bro.
What?
If you got it.
Razor told me that if I get Gmod, I can give away a laptop.
I need that!
If I get Gmod, I can give away a laptop. Straight fucking up. Straight up. Like, I can actually give away a laptop. I'm shocked. I'm as shocked as you are. Like, I'm worried that our guy is gonna lose his job after this because I'm gonna get this mount for a fact. Like, it's gonna happen. So no chance then? No, it's gonna happen. Like, don't worry about it. We'll never get that laptop. No, it's gonna happen right now. What do you mean?
You know anything about me?
About what? It's a Transmog, dude. What the fuck? What's that, dude? Oh, okay. All right. That looks decent. Yeah, it looks pretty good.
No.
What? Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, but you notice anything?
Helmet's pretty low res.
No, not the Mog!
What am I? Okay. So you got it. You got Veil Strider.
I got it, man.
All right. You know what? That's good. Yeah. McConnell actually got Veil Strider. I actually don't have that one. Did you get Azeroth's Champion?
Why are you asking that? We got it together on stream. It was like one of the coolest moments you've ever had on stream.
I was like, yeah, I couldn't remember that. Yeah, you're fucking right. Holy shit, man. Oh, wow. All right, let's see here. I totally forgot about that. No more Purifier? Well, he can do both now. I'm surprised. So, McConnell, you got all that. How long did that take? How long have you been farming that? 2 months, 3 months. Jesus. I've got to do that now. Oh my god.
You gotta be pretty close, right?
Let's see. Let's see. I don't know what it's called.
Here, I'll link it to you.
This one. So this is my progress right now. That's my progress that I have right now on it.
Just click that.
Okay, where's Back from Beyond? All right, so I have almost all of these. Yeah, I don't have all of them, but I have almost all of them. I think that if I just keep farming, I'll be able to get them. It's not a big deal. Can you imagine if he gets them out? Yeah, I'll get them out. It's not a big deal, guys. I'm not worried at all about it. All right, let's go ahead and get this started. Guys, listen up. Get summons out, please, and we're going to get this mount. I have spent, I think, like 230 attempts on Gmod. 230 dicks in the ass. And today, it's going to be over. Today, I'm getting the fucking mount. I'm excited. In-game music? All right, let's do in-game music. You're right. Okay. Everybody's pretty much here except for Calrin. All right, we're all here. Let's go ahead and let's pull the boss. Here we go. Let's beat his dick off. Okay. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time. Come on.
Since what?
Since I've done this. It's been like 3 weeks. I used to do this on stream every single day. I'm getting nervous. I think I'm gonna... What's the drop rate on it? It's 100%. 100% I'm gonna get it. 100% I get it. I know I get it 100%. Red Paladin damage. Red Paladin does a lot of damage, man. It does a whole lot.
Oh, Dragon Saber's here.
Yeah, he is. Long time since I won a mount off. Y'all don't understand this, but like, if I want to win a mount off, I'll just win a mount off. Like, I know it hasn't happened for a long time, but I'll just go and get all the mounts. The same as I have. It's easy. I can hear it.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go and get them all.
Really?
Like,
So should we call up Jay Ramy?
Well, no, not right now. But like, I mean, at a certain point, like, I will be able to. I think that if you gave me an entire month of only farming, I could get up to the point. I could be in top 100 for mounts. Like, I would farm every day for a month. I could do it. Here we go. Please.
Man, if you haven't gotten this mount, I'm never gonna get this fucking mount. Wait, nobody got it yet. Wait, did somebody get it? I didn't see it.
Nobody got it.
Wait,
Nope.
that means that...
Nobody got the mount. Nobody got the mount. The mount didn't drop. The mount did not drop.
Oh, you didn't get it either. Fuck.
No, I did not get them out, man. Like, the thing is, dude, like, look, it's the way it goes. Like, that's the way it goes. Yeah, Dragonflight's gonna suck, guys. It's gonna be a fucking L.
What part of Dragonflight do you think is gonna suck?
Probably the whole thing.
Okay, so you can't point to a specific thing about Dragonflight.
I can't. There's just so many things about it that are gonna suck.
Are there so many things, or just the fact that you don't know anything about Dragonflight? Because
I think it's a bit of both. Like, I don't know anything, so anything that I don't know, there's probably a reason I don't want to know it, and the reason's because it's
but you
gonna
don't
suck.
know anything because they haven't.
Because why didn't they want to tell us? Because it's gonna suck. Let's do another mount. Well, I do want. Jibu, we do one more. Like, I feel like I am so close. I'll get on my hunter. My hunter's lucky. I got Famu on my hunter. We gotta do one more. Like, just one more. I do one more, then we do Transmog comp, okay, guys? I'm sorry. I fucking goofed around. Allow me one more.
You've been really goofing. You've been really
I have not
goofing.
been that goofing, but I've been a little bit
You've been goofing.
I've been goofing just a little bit. Okay, all right. Give me a minute. Let me go back over here, and we'll see what happens. All right, it's gonna be okay. Alliance or Horde Transmog comp? Yeah, $1. No, it's all right, guys. All right, you've been new boot goofing. It's fine. Let's go back over here.
Whoa,
right.
whoa!
What?
$1, donate a dollar, donate a dollar, and he said
$1, donate a dollar, donated $1. Yeah, I fucking remember that.
Did you know that was me?
Yeah,
I did that.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
I was the one that did that shit, dude.
Oh my fucking god.
I came up with that.
You playing that bullshit? Like,
yeah, dude. Because you had $1 donos on, and then
yeah, and the thing is, I had dollar donations on, and I went and I looked at the fucking revenue and the split. They were charging me 30 cents.
Yep.
Like, I was getting charged 30 fucking cents, and so then I increased the minimum donation to $2. You can only donate $2 or more, and I had people in chat be like, bro, that's too much. You changed. You changed, man. Now he's all about money. He used to be one of us. Now he's all about money, man. Yeah, that's what it was.
That's kind of true, because you used to have a donation goal right above your head.
I
and
would
you'd put like funny things in there, like a new like a sweatshirt, or like a
pizza.
Food for snack box. I mean, you haven't brought out the snack box in years.
I haven't. I haven't really been using it. I just used the chair next to me. Actually, it's because the snack box used to be on the chair, and then I forgot why I moved the snack box, but it's not on the chair anymore, so it's not in arm's reach. Like, the thing is, if there is not food in arm's reach of me, I will starve. That's just what happens. Yeah, snack box maggots. Remember that, exactly. I have to go over, and there are so many more of these I need to do, man. It's just so fucking many more. Oh my god. Like, I've got to get so many mounts. It's gonna be brutal. I'm worried that, like, I need to just spend a week farming mounts, and that's it. Like, literally just going to work every day, farming mounts, that's it. So far behind? I'm actually not as far behind as you might think. Yeah, I know there's some people that think that I am. I'm not. There's just a handful of them that I don't have, because most of these are just like easy. Like, this one's gonna be hard for me to get. This one's gonna be hard to get. But let's see, like, not this one. Who gives a fuck about that? Vengeance. That one's not gonna be that hard to get. You just do Mythic Sylvanas. Do Covenant mounts go across characters? Yes, they do now. They do. You're just gonna stop doing reacts. No, I'm not gonna stop doing reacts. People love reacts. I'll do reacts and maybe a little bit more mount farming, okay? What I used to do is what I should do is I should make groups to have slaves farm out Genesis motes for me while I react to videos. And like, so I'll still watch the videos, but I'll just have slaves in the background that are farming Genesis motes for me all the time. That's a good idea. React yourself getting mounts. Yeah, there you go. Buy the goof from the auction house. Yeah, but you can't buy Genesis mounts. That's what the problem is. You guys can start summons whenever you can, okay? And remember Darkmoon Fair slaves? That was one of my best ideas I've ever had. That was actually, like, whenever I really think about it, that was one of the best ideas I've ever had. It's indentured servitude? No, it's not. They don't get paid. They get nothing out of it. It's slaves. Yep, they're slaves. Let's just be honest here, okay? Actually, you know what? Let's call it an unpaid internship. Yeah, it's an unpaid internship. It's not really slaves. And they get attention. What do you mean? Yeah, there's that true. Yeah, it's an unpaid internship. It's a little bit better than being a slave, even though it is pretty much the same thing. Let's see here. Which other ones do I go ahead?
Did you see the James Webb telescope pictures?
I saw a handful of them, not all of them though.
Oh, what'd you think?
I thought that I mean, like, what is there to think? I mean, it's crazy. Like, I don't even know. Like, it's astonishing to me that it's so big. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, it's just like, I cannot get my head around, like, what happens. Oh my god, no aliens? Well, how do you know the aliens didn't see that they were taking a photo and move out of it? That's why people can't get photos of Bigfoot. Like, I unironically think that there's probably intelligent life somewhere in the universe.
Yes.
I find it to be likely that that is the case. Now, is it a guarantee? No, it's not a guarantee, but I find it to be, like, very, very likely. I'll do one more of these, then we'll do the Transmog comp, okay, gentlemen?
There was this Australian physicist guy, and he reviewed, he reacted to you reacting to that one video where it was like measuring the smallest things to the largest things in the universe. And dude, he agreed with me that there's probably life.
Oh, so he thinks that, all right, that, yeah, I find it to be very likely, yeah. Of course, be arrogant, think we're only the most intelligent species in the universe. What if we find aliens and they're just, like, really stupid?
What?
Yeah, they're, like, really, really dumb. Like, it's like we start, you know, doing alien stuff and everything like that, and, you know, we bring them to Earth, and all they want to do is, like, watch, like, reality TV. And they have, like, really strong opinions about, like, what happens on, like, Survivor and stuff like that. You know, like, Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Yeah, like, they're just really dumb. I don't know, man. I think that could absolutely happen.
I tried showing Grayson some of the pictures. I linked them to him, and he didn't really give a fuck. But I think it seems like Zoomers really only care about, like, watching TikToks and, like, playing, I don't know, Donkey Kong on their fucking mobile gaming systems or whatever the fuck they do. You know
I think that's true. I mean, they don't know anything about, you know, the real world anymore, man. Like, even playing games, like just real games. They're always playing these fake pay-to-win games and, you know, all this bullshit like World of Warcraft, Genshin Impact, Lost Ark. Like, it's just nuts. With their joysticks? Yeah, exactly. Here we go. All right. Could get a Razer laptop.
You gotta visualize the mount. Wow, 2 of them. I didn't get one.
I didn't get one either.
2 of them, and neither of us got one.
Yeah, that's wrong, right?
Rip Bozo.
Fuck off.
You didn't loot yet.
Fuck off. No, it loots it to you. Like, it loots it to you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those. Like, you can't trade it, bro. Stop. Stop, you can't trade it. Like, it doesn't work that way. Let me hearth out right now. Let me hearth out right now, and I just can't believe too. Like, I don't know how I'm so unlucky with this mount, man. It's nuts. You're close. Another one, dude. Here, I'll go over right now. We're gonna do the Transmog comp. Let me get on my warrior. So this is the first time that we have ever done a Transmog comp of Horde and Alliance together. This is the first time. Can Horde and Alliance both enter AQ40? Can they share an instance? Is it only the high-level instances, or can they enter a low-level instance as well? Probably. Yes, they can. Okay, let me invite 5 people, and I'll just make sure before I do that, okay? I want to make sure that we get this done. The Actman got remonetized. That's not a surprise. Let me leave this group real quick. All right, Jibu, I'll invite you. Okay, and yeah.
All right, chat. While he does that, listen, we got to set some ground rules, okay? First of all, this is a very important T-Mog contest, okay? This is the first cross-faction contest as we've ever done. Second, if you have 4 or more pieces from a single set, your Transmog is automatically a full set. You're disqualified. Okay, don't even bother posting your bullshit to r/transmogrification, because it's going to get downvoted and you're going to suck a dick. All right?
That is
Number
so
3.
true.
If your Transmog contains any piece from Firelands, you are a Firelands Andy. You're immediately disqualified.
Not any piece. You've got to have at least
straight to jail.
Okay, all right. Let's go ahead. We'll invite. Let's invite 5 people, and we'll see what happens. Okay. Let's get this guy's Horde. And Jibu obviously is getting invited. Okay, these guys are Alliance. All right, let's just get everybody in and make sure that we do this. All right, I want to make sure that we have like a good mix of Horde and Alliance, all right? Because that's a big deal. And I guess we'll go over to here, and then I'll teleport in. All right. You undercook fish, jail. Bro, what the hell are you talking about that shit for? The fuck you do it? You promise it's gonna be EU? I never fucking said that. I never said that ever.
EU.
I never said that shit.
EU.
What do you mean? Yeah, like
that's how you say it, dude.
We will do EU. Listen, if this one goes well, we'll do an EU Transmog comp next week. Okay, I think that's what's fair. Yeah, automatically dog shit. I don't know about being automatically dog shit, but we'll have to see. Okay, let's go back over, and we want to make sure that Alliance and Horde can both enter into AQ40. AQ40 is one of the hardest raids. Like the last boss in the raid was unkillable. Okay, so it's a very good place for us to do transmog comp with Dragonflight Alpha. So I'll be honest. Like I think that would be.
We gotta get that.
So basically, Razer said that they would be able to give a prize for the winner, and you guys are gonna pick the winner, but it can't be purple.
What?
They've seen the stream. They've seen the fucking stream, man. They said purple can't win.
No purple transmogs.
They said, yeah, purple can't win. All right, let's go. And you guys are going to be able to decide who wins too. I'll pick my top 5, and then you guys will be able to make the decision. All right, guys. It has to be green. Not necessarily. You guys, it is in your hands. Let's say that. Yeah, they've done their research exactly. All right, let's go back over. Yeah, kill these mobs, pull them over there, get them out of the way, and then we'll start this up. And do we have Horde and Alliance that are able to join in here? I just want to make sure. Okay, this guy is a Night Elf, so that he can't do it. What's this here? Is War Mode enabled? Doesn't really matter. Okay, so he is inside. All right, perfect. Let's go ahead and start inviting everybody.
Yo, does shit like that piss you off?
What? Does what piss me off?
The mace.
What mace? Oh, let me see this. What a piece of shit.
That is a two-handed mace.
Wow.
That you. So first of all, you probably agree, right? But
yeah,
Blizzard has a really bad habit of making you choke up on the weapons way too high.
Yeah.
Like it's getting to the point where it's a little bit ridiculous. Okay.
I think so too. I completely agree with that.
And the maces and the axes are getting way too small to be two-handed, even be
they're
considered.
Not. Yeah, they're not.
Two-handed.
Like they're getting like we do every once in a while. We have bigger weapons, but oftentimes it's like very, very small weapons that are just like mediocre, and they're just like very forgettable. Like I think Blizzard needs to go back to making big, long maces. That's what I want to see.
Like the Mize or oh, dude. Remember Maul of the Redeemed Crusader?
Oh, from fucking Four Horsemen, yeah.
Yes. That thing was massive, bro.
You know, Palladini stole that from me. In original Burning Crusade, like 15 years ago, he stole that shit from me. I was so mad. I'm still mad. He would pull that shit out in Transmog comps, too. Like, he still does that. It's been a long time. All right, I'm going to invite one last Horde and one last Alliance. We'll ask this Alliance, and the first Horde that we invite, we'll bring him in. Okay, where's the other ones? Keck EW. Well, yeah, we'll invite you if there's a spot. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I'm a little bit nervous about this. I am. I don't know what's going to happen. I have no idea. But we're going to look, and we're going to see what the best Transmog sets are. just stay focused, and nobody is going to ruin it. Nobody's going to do anything stupid. Transmog comp is back. Yes, I said I would do it again. We are doing it again. It is finally fucking time. All right. Razer wants to drop a laptop on someone. If I get Gmod, this one we're gonna give the Razer the bundle, because obviously like they want to celebrate. They're doing the whole Prime Day thing, and so you get a bunch of money off for anything that you get for Razer. I don't know if mods can link it or not, but if you guys click it, it helps us out too. But either way, they are gonna be giving the winner that you guys decide a little bit of stuff. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, there we go. I think that's the link. I don't know if it's that one or the one at the bottom. I have no idea. Let's see here, guys. I got Gmod. I'm gonna get Gmod myself. Probably get the next time. Alrighty, gentlemen. No purple winners. Yep, no purple, boys. And yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, McConnell. Because like the old maces, like here's the thing, is like I think a really good example of like how good the old maces used to be is like the original Gladiator mace. That was a good one. Look at this. You bop somebody on the head with that.
Chat, look at it. Look at this.
Like, bro, if this was a new one, you'd be holding it up there.
Yeah,
like,
you
you'd
would be
bop somebody.
Yes,
like, bop.
you would be. Yeah,
there
you would be holding at the fucking. Why? Why? Like,
it's like it makes more sense, but like I don't care about making sense. I want it to look cool. Like the mace doesn't make sense. It'd be too heavy. Yeah, I don't care about logic. I don't care about rules. No, Might have Myth. Yeah, Might have Myth. Look at this shit.
Look up Demise real quick.
Yeah, okay,
look at that thing.
All right. Where it be at? Where it be at? There it be at. Look at this. You're holding it like that, bro. Like you hit somebody, bap, and they're done, man. Like they're fucking done. And like meanwhile, you got these little like. Look at this shit, bro. Like all right. Actually, to be fair, that one does look pretty good. But like look at. Look at that little stupid thing. Look at it. Look at it.
This is the premier. These are the premier weapons that
stupid fucking. What the fuck is this shit? Wait, look at it. Oh my god, this is a two-handed mace. What the hell is that? Why is he holding it there?
Jesus.
What's this bullshit?
That one's really egregious. That one right there.
It's just embarrassing.
That one's really bad.
This one is okay. Well, let's see. What about this one? This one's, again, like he's holding it all the way up there. It's so annoying, man. This is the big one right here, okay? I like that one.
Oh, dude, that one's sick.
That one looks good, too. Like, that one you're going to bop somebody on the head with. That's what you're trying to go for right there.
But look at axes, too. Look at how dirty they've done axes.
All right, let me see here. Everybody get the fuck in here. Okay, look at this. Bro, I know this might sound crazy. This is a two-handed axe.
That is a two-handed axe.
Like, listen, I want you guys to remember, Soul Cleaver died for this. Like, Soul Cleaver, fucking Moonborn, let's see some other good ones. Crystal Forged War Axe. We've got even that one right there, Death's Bite. I mean, look at this one. This is what we used to get, okay? This is what we get now.
No, link him.
Look at that baby dick axe.
Link him a really good one. Look at that one.
That's Hell Screams Decapitator. Yeah, look at that. It's fucking massive, man. That's what it used to be. And like, yeah, there were a few good ones. This one was okay. That one was all right. This one's cool. But overall, I think they're kind of shitty. Guys, everybody's almost here, right? Get the fuck in here. We're going to start this. Betrayer of Humanity? I think it was too small. I think Betrayer of Humanity was too small. Okay, guys. Old Screw Whirlwind Axe. I didn't like that one either, to be honest with you. Give me a second. Look at what my editors do. It's called Blizzard Did the Unthinkable. What, isn't this like some fucking... Isn't this some shit? Blizzard did the unthinkable. Who could ever have guessed that, man? It's great. Yeah, it's some real work. Oh my god. All right, let me go back over. I'm going to go ahead and get this ready. All right.
By the way, two-handed swords are absolutely perfect. Don't do anything to them. Don't change them. They're fine.
Yes, they are. The two-handed swords are actually one of the only things that Blizzard is doing right nowadays. If you look at the two-handed swords, this one's a little bit small, but it's okay. This is long, hard, and metal. Look at that. That looks fucking amazing. Yes, we need more of these weapons, less of the other bullshit. That weapon is fucking awesome. This one is fucking awesome. This one is really fucking awesome. There are so many of these that are so cool. All right. We're pretty much all here. Gentlemen, it's been a long time. It's been a while since we've done one of these Transmog competitions. And today, we return for a very, very special competition. This is the first time that we have ever done a Horde and Alliance Transmog competition. Gentlemen, it's finally here. We're gonna see which faction is better, who's got the best sets. I'm excited. Who's fucking ready? Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't seen like Transmog sets in a long time. I've done this for quite a while. This is gonna be good. Alrighty, let's zoom in. Guys, I wanna say also, I'm not gonna let you come in here with a full set. You've gotta have a good set that's very well put together. I don't want to see any full sets. I don't want to see any Fireland Andes. I want to see some good, abstract, esoteric shit. Let's go. Man.
That was good work.
I know it was. Down just a little bit. All right. But first, get the fuck out of the way. First individual here. Fearless Spectator Skate John from the early shift. This guy's been in a lot of my runs before, and obviously here he is again. He's got one of the Mists of Pandaria tabards on. Those shoulders there come from, I believe that is no feet picks. Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah, let's keep it that way. I think that's the heroic version of the Paladin Tomb of Sargeras set. Those gloves right there are blacksmithing gloves from Burning Crusade. That belt there comes from, I think that's a Cataclysm or Mists of Pandaria belt. Those leggings there are the Wrath Recolor leggings from the Burning Crusade 5-man heroic dungeons. And this sword here is called the Great Sword of Frozen Hells, which is a random drop from Throne of Thunder bosses. This is a relatively good set. I like it. It's okay. And I think the chest piece there is a, I think that's the Dragon Soul Paladin chest piece. I'm not 100% sure on that. All right, Skate John. Let's see the mount. Come on. Oh, a mount? You don't want to ruin this, do you? Okay. Thought it was just Mog. It's alright. It's alright. Yes, it is a mount. Yeah, everybody always needs to have a mount. Always. So, Swift Zulian Tiger. Obviously, this is a flex. Let's be real. Everybody knows it. This is a flex trying to show off that he has it. It's a big deal. Very few people have this. It's expensive. I farmed it out back in the day. I do not. Honestly, I think his set fucking sucks. Like, I'm gonna be totally fucking honest.
There we go.
I think this is just the worst fucking set that I've ever seen in my goddamn life. He's riding on Bobby.
He bought the pig!
Oh my god. Why? What are you doing? Oh my god.
Hey, Bobby thanks you, man.
Yeah, he really appreciates that, man. Yeah, he's gonna know who you are, man. Whatever. All the mounts? Yeah, I know you fucking have all the mounts. This guy beat me on a mount off before. Good job. Let me look at the next one. Tron Blinks the Fearless. Oh. That's a staff from fucking WOD. I think that's from, I'm pretty sure it's either from Highmall or Blackrock Foundry. I don't remember which one. The tabard from the Court of the Harvesters. The shoulders from also Blackrock Foundry. The gloves there from, I believe, that is the Horde version of the Cruel Gladiators gloves that were the reskin from Tier 6. The boots there are the, I think those are the Renown version of, not Renown, excuse me. Those are the buyable version of the Venthyr gloves, or sorry, boots there. Holy shit, this is a, yeah, he is a Firelands Andy, but he doesn't have any gear from Firelands. And that helmet there is the Tier 11 heroic version of the Mage helmet.
God, this is the
This is
correct
nice.
way
This
to
is
do
a
Firelands.
Firelands Andy without being a Firelands Andy.
Yes.
I am impressed. This looks really, really good.
God damn, it looks good.
And yeah,
Fuck.
he's using a Horde-only transmog, too. That's nice. Now, Fearless. All right. I'm going to be honest. I am not fearless. I am afraid that you're going to get on a shitty mount, Tron. I'm really afraid of that. You're not going to do that to me, are you? What do you guys think? I think this is decent. I think that... Okay, so... I don't think the mount is like any extra points. I think it looks really good. It matches the theme very well. Is it something that just completely comes out of left field and is like super amazing? I think the mount is a 9 and the transmog is also a 9. Like, this looks really fucking good. I bet this guy's probably playing Frost, right? No, he's actually a Fire Mage. Okay, yeah, never mind. Yes, this is a very good Fire Mage transmog. I like it a lot. Really good job, Tron. I'm proud of you. Good work. Patient Veka Boliaria.
Butchered
What the
that.
fuck is this shit? The shoulders there from fucking Cataclysm Dungeons? The gloves and the boots there from the first, and also the legs from the first PvP tier. I think that might be PvP tier of Shadowlands. The belt there from, I think, Zareth Mortis. The weapon, which is a trash drop from Dragon Soul. The shield that's from 5-Man Dungeons and Warlords of Draenor? What the fuck is this supposed to be?
This mount better be amazing.
Listen. I'm gonna be honest with you, Veka. This set is really, really on the edge. And it's about to fall off the edge.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. If you get on a mount that is bad, I might have to kick you out of the whole raid.
Oh!
Veka, go ahead. Let's see it. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna be honest, Veka. I think that this mount is not bad enough to get you kicked out of the raid, but it's bad enough for me to think that you probably should. This is not a good combination. The only thing that this mount matches is your shield and your horns.
Yep.
This is the pinnacle of a 12-year-old Tauren player. Veka, you've got to do a better job. This just simply isn't acceptable. This is 2022. We're not looking at these clown sets anymore and getting impressed. You're making the Horde look bad.
Yep.
The Horde-only version of the Elite Gladiator gear from Dominant Gladiator season for his shoulders and his gloves, the chest piece and the legs, and also the boots there, all from Heroic Castle Nathria, as well as the belt. The helmet there that drops from, that's the tier helmet from Firelands for the actually normal mode version, and the offset recolor drops from, or not recolor, the any tier or any class can use it, drops from Alyss Resort, and then the axe right there, oh my god.
Although I don't think that's the elite version
Of what?
of the Legion gear.
I think that it is, because doesn't the non-elite version... Is this the elite or non-elite version, Sirathan? I think that it's the elite version because it has the effects that come out of it. I'm not sure. It's non-elite?
Told you.
It's not the elite version. Fuck! Okay, never mind. All right. I'm not used to a lot of the Horde items. I have to say. I'm going to be real. I fucking love this. Like,
yep.
I think this is fucking amazing, man.
I never would have thought to match the helmet with anything.
Yeah, like that helmet, dude, like nobody ever fucking matches this helmet with anything.
Yeah.
Like this helmet,
yeah.
It's like one of those things that like nothing can ever match with it. It's like the fucking helmet from Lei Shin. Nobody can ever find anything that's good enough to fit with it. Yeah, exactly.
Don't, you're gonna trigger me. Don't.
There's a few sets that are good, but not that many. Like, yeah, not that many. Now, Sirathan, I really, really, really love this set. This is probably my favorite set that I've seen so far. And I swear to fucking God, if you get on a bad mount, I will be legitimately angry with you. Sirathan, get on your mount.
Yeah, I like his cloak too. That's a cool cloak. It's called Origin. You can get it on the auction house.
Okay, let's put some perspective into this. Let's put some perspective into this.
Dude, this is good.
I feel like it's nice. The axe makes it work. The axe does make it work. I think so. Like, I don't think this is an L mount. Now, obviously, it's a very big mount. Big mounts generally do not get perceived well in the competitions. However, I think this set, like, straight up, I think this is a 10 to 10 set. I love it. Matches with the axe and the cloak, outlines with the mount. Okay. That's impressive. I like that a lot. Okay, yeah, this is really, really, really fucking good, man. Yeah, this is amazing. Insane set. Yeah, like, let me see. Yeah. Can you get off the mount real quick? Yeah, I really like this a lot, dude. I think it's fucking amazing. Veka left. Yeah, I know. Trust me, he had to. Thank you, sir. Yeah, this set, I can't get over how good this is. I really, really like this set a lot.
I'm a little mad that I can't do that because of the DK items a little bit. Oh, well.
I would 100% steal this.
Yep.
This is a great idea. Fist Bumbo from the guild Dragon D's Nuts. All right, so he's got the shoulders and the gloves there from the, that's the Antorus. What's that there? I think that's actually, is this guy Horde as well? I'm not even really sure, but no, he's not. I'm gonna be real, like, I think this looks pretty damn good. He's got the swords there with the Sinful Illusion enchant with the chest piece. Like, I mean, that looks pretty badass. Like,
that's sinful.
Yeah, it's not sinful?
No.
Is it the other one? It's the other fucking one that looks just like it, okay?
It's called Sin Wrath.
Sin Wrath. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that's what matters. Okay, look. I like this a lot, man. I really, really do. Like, obviously, we've seen a lot of people using the Antorus, and I think, actually, this is one of the PvP versions, but I'm not 100% on it because it's a monk set. But I really like it. I think it looks really good. What do you guys think? Red equals win? No, it's just a coincidence, okay, guys?
That's how it looks. It's looking like red equals win.
It is, a little bit. Yeah, all right. Fist, this is a really cool set. I like it a lot. I really like the weapons. I think the weapons are fucking amazing.
Yeah, the weapons are
The
great.
chat is very skeptical. Fist, you have to get on a good mount here. If you want to get a chance at getting in the top 5. Undead Blanchie.
I understand it.
I understand it too, yeah. Like, I feel like we haven't had a mount transmog combo that, like, really elevates it. Like, every single one has been, like, either neutral or, like, it made it a little bit worse, but it wasn't really that big of a deal.
This was like, oh, I got a red Mog, I need a red mount. Here
Yeah,
it is.
yeah.
Like, that's
It's
what
like,
happened.
the only good thing about this is the fact that the eyes here match with the Sinwrath enchant. That's the only good thing with, like, the effect. Everything else is kind of okay. Fist Tumbo, you tried. I think your set looks pretty good, but I don't know about this mount.
Also, one little small thing I want to point out is that your shoulders have this like green kind of thing coming off it,
Yeah,
and
they
that
do.
kind of fucks it up a little bit.
It does. I didn't even see that. Yeah, you're right. Can you all spread out a little bit? Jibu. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Here.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Come on, please don't be fucking... The Mist-Satyr and the Scythe. First boss, helmet from Mythic. The shoulders there that are the Heaving Pauldrons of Protection, which are a BOE that drops in Bastion of Twilight, which is tier 11. The gloves there, which are the recolored version of, I think, the Paladin gloves from Firelands that you can get from Island Expeditions. Obviously, the Gavel of the Jailer. And then the boots and the legs also from tier 11 DK set.
To me, this is an amazing set, just on the fact that that weapon right now is extremely hard to get a good Mog for, and I think he's done an exceptional job
That's
here.
true. That's true.
Yes.
It's one of those items that, like, if you even have a set that even slightly looks good with this Mog, that's fucking impressive. And I'm going to be honest, I'm impressed. I think this looks really good. I like it a lot. Jibu, you're not going to get on a bad mount, are you? You're not going to get on a bad mount. He says, oh no, he's not. All right, you're not going too good. Two choices. Nope. First one is your choice. You only have one choice. One shot. Do not miss your chance.
To blow.
That's pretty fucking good.
That's good.
Like, that's actually really fucking good. Holy shit. Yeah, that's actually really, really good. God damn. What do you guys think? Like, yeah, I think this is amazing. Holy shit. No, that's not good. Yes, it is. It looks really good. Best mount.
Good.
It's really nice. Yeah, especially with, like, the eyes and the eyes on him. Like, it looks so good, man. What are you, crazy? This is a big dick mount. Good job, Jibu. I'm proud of you. This is what we like to see.
Out of curiosity, what was the other one?
Yeah, let's see the other one. Yeah, let's see if you made the good or the more good decision. Yep, definitely best decision. Absolutely best decision. If you had gotten on Invincible, we would have just laughed at you. Like, yep, I'm gonna be honest, like, most people don't have transmogs that match Invincible. And I'm actually really glad that you went on that instead. Trash mount doesn't match at all. It does. It absolutely matches.
Oh, by the way, in case anyone was curious, you have the Gavel. If you have full tier 3 warrior and you throw the Sinful enchant on it from the Glad achievement, matches perfectly. It's amazing. It's great stuff.
Really?
Yep. You can try it.
Okay. Just give me a sec. I want to see this. Okay.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. You can just go to your sets and fucking...
I don't have the bracers.
Oh, God.
Okay, so then you have the weapon. Two-handed maces. Okay, let's see here. I gotta see this.
Now throw the Sinful enchant on it. Told you.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That looks pretty good. I might have to do that. Yeah, I have to get the mace first. I don't have it yet. That looks cool. Yeah, it fucking does. It looks amazing. Looks sick. All right, let's look at the next one. Leones, the imported. So, it looks like this Transmog got imported from 2014. Whenever Transmog first came out, or 2012 actually, whenever Transmog first came out, and people were just putting random shit together. I don't know, like, I'm not sure where to begin. So the shoulders here are actually from Legion, and so is the belt. The weapon obviously is Doomhammer, and this axe is a very specific axe. This axe comes from Warlords of Draenor Gold challenge modes. And all the rest of the pieces are just random assorted fucking, mostly Legion male items. So Leones, this set sucks big fat dicks. Get on your mount.
I'm I'm not even gonna comment on this one.
Yeah, just get on your mount. This is a dick sucking set. Get off it. Get off him.
Out. Get out.
Get off
Get
him.
out.
That's the Drake of the North Wind. Get off him. Why did you do this to me?
Get out.
Why did you do this to me? What were you thinking? And they said
That's
the Horde has honor. This is what we get out of the first Horde and Alliance Transmog competition. We have this shit. Sad. Let's go to the next one. Dragon Slayer Alendar from the Guild Northern Watch. Chest piece and legs from, I believe that's the Sanctum set for hunters or for male users. The bow there comes from, I believe, Orwell's Draenor. The shoulders and the gloves there are from Trial of Valor, and so is the belt. I kind of like this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I really kind of like this. Now, what does this tell me whenever I feel like the Sanctum gear that came out 4 years after the fucking Trial of Valor gear looks worse? I don't know what to say about that. But listen, I think this looks really cool. This is, yeah, it's very, very clean. This is an extremely clean transmog. Alendar, please, don't do this to us. Go ahead. Get on your mount. Even the title matches it? Yes. Dragon Slayer? Yeah, you're right. Oh. I don't know. Like, I feel like it's not like
you don't like it?
All right, so the color is fucking flawless. Maybe my expectations were too high. Maybe I thought that it was supposed to be better than it was gooder, you know? But I think that overall, it does look good. For colors, the colors match perfectly. I like it a lot. Yeah, people who don't like it are red Andes. No. I think this looks good. Like, the colors are great. The only concern that I have is that it doesn't really match the theme in the same way that everything else does. But I do think it looks good. Go ahead.
I understand people's trepidation with the mount because the shoulders have a green glow, right? And the eyes and the mount are like a bluish, like deathly, like thing, right? And so that throws it off a little bit. But the thing is, the armor on the guy and the mount match pretty much perfectly.
They do.
And I'm a little biased because I think those mounts are awesome.
I think they're fucking amazing. Yeah, I love them. I do have to say, like, yeah, the armor on it, like, the color on the armor matches his chainmail perfectly, and I think that's impressive. Yeah, this is good, even though the theme isn't really the same. Good job, Alendar. Good job. Professor Corona Healer from the Guild the Barnyard. So, what is this? This looks like a guy that goes to the comic shop and argues with the people there about Superman. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, I mean, really, like, yeah, this is the kind of guy that goes to the comic book store and he fucking starts arguments about how powerful Superman is with the person who works there. Let's be honest, I'm the one your wife is cheating with you with? Okay.
You know what?
Go ahead.
This guy definitely plays Final Fantasy, for sure.
You think, do you play Final Fantasy, Corona? Nah, he says he doesn't.
He's lying.
He says he doesn't play it. There's no way. Like, all right, I think this set, like, the realism for this set is great. I mean, he's even got... Wait, those are like my shoes. Holy fuck, I just realized that. Those are like my moccasins. Oh my god. It's like he's transmogging me in 20 years. What the fuck? He also has your hair?
Ooh.
Guys, no he doesn't. That's not the... Alright, Corona, go ahead. Go ahead, get on your mount. Let's see the mount. Big dick mount, Corona. Big dick mount.
Wait.
Why did you do this?
What?
Why did you do this?
Is it supposed to be Mitch Jones?
Like, is this supposed to be like a cosplay of me or something like that? Because there's like rats in my house. Like, what is? What are you doing here? Why are you doing this to me? Go ahead, tell me. What was your goal with this Transmog set? Corona?
Hello?
Hello? Come on. This is the Realism Transmog. Nobody else does it like me.
I get it. I mean, I get the Realism Transmog. You got a t-shirt, some jeans, and some shoes. Right? I get that, but if you're going for realism, wouldn't you ride a horse? At least a horse exists.
I mean, I wanted to try something different. Everybody goes cringe, try hard, edgy stuff. You're right. I mean, to be fair, this is a realism set, and we have not seen anything like this before. Nobody has ever tried to do this in my competitions before. He's just a troll. No, he's a goblin. But listen, I like it. I do like it. I think that if you look at it from like a realism perspective, you did pretty well. Very realistic. Incredibly realistic, Corona.
Well done.
Vale Strider Blocky. Now, are we being serious with no purple?
Yeah, that was serious.
Blocky. 2 months ago, you were in my Transmog competition. And you stood over there with a green set. Am I right? That's what I thought. I remember this. I'm gonna be honest. I think this set looks decent enough. It does. Like, I like it. Now, it reminds me, it's like if you combined Prophet Velen and Duratan in Warlords of Draenor, this is what you would get. You've got, obviously, like, the fucking Legion shoulders, that helmet there. This staff is from WOD. I think this belt right here is from, I think that's Legion. That's, like, the Tier 6 offset set. Offset belt. Like, I think this is decent enough. Is it amazing? I mean, I think it could be amazing. Like, yeah, belts from Triple. Yeah, it's the Tier 6 offset. That's what I was saying. Yeah, from Legion. This is decent enough. Block, yeah, I in general like this. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Purple does not equal win, but it might. Blocky, it's time. Void Talon? The Blessed Fell Crusher?
Ooh.
Huh.
Yo,
so
I like it.
Oh my god. Like, I mean, this is like he's matching the crystals. Yeah, he's got the matching crystal crack rocks. Like, this is amazing. I really like this. I think this is actually unironically good. Like, yeah, crystal to crystal. Like, yeah. Holy fucking shit, man. This is great. Yeah, I mean, I actually think this is the first mount that was actually picked without the... Like, this is the first mount that somebody had their eyes open whenever they decided what mount they were going to use. Yeah, this is actually a good idea, Blocky. Good job. I'm proud of you. Great work.
Blocky.
It's a... go ahead.
I don't know if you can, but if you can throw the Earth Warder or Light Warder, whatever that yellow enchant is, on your weapon, that would be good too.
Yeah, I think actually does that one show the enchant? I don't even know if it does.
I don't think it does.
All right, let's see if it does. Very Draenei set. It is. He's doing it right now. We're gonna see what this is. I'm not sure yet, so we're gonna find out. Know what about the blue guy? We're gonna get to it. It's all right. We're gonna get to everybody. Shatrath boy. Yeah, it's too bad. Okay, I'm a pleb. He doesn't have it. Oh my god. Okay, alright.
Okay.
Alright, Blocky. Okay, let's go on to the next guy, okay? Nuku, the Insane, from the Guild Roadrunners. And you are a cat. Isn't that nice? Come on, let's see the transmog. What the fuck?
Huh?
So, Horde Navy dress uniform.
Yo, if that's how they dress in the Navy, it wouldn't surprise me.
No, it's not. I mean, shoulders are weird. Dude. All right. This is the kind of set. This is so fucking ridiculous. I want you to. I want to see your. I want to see your mount. I want to see your mount because I cannot believe this set's gonna work. I think this set is DOA. So this is what you like to call a flexor. Now this mount right here is the Swift Horde Wolf. This wolf came from the trial of the Grand Crusader Tin Man by completing doing it without wiping. Tribute to insanity. That's what it was. I got this mount myself. That's how I know what it is. Tribute to insanity. So yes, it would drop from Tin Man. Nuku.
That's why he came in.
Yes, you came in to flex on this mount. Is that right? Can you please give me one other reason why this mount works other than the fact that you're trying to flex? He says SEAL Team 6. Didn't they get, like, shot down or something?
No, they got tumors.
The fuck?
Yeah, they got tumors in the brain.
Oh, well, fuck. But yeah, that sucks. You didn't complete it. Listen, I'm gonna be honest. They don't exist. I have no idea. Look, Nuku, they killed Bin Laden. Hell yeah, brother. You got that right, brother. Yeah, hell yeah. Listen, the mount fucking sucks. Okay, it doesn't match at all. This is 100% a flex mount. And yes, the set does look good, but I'm pretty sure this isn't what Tauren would use in the Navy, but I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go back over. We'll look at the next one. No, it doesn't. Yeah. Chelin the Lightbringer from the Guild Dragon Scale Expedition.
Whoa!
Okay. All right. So we've got, obviously, those boots right there. I think those boots are from the Venthyr as well. The gloves there, I think those are tier set gloves for a priest. I think that's Legion. I don't remember exactly where that's from. The shoulders and the helmet there are from the Old War tier set. The tabard there is from the tabard of the Argent Dawn, or the fucking Argent Crusade, or whatever the hell it was. I forgot, it's a 3.3 tabard. Go ahead.
Dude, this Mog is bussin'. Holy shit, it's
Is
good.
it really bussin' though? I mean,
dude, I think this Mog kicks ass.
I mean, it's pretty good. Like, what do you guys think? Is it that good? I mean, maybe it is. I mean, the lantern is good. The, like, floating in the air is good. I mean, I like the belt. I mean, the belt, I think that's like a Nighthold belt or something. Have you never seen a non-purple Nightborn? If you want me to be totally honest with you, no, I have not. I only see purple Nightborns. Let's see the PvP. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's the same set. Go ahead. Get on your mount. Come on. Why did you do this to yourself?
Why?
Why did you commit this act of violence against yourself?
No.
He says Nightborn construct. It's not a Nightborn construct. They say in the quest that the construct is not actually it's so timeless they don't even know where it came from. I read that so that's not even true. You want to try again?
You were so close.
Like, I read the quest text. I'm joking, yes. This is the worst mount combination that I've ever seen in my entire life. There has never been another time that a person has gotten on a mount and ruined their chances that much. If you had just got on this mount, okay, this is a BFA mount, it's not a big deal. This is a Sandy, whatever the fuck, yeah, Sandy Nightsaber. You bought this from the little fucking BFA, like little World Quest things. You would have probably done pretty well. But this is fine. This is acceptable. The other one is just ahead of the curve. Fucking way better, yeah. Chellin, you've got to try better next time. Come on.
Oh my, I'm so upset. You wasted that perfect transmog on with a shit mount. Now no one can ever come into another competition with an amazing mog like that and give it another shot. You have one shot with your transmog with a good mount, and that's it. No one else in the history or in the future will ever be able to do it again, and you fucking ruined it.
That is too fucking bad, Shellin. Shellin, it really could have been a lot better. Please, McConnell, I love you, though. Good luck. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. Q-on of Lordaeron from the Guild Law Enforcement. If this Mog has too many pieces from one same set, I can change to my arms one. I wear this one just for funsies. So he's got, obviously, this is a lot of, like, I like this, actually. I think this is really interesting because it's an Alliance Transmog set, but it's using very few pieces that are actually Alliance themed. It's only the shoulders and the belt and the legs that are actually Alliance themed Transmog pieces. And all the rest of the pieces are, like, usually, like, mostly Zereth Mortis items, actually. Like the gloves and, like, the weapons and the boots there. Like, I really kind of like this. The helmets from Opulence and Battle of a Dazar Lore. I think this looks pretty good, guys.
That's the Kyrian armor.
It's Kyrian. Oh yes, yes. No, you're totally right. You are right. I haven't done Kyrian yet, so I'm not sure. And that's the Gilnean tabard as well. I like this. I feel like there is a chance that this mount could suck. Like I feel like what you're gonna go. I'm not gonna give him any ideas. I'm not gonna give him any ideas.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Q on. Let's see it. I like it simple. You're gonna get on a regular horse. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Okay. All right.
You know what? I actually think this isn't that bad. Yeah, okay, this is actually a good idea. The reason why I like it the most is the fact that it's not what I had expected him to do. Because, like, if people always, can I show my arms one? Yeah, sure. This is a really, really nice set. I like it a lot. Yeah, we can look at your arms one. I just really, really like the other off pieces, especially, like, the shoulders and all of that. Like, looking like that, the gloves don't look that great, but everything else is pretty decent. Oh, wow. Wow. This actually looks pretty fucking good. And like, dude, the reformed Ashkandi, that is a fucking... Nobody ever uses that.
Nope.
Holy shit. Yeah, this Kuan, this is a good one, yeah. I feel like, yeah, both of these sets, I don't know about the Tabard, but maybe it does work because of the other pieces
Dragon,
and, like, fitting them
changed his
together.
title, too.
Yeah, he did. I like this. Good job, Kuan.
You have a mount for that one or no?
Yeah, get on if you want. Let's see it. Ready to slay dragons in the next expansion. True. Okay, mount's not really that good. I think that's just one of the mounts, Court Sin Runner. Oh, yeah, okay, that one I guess is probably from somewhere on Revendreth. I don't really know where that one is from, actually. I just bought, that's like one of the ones you just buy and never think about it again. Midnight from Kara, maybe? It's really hard to say what will go with it. I have no idea. That does actually... Oh, all right, that looks really... that looks really, really fucking good. I kind of like the other set more, but I do think this looks badass, yeah. Good job, Kuwan. Now let's go to the next one. Can y'all separate a little bit? Collab of the Nightfall. Now, whenever you say collab, if I said this is one of the shittiest sets that I've seen, I think I would be underselling it.
Oh.
I think this is one of the lowest effort, worst transmog sets that I've seen all year. All you did is you put together a number of pieces from the last season of BFA, And then you put that shitty fucking dagger on that comes from Ashara's Eternal Palace. And I think this little, what's this from? I think this is from just like a random green in Stormsong Valley with this weird face mask. I don't like this. I think that it's so boring. It's so bad.
Yes.
Yeah, good job, Kieran. Get away. Now, I think this looks automatically way better. I think the face mask really sucked. And this does look better. However, I have a feeling that you're going to get on a mount that's even worse. I have a feeling that you have not reached the pinnacle of your failure yet. I want you to get on your mount. Prove me wrong. You know what this one reminds me a lot of?
What?
It reminds me a lot of those girls on Twitter who only post screenshots of their WoW characters. And they always have these, like, goofy fucking transmogs on, riding around on a horse or a unicorn. You remind me of one of those girls. Damn. That's what you did. You did that to me right now. Let's go to the next one. Move over a little bit. So we have Full Cinder here. As you guys know, demon hunters are very, very edgy, okay? Like, very, very, very edgy. You've got to keep that in mind. So he's got, obviously, like, those are the rogue shoulders there, the belts there from, I think that's a rogue set, and I think that's actually the first set in Legion. Same with the helmet as well. That's the mythic version. So this is a very, very edgy boy. I like it. I think that it looks pretty decent, but I'm not really sure if it's going to be a winner, okay? I don't know. What do you think? It's Carmine? It has nothing to do with Carmine. It doesn't look like Carmine at all. Like, you're crazy if you think it looks like Carmine. This looks decent, but not amazing. Full Cinder. Full Cinder.
Very edgy.
Just get on your fucking mount. Just get on your fucking edgy mount. Get on your edgy fucking mount. Let's go. Come on. Yeah. To be fair, I actually think this mount with this set looks really good.
Yeah,
I actually think this looks really good. Like, of any meme that I was going to give to this set, I think that this mount actually dispels the meme. Like, it's actually so good that I don't think that you are no longer an edgy 14-year-old. I am impressed by this. Yeah, this is stuff. This is actually a saved set. I really like the weapons and like the red shit on the weapons and like the mount itself. This is really, really good, man. I'm proud of you. Good job. I thought there was no redemption for this at all. But just like Illidan, your probably favorite character in the game, it turns out there is. Good job, Full Cinder. Good job. Nick Chickens. I wish I could. This is going to be a fucking stupid set. Like, this is going to be a...
Yep.
Oh my god.
You know, when you come in here with shit like that, just know that you are taking the spot of someone that, you know, has been clamoring to get in to one of these competitions for possibly years. And you're coming in here with a fucking dumb... Oh my god. You see what he's don't...
Yeah, he's trying to promote the sponsor to try to get me to give him a better placing. Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, and it makes sense. This guy loves buying stuff. And you know what the thing is? There was no 75% sale like there was for Razer products whenever he...
Kick him. Please. Please kick him.
Let's do an accounting first. The mount was $25. The helmet was $15. Okay, because you know he didn't get it with Prime. He probably had this shit since MOP. The chest, like, you realize every piece of gear he has is a separate store set, right?
Yeah.
The helmet is from the store. The gloves are from the fucking store. The back piece is from the fucking store. The belt is from the store. Like, we're talking about, you guys are looking at $100 fucking dollars. This transmog cost him $100 fucking...
See, this is when I spurg out about like people getting the pre-orders and whatever, and there's people in chat saying, I pre-ordered.
Yeah.
A lot of them are just trolling to get a reaction, but there are people just like this guy that actually do pre-order and buy these store mounts and buy transmogs and shit like that for the reaction.
McChickens.
Like, that's this guy.
Get on the green one. Do you have the green one? Do you have the pre-order mount? Come on.
Told you. I told you.
This right here is the target audience.
Yep.
Right here, guys.
You know, he's just sitting there giggling to himself, like, just laughing. He thinks it's super funny to give billionaires more money. Like, he's just laughing his ass off.
He's got so many of them. Yeah. He's got every collector's edition mount. He's got all the store mounts. He's got all of the store transmogs. Check the achievements. Whoa, wait. Okay, let me check the achievements. All right, let me double check. Oh, he's got the fucking, he's got the bull. Oh, wait, he's actually got a pet from the store, too. Will this ever stop? He's just like, yeah, he's subscribed until 2032. Oh my fucking god, this is insane. Wow, that's super cool, man. So, how much money did your transmog set cost? And like, how much money did all that... This is what we're up against, okay, guys? Almost enough to buy a Razer keyboard. There you go. You got the gloves, the belt, the chest piece, the fucking helmet, every store mount in the game. Guys.
What's the pet's name?
Its name is Razer. All right. We're not going to kick him out because he's at least trying to help out our sponsor.
What?
But yeah, we're not going to kick him out. Yeah, we're going to sell out. We're going to let him stay in the raid because I'm going to be honest. If you are not helping us out with this fucking sponsor, you would be fucking out of here. You would be fucking out of here. And you know it. Yeah, there it is. Actually fine. Yeah, exactly. We're doing it. You can buy this stuff with gold. Did you buy it for gold or real money? Yeah, that's a good question. Did you buy it for gold or real money? Hell no. Credit card. Hell yeah, man. Big fucking money. Oh my god. I just... Man. And look what we've got next. Wow. Is this what I think it is?
Yep.
Hi, Asmongold.
What the fuck?
So those are oh my god. Like, I love this. This is fucking badass. Holy shit.
You got 100 subs, by the way.
I got 100?
Yeah, you got...
A hundy? Who gave me 100 subs? Santa Coughlin with the 100 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Sorry, I was mauling about the store mount. The store everything. Yeah, it was me. If that was not you. That was not you.
Oh.
No shot that was you in chat. Like, is that actually you? Gifting subs?
By the way, I have a lot to say about this guy's transmog.
No, Sag. Okay, yeah, he spent all his money on fucking store mounts. All right, go ahead. Do it. Thank you so much, man.
This Transmog is easily... If this doesn't get top 5, I will think less of you.
I think that there is a very, very low chance that it doesn't get top 5. I actually think this is an incredible fucking set. Like, the combination of, like, those Warlock shoulders with, like, all of the, like, Priestess helmets and shit like that from BFA. I love this. Like, this guy looks like he's ready to carve out the heart of a virgin and roll their dead corpse down the fucking stairs. This is amazing. I fucking love it. Yeah, this is so good. Like, yeah, absolutely.
Chill out. This is being sponsored, bro. Holy shit.
By Racer. Yeah, there you go, guys. Well, that's what they used to do. I mean, it's not my... What, is it my problem that that they did that? I mean, listen, it looks fucking badass, Tyrion. I fucking love it, man. I absolutely fucking love it. Tyrion. You had better not get on a bad mount.
Oh my god.
I swear to fucking god, if you get on a bad mount, I'm gonna be furious with you. I will be absolutely fucking furious. Aren't many mounts will look good with this set, but I do have one, okay? I actually think that's good.
It is good.
Yeah, I actually think that's good. The problem is, like, there are no mounts. He's right. There are, like, no mounts that go with this set. So we went with something with a color that matched the theme of the colors. And I think that this mount matches the theme of the colors pretty much perfectly. So I'm actually going to consider this a W.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, this is actually a W. Go ahead.
Does the Raptor match it?
The Raptor. Which Raptor?
Swift Rizashi.
No shot. No shot.
One of the two, right?
Yes.
One of the two has to match that.
Maybe. Do you have the Raptor from the new ZA, or sorry, new ZG that drops from Bloodlord Mandokir? The red one, the Armored Rizaji Raptor. Because if you had that one, I'd be curious to see what it would look like, but I don't know if it does. It's a new player. The BFA Collector's one? Oh my,
shit!
Holy shit,
Oh my
bro.
god. The BFA.
Oh my god!
Like, show on stream if you have that. What's
does anybody have that? Any of y'all Horde boys? Does any of y'all Horde boys have that? Bring it over here. Bring it over here. Get off the mount. Get off the mount. He's Alliance, so like it doesn't work. Yeah. Does any of y'all have that?
Fuck! I don't know what it's called, bro.
It's like that fucking V. It sends like somebody like a fucking V or some shit. Like somebody has to have it, right? Does somebody have it? Fucking. Dude, one of you fucking idiots pre-ordered BFA.
Gilded Ravisaur.
Yeah, yeah, there it is. There's a V. Okay, all right. Get next to him. Oh, bro, like.
That's it.
Oh, bro, like that would have been. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, that would have been. But he's Alliance, so we can't even get that because that's Horde only. Like, we got that fucking bullshit. Like, so, that was, oh, that's so good. Listen, I'm not gonna hold it against you because you literally,
don't hold it against,
like, you are being held back by literal fucking racism, Tyrion,
yes,
okay?
Yes.
Like, it's not, this is not your fault, okay? You did a good job. This is a great set. I'm proud of you. Let's go to the next one. What the fuck? The chess piece from, is that the heroic Warlock chess piece from Throne of Thunder? With the shoulders there from, like, I mean, I feel like the shoulders, like, I love the chess piece. I think the chess piece is a W chess piece. I fucking love it. Even, like, the back piece with, like, those shoulders is fucking amazing. And like, even the, dude, the dagger looks good. Like, oh my god. I feel like this is...
Man, here's the thing.
Okay.
I think this is the knockoff brand of the first one that we looked at from the other side.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... I really like this chess piece. It's so ornate and, like, so well put together. I think it's badass. That belt right there is really cool. I think that comes from Hellfire Citadel for mages. I'm not 100% on that. I love the fucking dagger. Bino.
It's a Benoit.
Bino. All right, Bino. We go. Let's see y'all mount, Bino. Get up on it. We ain't doing none of that French shit. This is America.
What about Louisiana, dude?
I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. Is that a place in Louisiana? I have no fucking idea. I don't know. Listen. Beano, close enough. All right. I'm going to be real. I think that we have seen too many Sin Runner Blanchies. If I see another person get on the Sin Runner Blanchie and it doesn't make their set fucking amazing, I am going to kick you out of the goddamn raid. Like, I'm sick of seeing this fucking mount. It looks like shit. It doesn't match. It has nothing to do with anything else. It's garbage. Whoa. You should have picked... Would have been better if I went first. No, it wouldn't have been. No, I'm not. I've got enough of this shit. Okay? I'm not going to deal with it. All right, here we go. Let's see what the next one is. What's this? Wow. An Uber Danger Transmog. What is this? Is this some fucking Final Fantasy bullshit? Like, what are you trying to do here? What are you trying to do here? Like, oh man, how'd you get that effect on your back? How'd you get that? How'd that happen? Like, what's that? Like, damn, so this shit just happens to anybody, huh? Like, is it like a toy, or like, what is it that really caused that to happen? Oh man, I wonder. Beano.
Benoit.
Fuck out of here. Huntmaster. Take a seat, friend. Draenor awaits. And just like Draenor, it's empty.
Oh.
All right. Nadu, I'm going to be real. I think that your helmet and shoulder combo is one of the coolest helmet and shoulder combos that I've ever seen. I absolutely fucking love it. I think this is one of the coolest things that I have seen in a long time. So this is a combination of the Hunter Tier 14 set right here for this shoulder, and then this shoulder and this helmet is part of another set. I think this is fucking phenomenal. The weapon is a little bit weird. This weapon is the Primal Gladiator's Greatsword, and the leggings, the gloves, and the boots there are from the Trial of Valor set, and then the belt there is from Legion as well. I feel like this is a... Man, like, I really like this set. Like, I like this helmet and shoulder combo. It's one of my favorite shoulders in the whole game. Like, I really like this a lot, man. Fucking badass set. Yeah, this is a good set. It's a good set, 7 out of 10. I like it a lot. Nadu, I am biased in your favor. You have to be trying to lose. Stop putting this on me. Stop putting this on me. It's annoying. If you guys see who's putting it on me, I'll kick them out of the raid. Stop. It just interrupts everything. All right, Nadu. Go ahead. Get on your mount. That's good. That's actually good. This is the Ironside Warwolf. I honestly, like, there's so many of these fucking things, I don't even know where this one comes from.
Man.
Yeah, I have no idea where this one comes from. Like, there's like 50 other ones I would know. I actually don't know this one. Yeah, I have no clue. No, I think that's the Garn Steelmaw. Yeah, I don't know. It's just... I feel like this is perfect. Like, this is exactly what I would have expected. I like this a lot. What do you guys think? 7 out of 10 could be better. I feel like the mount could maybe be a little bit better, but I think this is sufficient. This is decent enough. Eyes match? The eyes do match. That's actually a very good point.
Bro, I'm always... this is personal taste just for me, but I'm always disappointed with male transmog. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's never flashy. It's never really caught my eye. It's always, like, very subdued. I don't know. Personally, I'm not... it's hard for me to get, like... I don't know.
A lot of the male transmog doesn't look that good. You're right about that. But I think this is...
They could do a lot better.
I love the shoulder and helmet combo. Like, I might actually be so biased. Like, I love it. I think it's so perfect. We'll have to see what else we have, but this is actually a good job. I like it a lot. I really love that helmet. This is really cool.
Now that's cool.
This is actually really fucking cool. Holy shit. Okay.
Now that's mail I like.
Wow.
Wait, what the fuck are those weapons?
Those weapons are... Fuck. Let me see if I can read them and remember. I actually don't know. Bone Lash Paw. I have no fucking idea where those weapons are from. The Tabard of Flame as well. Look at that. It's the Tabard. I think the Tabard is not ideal. Dude, I love the fucking helmet. I think the helmet is amazing, man. Battle of the Tsar Lore Mythic, apparently. Actually, you know what? That does ring a bell. I think so. Maybe from the third boss, maybe? Yeah, is it from third boss or something like that? Because I remember, like, vaguely seeing this. All the rest of the pieces, like, this is partly, like, the legendary set from Sanctum. Actually, no. I think this is Sanctum, or is this fucking Castle Nathri? I think this actually might be Castle Nathri. Kulkaron Dark Shaman. Oh, the other one. Sinful. Yeah, it's the first tier. I really think this is good. And he's also got the Dark Shaman shoulders over there. I love this helmet.
God damn, bro.
This is really good. Yeah, I think this is
pretty good.
This is totally fucking out of left field. All right, Mudlust. Let's see the fucking mount.
Let's see it.
This is so good. I love it. Nothing matches, but it doesn't match in a way that does match.
You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't get it.
Yeah. I think this is decent. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the spider, but, like, what do you guys think? Yeah, I think this looks pretty good overall. It's not awful. It's pretty good. What do you guys think? Good or not? Mounts match. I get it with the mask. Yeah, this looks great, man. Mudlust, I'm proud of you. This looks nice.
The mask and the spider face.
True. Actually true. Yeah, that's a very good point. Holy shit. Yeah, I like this. This is scary as fuck. Yeah, it looks pretty decent, man. Good job, Mudlust. Let's go look at the next one. It's the mask. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? Fearless Spectator Keki W? What the fuck is this shit? The fucking Oldawar shoulders? The belt that's like a... wait, that's the heroic version of the Throne of Thunder warrior belt? The leggings and boots from fucking Wrath and the chest piece from a dungeon in Wrath?
Give it a chance.
What the fuck is this?
No, come on. Just give it a chance. Just look at it, absorb it, understand it.
All right, I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna think about it for like 3 seconds real quick. Yeah, it still sucks. Yep, it still sucks. Keki W, Trailer Park Task Force. Let's see the mount. Let's see them out. I'm not a big fan of this one, guys. Kasang a goat? What the fuck does that mean? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan at all of this. I think that it's a bit of an L transmog. The mount doesn't make any sense. This guy definitely is... I still have hair? Yeah, of course you do, because you're fucking 15 years old. I don't want to fucking hear your shit. Keki W. Fuck you. Let's go to the next one. Name yourself after a Twitch emote. Captain Danish. Asmongold, I'm glad I got into Transmog cause my birthday tomorrow, so this is the right treat. Okay, that's good. Yep, there we go. There we go. Get chat to feel sorry for you. It looks like this guy came straight out of Bellure's game. I think it looks decent, right? You've got the Coltiran chest piece, the gun right there. I think that gun comes from Tol Barad. I'm not even under, not Tol Barad, sorry, Tol Dagor. Some words, I got my left shoulder from the beast that I killed the whole crew, took my left eye. I like that. That's good. And like, you've got a little bit of a, you know, like the asymmetrical thing going on. Every single piece, nothing is from the same set.
Ooh,
so if
really?
Not a single piece of gear is from the same set. What do you guys think about this? I believe that that's true. Yeah, because the belt right there is from BFA. The leggings and the boots there, I think, are also... I think the boots are from, like, fucking Kata or something like that. Chest piece is obviously from the... yeah, it's inspect for confirmation. No, we believe you. We know this.
I'll be honest. This is one of the best, like, grungy captain...
Yeah.
I lost my fucking eyeball, like, transmogs I've seen in a long time. It's good.
Yeah, this is the guy that, you know, he doesn't shower for a month, okay, when he's out at sea. I like it a lot. This is great. I also have a survival version. Well, let's see the mount version first. I like the axe, but let's see the mount.
Oh,
That is okay. Okay.
All right.
That looks really good.
God damn.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, like, that actually looks really good. I was, like, not really 100% sold on this, but, yeah, this is it's a pay-to-win game, guys. What can I say? The show, actually, to be fair, this one was, again, this was a, fucking, 6-month reward, so he's probably just 6 months subbed. But
Bro,
this is so badass.
I just had an amazing idea.
Yeah.
What if you could go back in time and award the Dreadwake mount as the meta for getting shit done in BFA? Kind of like Veil Strider.
That would be really cool. But that would require, like, yeah, that would be a super cool idea. Wow. Imagine if they had something that was rewarding in the actual game. Can't imagine that. Good job, Danish. Psy Guy I Nus. The faceless one. I really, really like this. I'm gonna be totally honest. I think this is fucking amazing. That chess piece here, I think this is the Tin Man version of the Robes of the Umbral Brute. I actually don't know where that's from. I thought that was from a Tin Man in, I thought that was... Where the fuck is that chess piece from? Because I know the shoulders are the offset tier 5. The helmet there is from Mists of Pandaria. It's Ulduar? Okay, so I was right. It's a Tin Man version of the Warlock set from Ulduar. Okay, good. I was worried that I got one wrong. And then obviously the weapon there is the Affliction Warlock weapon. My favorite thing about this is the gloves. The gloves are what makes this set good. And it's like they're so small, but like if you had a different pair of gloves, it wouldn't really look that good. The gloves tie everything together, and they put the colors in the right way. The scythe is sick too. Yeah, it's the one that I used on my Warlock back in the day too. This is fucking badass, Saigai Nice.
Yo, don't use this Mog for Destro.
Yeah. Yeah,
Maybe
this is
only-
100% an Affliction Transmog.
Yeah, maybe only Affliction. Don't
Yes.
use it for anything else.
Absolutely. Get on your mount. That looks pretty good.
Pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest, that looks pretty fucking good. Like, for such a unique color theme, etc., I think that looks really, really, really good. Now, obviously, it's not... The thing is that, like, you don't have a lot of these, like, aquamarine, like, teal colors in the game. These are basically the only two pieces that you could have ever possibly combined with that. I think this looks really fucking good. This could absolutely be the Horseman of Pestilence. Let's fucking be honest. It looks really good. I like it a lot. Yeah, bright color mount? No, I don't think so. I think this looks really good, especially with the rest of his set. I'm a big fan of this. I think it looks really, really awesome. Triceratops mount from Mop? No, I completely disagree with that. I think this is one of the best choices you could have made, and I think it looks great. Good job, Saigai Nice. Great job. Amazing. Cylindria of Darnassus from the guild Imminent Failure. Wow. That's crazy that his guild name is titled after what's going to happen to his chances at winning this Transmog competition.
Yes.
Wow. Isn't that such a surprise? Using that dog shit ass fucking helmet. What were you thinking using that shit ass helmet? Like, I don't remember what tier this set was from. It was fucking garbage. The shoulders there are from Firelands. The weapons there, I think these come from a Burning Crusade 5-man dungeon, maybe a Wrath one. The Darnassus tabard. What the fuck is this supposed to be? What are you doing?
It's a Darnassus fucking Transmog. It's a night elf. Like, obviously.
Netherblade. This is tier 4. That's right. Tier fucking 4. What a mistake.
I disagree with you about the helmet. I think the helmet is pretty dope, but
it doesn't match
the
anything.
tabard is not. I get the whole theme. It's Darnassus, night elf, whatever. It's just very bleh. It's just bleh. I don't know.
Listen, maybe Sylvanas was right.
Whoa.
Get on your mount.
Don't say that, dude. Steve Deneuve is going to get a boner.
To be fair, this is the mount that I think everybody expected him to get on, or some variant of this. Now, I want you to think about how many gold things you have on your armor, besides the Darnassus tabard. Nothing. Maybe the hilt of your weapon. I think that, I'm going to be honest, I'm triggered by that helmet. I think that it sucks. I think that it sucks. I think it doesn't match at all. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not about it. That's it. It goes well with the mount, but it's still ass. That's what I was thinking. Absolutely. Let's go to the next one. Monsky the Darkener from the guild Power Word Friendship. Sup, Asmongold McCool, been waiting to get in one of these for 3 years, but I'm not here to impress you. I'm here to impress chat, and I'm here to win.
All right.
Alrighty. Well, what do you think? What do you guys think? Not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be real. I think this is fucking awesome.
This is good.
I think this is fucking awesome. I do. Like, I actually, like, so he's straight up. He comes in here. He tells me he doesn't even care about our opinion. He's here for the chat. This guy's got like the fucking, those are the shoulders, the gloves, and the legs there, or sorry, the belt there from the fucking, that's the Legion set for Demon Hunters. He's got this little backpack here. It looks like a Super Soaker backpack. It comes from Maldraxxus rares. It's like the fucking, the Bubble Blood, or whatever the fuck his name is. I think this is amazing. Like, he's actually using Cursed Vision of Sargeras, and it's not cringe.
Yeah, in a good way.
Like,
that's so hard to do.
That's crazy. Like, every Cursed Vision of Sargeras transmog is fucking cringe.
And he's a monk.
Mozky, what weapons do you have, number one? And number two, yeah, because we can't see the weapons. That looks so fucking good. That's badass. Now, number two, what mount? I want to see the weapons in the mount. Wait, what? Where's the mount? Where'd the mount at? You can, though. Can what? You can what? Look at my weapons.
Oh,
They are invisible.
Oh, it's the monk specific thing where it's like the, I know what it is. He bought it from like a trainer or something like that when he's leveling.
So he fights with his hands only.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Oh. All right, Mozky.
With his bare hands.
Oh my god. Oh my
Yo!
god. Okay. All right.
That's top 5. Top 5 secured for me anyway.
That is a pretty nice one. Yeah, all right. That's good enough. Green equals win. Clearly. I like it a lot. Obviously, I think this is a mount that matches really well with the set. It looks great. Good fucking job. Monksy, I'm going to be honest, man. Like, you came in here, you didn't give a fuck, and you're doing pretty well. I think you've got a good chance at maybe getting in the top 5. Yeah, he's already sponsored by Razer. Good fucking point. Okay, Muskie, good job, man. All right, let's go back over. We'll look at the other ones. Oh, wow. I hope you're well. First time being in one of these.
All right, let's go easy on him. Let's go easy on him.
The helmet is... I really like the helmet. I really do. The chest piece there from Battle of the Tsar lore, okay, that's good. The shoulders there from the fucking Sanctum raid, and then the scythe, that I think that scythe is from fucking, isn't that from, like, Zareth Mortis or something?
No, that's the Legion...
No fucking shot, it's Legion. No fucking shot, it's Legion. It is Legion. Holy... Really?
You didn't know?
I've never seen
What's
that.
What's going on with you?
I didn't know that one. I've never seen that one. I didn't unlock that. That was from... Apparently, it's from fucking... is it PvP or something? I don't know. Oh, my God. I do like this. I'm going to be honest, though. I don't know if it's good enough to really say that it's a winner or a top 5 until we see the mount. I think the mount is really going to decide whether this is a contender or not. Let's go, Billy. Come on. Ooh. The fact is that these mounts are really cool. I love these mounts. However, there is literally nothing about your set that reflects this mount. There is nothing that it has to do with, nothing that it does at all. It's just irrelevant. So I'm sorry to say, but I'm not that big of a fan. Not his thing. Yeah, it's just not that big of a thing, guys. Like, it's his eyes. Yeah, it's not about it.
Although Monksy, if you take a look, Monksy, maybe you should go get this mount too. Like, this mount would be good for you too, Monksy.
Maybe that would be a good idea. Billy, okay? Listen, that one's not good either. You're gonna have to keep trying, man. Better luck next time. Donut, famed slayer of the banished one.
Whoa! That is a big dick title.
Okay, all right. Well, he's Alliance, so that means that he killed it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
So, we've got to keep that in mind. Now, whenever I look at this set, this is obviously the Bloodborne Hunter set. I feel like if you're talking about a Demon Hunter, and he's got the Bloodborne Hunter set, this is pretty decent. Like, I've got to say, though, I am not overly astonished with the quality of this set. I like it. I think that it's very good. But I don't think that this set is like, this set isn't going to change my life. You know what I mean? It's just pretty good. Donut? I really like the helmet. I do too. I love the fucking helmet. The helmet's amazing. Bloodborne's one of my favorite games.
Midnight?
I think maybe Midnight. I don't know what he's gonna get on. Let's see. Donut, come on. Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So he's got the gladiator mount. Oh, isn't that fucking nice? So he's got gladiator.
Get on yours, dude. Yeah, get on yours real quick. Match him.
I don't want to like. I mean, we're in the middle of Transmog competition. It's not mount off, right? I mean, so like, I can't.
Okay.
I still have time. I don't have time to do that. Yeah, where's yours? I don't know. It's so many. I've gotten so many mounts recently. I lost count. Right? I'm not sure. I'm gonna be real. This is one of the first times in this competition where we've had an okay set get a lot better because of the mount. Like, am I wrong? Like, this is fucking amazing. Like, yeah, this is really, really good.
Dude, that's really, this guy's kind of a chat. Fame Slayer and Glad.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. This guy's a good player.
This guy plays the video game. Imagine that. Yeah, I really like this a lot. I don't think Midnight would have been better. I think this is fucking badass. Do you remember Day 1 Sanctum Raid? I try not to, but yes, I do. I remember it's right whenever I started playing Final Fantasy, and everybody in the entire chat the whole time was talking about how Final Fantasy Titan Normal Mode was better than all of the fights in Sanctum. I remember that very clearly. Yeah, it was really fucking funny. All right, let's go back. This is good job, Donut. I'm proud of you. Really good. Do you remember what you said to me? Give me a minute. What did I say to you? No, I do not.
This.
I do not remember. What did I say? You threatened to kick me out of the Raiden Guild. Yeah, that probably happened. Yeah, I can imagine that happened. Yeah, I can see that, sure. Yeah, there we go. So I threatened to kick him out of the guild. Yeah, there we go. And apparently he left the guild, and it was the best decision he ever made.
That was the best thing he ever did.
No, like, I set him on a course of greatness. I said, I'm gonna kick you out of a normal mode raid. This dude turns around, fucking Fame Slayer Gladiator. This changed his life.
Holy shit, dude.
Oh man. All right, Donut. That's a whole lot of time ago. Yeah, it's a How You Like Me Now. Yeah, good job. That's good to see. Actually life changing. There it is, man. Guys, he's not gonna win. He's not gonna win.
Oh man.
This is a fusion set. It's a fusion set, guys. It's a fusion set.
Tiger Panda plus
Bone Scythe, yes, with Bone Scythe.
I don't care. Okay, let's just do this.
Okay.
Let's just do this, okay?
Okay.
This is not BRF anymore. This is we're in 2022. not 2016. It's been 6 years.
This guy has been coming to my Transmog competitions ever since I used to hold them in Black Hand's Crucible after Blackrock Foundry Mythic. Like, I would tell them, I'm like, I will reward you guys and do a Transmog comp if you kill Black Hand Mythic. And then they're like, oh, but I don't know where to, oh, I'm off the edge. Oh, whoops. Can you rate me anyway? This is it, man. OG as fuck. This is the Tiger Panda. Go ahead.
The Mog, in my opinion, is good. I'm sorry. It's good. This is a good Mog. It's just good. I like it. The colors work well. It's thematic. I like it. It's not just because it's Tiger Panda. I know it's a meme. I know whatever, blah, blah, blah. The Mog looks good. If you can't acknowledge that, then you are truly biased and you should not be judging Transmog competitions, in my opinion.
This mount is more undead than the game is. I think it looks okay. I will admit that it is a decent Transmog. I don't want to admit this. I don't want to come to terms with this, but it is true. McConnell, you're right.
Thank you.
Tiger Panda, please get on the mount. Please be a bad mount. Please be a bad mount. Please be a bad mount. What was every basic bitch road? Oh no. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Oh man. Oh man, I was so worried. I was so worried, bro. Like I was so worried. The Black War Tiger. Like what is this?
I'm never sticking
That's what
up
you
for you
get.
again.
That's what you get, man.
I'm never sticking up for you again, Tiger Panda. Fuck you, man.
Yeah, that's what you get. Why, Tiger Panda? This is what he did for you guys. That's what you fucking get. What's this combo? Nobody knows. Probably not even him. This is okay, but, you know, it could be a little bit better. All right, the mount could be better. The Transmog is admittedly really good. Like, I will admit that is really good. Huntmaster Rice Carrier. Now... okay, so you've got obviously that chest piece right there. That's the tier 6 recolor or the remake. The shoulders, I really like these shoulders. Look at these shoulders here. That's the tier 14 shaman set with the shoulders there. Actually, that's the Firelands shaman. I don't remember which one exactly. With the shoulders and also the gloves here from Trial of Valor with the boots as well. And he's also using the artifact polearm for survival. I kind of like it.
I kind of like it too.
Yeah, I kind of like it. Like, all right, let's yeah, go ahead.
I wish the belt was a little bit more orange, because it's right now it's like a golden yellow or whatever. But it looks good. Like the left shoulder matches the weapon really well.
I would say so. Yeah, I actually think this looks pretty good. Yeah, I am impressed. I think this is nice. Good fucking job, man. Rice, I'm proud of you. You did a good job. Now, this mount is going to be one of the more important mounts that you're going to get on. It's going to be what decides whether you're going to be a winner or a loser. Go ahead. Go ahead. I have never seen a worse mount in my life.
He did it because the feathers in the hat and the helm of the raptor. That's why.
That is the worst excuse I've ever heard in my entire life.
That's why he did it, I'm telling you.
This is one of the worst combinations I have ever seen. Like, this actually makes me sick just to even look at it. Rice Carrier. You're gonna give me food poisoning all over again just by making me look at your fucking mount.
Oh.
Nice try. Just kidding, it fucking sucks. Malaise of the Black Harvest. I've been told by friends to join your cons for years now. Happy to find a... ooh. Okay. Okay. What do you guys think? All right, so we've got the Let's see. Basically.
Oh my God. Okay,
What?
just because she's showing thigh, you think it's good? That's why you think
that's
it's
not
good?
the only reason. Didn't
That's why you think it's good, because you see thigh
No,
and you're like,
that's
thigh
not.
equals win.
That's not the only reason. Okay. Like, I think the shoulders and the chest piece match really well together. And the fucking weapon does too. That's the artifact weapon from fucking, I think that's the PvP artifact appearance. I'm not sure. Gotta admit, thighs are, they're nice. All right, listen. Okay, all right, guys. Let's go ahead and let's see the mount. What do you guys think?
Another midnight, huh?
What do you guys be gone thought? No, listen. Yes, it's another midnight. I think that it's okay. Now, I will have to say, I don't think that the mount is, like, phenomenal. Like, it's obviously, it's like it's like the unofficial Warlock class mount. Let's be honest. I like to show my flying mount as well. Yeah, sure. Go on ahead. Let's see it. Let's see the flying mount.
Her mount, her choice.
All right, so yeah, this is I actually think this one's better because it's see-through. This is a really, really good mount. I think this is actually, this is one of the one times that I think that Blanchie would actually be a good mount. Yeah, to be fair, this is good. It actually is good. Yeah, exactly. Good job, Malaise. I'm proud of you. You did well. You did very well. Let's see here. Chroma, the Savage Hero. Chroma. What do you guys think?
Whoa.
What do you guys think?
This guy lives in the jungle.
Bro, like, this is
Holy
a
shit.
WAD transmog. This is like a 100% WAD transmog. Now, the only thing that I'm not a fan of is I feel like the shoulders and the helmet are, like, really small. Compared, like, I mean, your boots, one of your boots is bigger than your entire torso.
Holy shit,
This is
the
like,
boots are huge.
yeah, they're fucking massive, man. Like, what is this? All right, Chroma, let's see the mount. Yeah, Kanye boots? Yeah, the boots are fucking, the proportions are way off. Although I think this looks decent. Let's see it. Come on. It was a tough choice between two mounts. One is my ground mount and the other one is flying. All right, let's see it. That was clever. How he dismissed his pet and then he got on the mount of his pet. That was clever. Yeah, that was good. I like that. All right. What's the other one? Let's go ahead and at least see it. Chroma, what do you got for me?
RP +1.
Yeah, it is a +1. That's decent enough. I'm gonna be honest. I think this one actually looks really fucking good, man. This looks fucking badass. I wish you had gotten on this one first, and I might have actually taken it kind of seriously. The transmog's a little bit awkward, but overall, I think with the mount as well, I like it. I think it's decent. Yeah, what do you guys think? You guys like it? Looks insane? Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the next one. Archmage Lego from the Guild Core. So... It's not.
Is that a train?
No.
Okay.
So what we have here is the Mage Transmog. This is a Mage Transmog. Challenge mode helmet and shoulders with the gloves there from, I believe, Antorus, as well as the challenge mode belt. Is this really super crazy? Yeah, it's almost like a Final Fantasy mage or something. Go ahead.
I don't know, bro. There's something about this that I really like. Just from a mage theme, I really like this a lot. A lot. I got to see them out, but yeah, this is already shaping up to be a really good ranking.
Yeah. I think that he's going to get on Class Order Hall. Oh, I was right, actually. Yeah, I was right. I knew it. Like, I thought like 100% that's what it was going to be. That's what it had to be. Like, that was the best combo. It's like, it was so obvious that was the choice. Too much challenge mode stuff. So, like, what I like about this is it's like so mage fantasy.
Yes.
It's like traditional like base mage fantasy. I like that a lot, man. Nothing...
It's not too much though. It's 3 pieces.
Yeah,
it's the belt, the shoulders, and the helm, and that's the maximum allowed for some set items.
Yeah, I think this is decent enough, guys. Belt eye combo sucked to me. I think that, well, the belt and the eye combo, well, those are the same set. Like, yeah, I don't know if you don't like that. The staff is you. I like the staff because it matches this part of his shoulders. That's the reason why I think it's okay, because there's more of the blue than there is the red, and so he balanced out the red with the red staff. It's actually a good decision. I like it. Good job, man. Lego, excuse me. Really good job. This is amazing. Like, this is fucking amazing.
Bro.
Holy shit.
Bro!
Like, how
There's no way I'm
oh
looking at a good Mechanome Transmog. No
like,
way.
It actually is. Like, look at his gloves and his boots. Like, this
There's no way!
What the... Like, guys, this is too much.
In the name, too?
Cyber Cobalt? I mean, this guy isn't, like... I wanted to make Mechanome work. You made it work. This is fucking amazing, man.
Fuck.
Holy shit, this is good. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is like, I'm actually gonna screenshot this. This is so fucking good, man. God damn. How is this even possible? I just... Go ahead.
I'm so, like... I'm blown away that this guy actually managed to make the fucking diaper baby fucking amazing. I can't believe it.
This is fucking ridiculous. So I'm in on the... Yes, the belt's called The Waste of Time. McConnell and I got this on stream whenever it came out.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And like the helmet right there, I can think comes from Zereth Mortis. The shoulders there are like the offset version of the mage set from Tomb of Sargeras. The weapon here is obviously from Mechagon. And let's see here. I think the chest piece is from... That chest piece is from Ashar's Eternal Palace, I believe. So that's where it comes from. This is... And also, like, every piece is completely fucking unique. Cyber Cobalt.
I can't believe that.
This is so good.
Please don't fuck it up.
Please don't have a bad mouth.
Please, brother.
Here we go. I have a ground mount and a flying mouth. Both are kind of obvious. Okay. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, hard mode Mechagon now? Yes, I knew it. I fucking knew it. Yeah, it had to be. This is... I mean, this is just... It's so good. It's so... Like, guys, I just... Oh, my God. Like, I think, should open up the Razer store right now and start picking out what you want. Like, fuck. Now, chat's gonna be able to vote. Yeah, chat's gonna be able to vote. But, like, this shit is so fucking good, man. I love it. Good work from both mounts, honestly. Yeah, this is phenomenal. I love it.
Let's not discount the fact that the motorcycle actually takes a fair bit of work to get, too.
It does. Yeah, it's actually... That's from the Mecha Done achievement, which got nerfed a little bit, but it's still ridiculously hard. Cyber, this is fucking incredible. Great job.
Amazing job.
My Nighthold items for Balance Power dropped 2 weeks ago and fill in the Bob set. All right. The helmet and the cloak are fucking phenomenal. That is so nice. Like, these colors are actually really, really well designed. Look at that. Like, this is really, really good. Holy fuck, that's amazing. Using, obviously, like, the spear. That's, I believe, is that Eagre's Talon, I think? And the gloves, the gloves that are shoulders from Legion as well. I think these leggings also come from Ashar's Eternal Palace. Chest under the white skin. Yeah, no, I saw that as well. That looks good. And then, oh, I see. With a little jewel in there. Okay.
Wait, what'd you say the spear was?
It's Eagle's Talon, I believe.
Brother.
Eagle Talon spear. Okay, yeah, close enough, all right? Not E-Girl's Talon. Elfie. This is a very unique set of colors.
8 out of 10.
I feel like there is no shot that you have a mount that matches this.
Nope.
I think that you're gonna get on. I'll say it whenever you do the animation, so you can't fucking do what I say you think you should get on. Feathers on shoulders, this is a risk. Go ahead. Class order hall. honestly, I feel like this is the... From the back, this is actually fucking perfect. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, this is actually fucking perfect from the back. Like, that is really, really clean. I am impressed about this. Matches skin tone? Yeah. This is really, really, really good. Matches your skin? Yeah. I didn't want to go with class mount, man. I'm glad that you didn't. This is a better decision than I made. This is much better than what I thought. This is great. Muted mount works well with other dark colors. Yeah. It's like, I thought it was impossible. Like, isn't skin, it's a tux? Dark skin, baby? Okay, sure. Well, regardless, I think that it's fucking amazing. This is really well done. Elfie, I'll be honest. The second I saw it, I thought it wasn't that good. And, like, now that I see more of it and the mount, this is one of the examples of a mount actually making a set.
Elevating.
Like, yeah, this mount takes your set from, like, an 8 and takes it to a 9. This is really, really fucking good, man. This is... What the fuck? This is really good, too. What the fuck? Bro, like... So, like, that's a fucking... The gloves and the shoulders there. Sorry, the gloves and the boots there from Sanctum. The belt and the shoulders from... what's that? The Paladin set from Throne of Thunder. The helmet there from Zereth Mortis.
Go around the back. I want to see the back.
Oh, dude. Like, it's not a perfect color match, but it's really close.
Yo, this...
That's actually so good.
Yo. Bro, this... Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty fucking badass, man. Yeah, green equals win, baby. Sponsored by Razer. There you fucking go. And the chest piece is also from Zereth Mortis as well as the legs. This is really fucking nice, Imperium.
Holy shit.
Guys, I don't know if we're going to be able to pick a top 5. Holy fuck. Like, this is a screenshot? All right, there it is.
Yeah, for me, it's for me.
Like, that's so fucking good. Imperium, I don't know if you can find a mount to match this. I'm going to be honest. Like, I don't know if it's even possible. I don't know if you can even do it. Let's see it. Come on, Imperium.
Come on.
Let's look at it and what do you guys think? I feel like big mounts, a lot of people don't like big mounts. But for the colors and everything, I actually think this looks decent enough. What do y'all think?
I'm mad. I'm mad I don't have that mount because it looks really good with that.
Why didn't you just get it? That shit was easy.
I was playing GTA, man.
Yeah, that happened for like 2 years. And so, yeah, I think it looks good. It looks like a boss. Yeah, this guy looks really good. I really, really, really like your Transmog. The mount is like, it's whatever. But the Transmog is really cool. This is super awesome. Good job, Imperium.
Is that the LFR version? Or the
yes, that's the LFR version. Because the normal mode version is, I think the heroic is the, like, it's got like the brownish and like the blue. And then, yeah, I think this is LFR.
I gotta go get that right now.
That's so good. I'm surprised you don't have it. It's amazing. What is this? Fucking scuffed Millhouse Mana Storm? Is this a real Transmog?
Yo, the helm with the... Yo, the helm with the shoulders matches the... Oh my god! Yo, the last... Dude, the last 4... dude, oh my god. I'm soy facing right now. Holy shit. I feel... I'm starting to feel like the guy.
Oh god. Oh my god. This is so good. What the fuck? Well, I see. This is amazing. I love it. Like, I mean, the fact that you use this helmet's from Mists of Tyrannicide, the chest pieces from Battle of Dazara lore, the shoulders here are from some fucking Torghast or 9.1 thing. I don't know which one exactly. This is so good. Oh, you know what this set? You know what the bad thing about the set is though? This one and also Jibu's set is that they made me mad that we didn't get the Thros patch. Like, I'm so disappointed because I bet that those armor sets would have been fucking clean.
Yeah.
They would have been so good. Holy fuck, this is amazing. I love this. Really good job,
I just love
Lacey.
that helm. I don't know what it is. It's just, I love that helm.
It's like, dude, the colors are so good. This is so, like, wow, what a fucking lineup this has been. This is insane. Great job, Lacey. Amazing.
Yeah, actually, last 5.
Yeah.
Not last 4. Last 5 have been amazing.
It's actually true. Yeah, the mage is pretty good. Dragon Saber.
Dragon Saber.
Dragon Saber. Dragon Saber.
My boy!
Yep. He's been in our guild for a long time. And he's here. He's got that. Look at that belt right there. McCall, correct me if I'm wrong. Isn't this the Prideful Gladiator or Grievous Gladiator's elite belt from Mists of Pandaria?
Elite was green.
Oh, so it must be tyrannical.
No, that's
it's
prideful.
Oh, it's prideful.
If you're Alliance,
okay.
it's prideful.
All right, never mind. I thought it was one or the other. I really kind of like this.
That's it? You really kind of like it?
Oh,
what do you
I
not
did
like
do.
about this?
Whoa, wait, Lacey, I forgot about your mount. I totally, like, yeah. He's like moving around.
Shit.
He's like fucking nervous. He's like, wait, what happened?
My bad.
Jesus Christ.
All right, that's top 5
This is
for me.
just like, oh my god.
That's another top 5 for me.
My
Sorry,
god, bro. Like, I can't. What the fuck, dude? Like, what the fuck, dude? This is so good. Oh my god. These are so hard to decide.
Top 3 now.
This is so good. And which one is this? This is Moss. I don't know if I even have that one. Holy shit. Good job, Lacey. Dragon being a gentleman. We made sure we got our placing here. So this is a mix of some of the Nilotha gear, the Warrior tier set from Dragon Soul, and the Prideful belt with Ash Kandi with blood draining on it. This is what we could have had if we had a mythic-only version of the Deathwing fight back in Cataclysm. Like, I'm so disappointed we didn't have that. Like, I think that would have been so much more fucking badass. Do a top 10, I might have to add in extra people. What Deathwing should have been. Yeah, exactly. Like, I saw, like, this one picture. Like, let me see if I can show you guys this picture. I was just, like, so fucking... Well, let me see if I can find it real quick. And I've been thinking about this picture for, like, 3 days now. And actually, wait a second. I've been thinking about it for a while, but I don't know where it is. I think that... Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I actually copied that Mog for a little bit for a few days, because I saw... I've seen this Mog before. Dragon's worn this before. I've seen he showed it off on his stream. And I did copy, and I got 2 compliments with it.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. To me, this Mog is exceptionally good.
So it's actually a good set.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let me show you guys the picture I was thinking of whenever I did this, right? Because like I saw this shit and I got so fucking excited about it, and I cannot stop thinking about it, which is probably why, like, half of the reason why I like this set. See if I can find it here. It's a picture of, like, yeah, there we go. I got it. All right, take a look at this shit right here. This looks so fucking cool. Bro, this is what we could have had. This right here is what we could have had. And I'm so mad that it didn't happen. I'm so fucking mad this shit didn't happen. Like, Varian and Garrosh fucking double teaming Deathwing. God damn, that would have been fucking badass. Like, just like pure, unbridled fucking testosterone.
Moves a chair.
Yeah, yeah, moves a chair timeline. Yeah, I wish we could do that. That would have been great. Oh my god, what am I looking at? You're looking at the real War Chief of the Horde and the Alliance King. The real Alliance King going up against Deathwing. Yeah, that's it, man. Holy fuck. This is so badass, man. And so, yes, Dragon. Like, that was the first fucking thing that I saw. Alright, let's see the mount. Deathwing mount? Oh, Hellfire Inferno. Okay, okay.
I like it.
I think this looks decent. I would do Deathwing Worldbreaker mount, but I think Infernal was better. I'm going to be honest. I actually really like the Infernal better. The reason why I like the Infernal better than this one is, number one, it's not predictable, and number two, the texturing on the Infernal's armor is the exact same, like, color scheme as the texturing on his shoulders. I think that's better. Yeah, I actually think the Infernal is unironically better. Look at this right here. See that? It looks so much fucking better.
That.
Yeah, that's fucking badass. I love it whenever people use the Infernal, too. Yeah, that's badass. Good job, Dragon. I like it a lot. Let's go to the next one. What's his name? Huntardo. Breaker of Chains. From the guild, challenge accepted. Well, let's see it. All right. So have you ever been in school and you go and your presentation's really not that bad, but you do your presentation right after the smartest group of kids in the class do their presentation? So, like, comparatively, it's worse. Like, I feel like that's basically what we've got going on here.
Why is that
like,
weapon so bright?
I honestly don't know. Yeah, this,
it's like way brighter than any.
It,
like,
it
when
does
I
not
do
need
mine.
to. It does not need to be that bright.
Does it have an enchant on it? What is it?
Yeah,
Look at
it's. I don't know what it's got. It's enchanted by literally the sun. Come on, get on your mount. Let's see your mount. Come on. Hopefully this is gonna be a good one. We're gonna find out. Huntardo, let's see it. I'm gonna be honest. I actually think this mount's really good. Like, I think this is a very good. Yeah, I am the sun. It seems that way. This actually looks decent enough. Yeah, actually a great set. Yeah, I think this looks pretty good. The mount is a very good combination. Nice job, Huntardo. Captain Nitrogasm. Honestly, I think this looks good. Like, I really do. Yeah, she's got a Karen haircut. But it's like, so it's like the Shattered Ashbringer, right? And like, don't you think like the shoulders go really well with like the Battle of Desire Lore chest piece here? You know, like
I do. I'm just mad.
About what?
Because I want to do that transmog. Like the full set with the Shattered Ashbringer is amazing, but
yeah, it does look badass.
Fuck, man, it's so good.
Bro, like, and Nitro, this actually does look pretty badass. Like, I like it a lot. It's very well put together. Good job. Now, Nitro. Let's see the mount. Want to use Midnight, but it's so overused. That's good. It was
good. Yeah.
Wow. The armor on that is perfect for the shoulders. Holy shit.
Pretty good.
Yeah, this is actually really good. What the fuck? Yeah, I like this a lot. Yeah, really good choice. Absolutely, man. Holy fucking shit, Nitro. You're actually doing pretty well here. Yeah, I like this, especially the gloves and everything. Yeah, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, a little bit of that, sure. I like it a lot. Good fucking job, Nitro. Okay, let's see here. And yes, Huntardo, your set was not awful, by the way. You're a good boy. I didn't want to be mean to you. Now, gentlemen, I'm going to be real. We might have to do a top 7.
Yeah, this is tough.
Like, this is... There are a lot of really, really, really good sets here. And I don't know if we can get all 5 of them in here.
We can.
Everybody, get on your mounts, and we're going to go around and plan out who our winners are. All right.
Shh. Everybody be quiet. Everybody be quiet. Just observe.
Think
Just
about
observe.
what you like. Think about what you don't like. This is going to be really fucking hard. Oh, man. This was not the original set you came in with? This is not the original set you had? Yeah, you did not have your shoulders on? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Just keep it moving.
Yeah, just keep it moving. All right. This is really... Oh my god. Like, I honestly... Holy fuck. Like... This is so hard. Fuck, man. Okay. Alright, give me a minute.
God damn! Fuck!
Okay, I've gotta pick out who we're gonna have, alright? Okay,
This is tough.
Yeah.
This is tough.
Fuck. Okay, alright. Let's think about it. Let's think about it logically and intelligently, okay, guys? We have to make sure that we make the right decision. I will do a top 5, but I will have extra placings for you all to vote on with the, for the Razor stuff, okay? Because I feel like I will do my top 5, but I don't feel right not having people that aren't in the listing for that. Because some of these are just so fucking good. Man. Oh my god. It's so hard.
I don't know what to do.
It is so fucking hard, man.
I can't. I don't think I can do 7.
Okay.
So it's good that it's your competition.
Yeah, now they're gonna be able to get mad at me.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel like, oh man, like I've got 4. I just don't know who my number 5 is gonna be, like who is really standing out on another level. Man. This is so hard for me to decide. Fuck, this is hard for me to decide.
The only other option
Yeah.
is to just pick a winner, and then because everybody else was so good that everybody's on the same level.
Maybe that's, yeah, I
see what I'm
feel
saying?
like, yeah, no, I know what you mean. Yeah, I do know what you mean. Okay. All right. No, you guys don't want to do that? All right. You guys want to see me rank them? Okay. All right, I will rank them. This is my top 5. I have decided what my top 5 is. Gentlemen, boys and girls, individuals, this has been the first ever Horde and Alliance Transmog Mount-Off. Or, not Transmog. Transmount, I guess you could say. Competition. Guys, some of these sets have been absolutely... Jesus Christ. Like, some of these sets have been absolutely fucking amazing. I am astonished. And gentlemen, today we are going to pick our top 5. 5th place is going to go to Psyginus, the Fearless One, from the Guild Shattered Wings. The reason why I'm giving this 5th place is because I think that he took a combination of colors that I've never seen used before, and he made it work and fit together in a way that I had never seen. I absolutely fucking love this. I think that the combination of pieces throughout so many different expansions and having them fit together in such a good way absolutely deserves you 5th place. I like it a lot. Great fucking job, man. I need to know, though, what do you think of this mount? It's not ideal. Oh, this one. You made the right decision not getting on that one. But I can see why you got on it. It's just the mounts are so big, it's hard to really, like, put them into context, into perspective. 5th place. This is like the U.S. election, only one chooses? Yes, that's right. 4th place is actually going to go to Captain Danish. I think this is fucking amazing. I'm going to be honest. I really, yeah, get back on the mount. I actually think this is fucking amazing. It's really well put together, and this is a set that I feel like went so much harder whenever you got on the mount. Like, this set got so much better whenever you got on the mount. I love it. It is very well put together. I think it's great. Country, they're in the U.S., okay? They're in America. Don't worry about it. 3rd place. 3rd place. We had to do it. Tyrion Fresh. Hero of Dazara Lore. I fucking love this set. I think it is phenomenal. The fact is that having a mount to find and match with this is going to be almost impossible. but you did the best job that you possibly could with the colors, and I think that you succeeded. This is a badass fucking, you know, high Aztec or Mayan priest transmog. This is so cool. I love it. Great job, Tyrion. Really, really good job. Now, second place. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. YC the Undying is going to be getting second place. This is fucking amazing. I love the set. I think it fits so well together. It is one of the sets that there is really nothing wrong with the set. It is fucking amazing. I love it. Great job.
I agree.
And I think we all know who's getting first place. Cyber Cobalt. This is one of the first times that I have ever seen a Mechanome Transmog that is fucking perfect. There is nothing about this set that matches at all in terms of, like, sets. This is not a set in any capacity. This is completely transformative, completely new, doing something that many people didn't even think was possible. You are getting first place.
Easily.
The 5 of you can go up to the top, and we're going to let the chat decide. And I'm going to go through some of the, in my opinion, runner-ups. Elfie, you would have been our 6th place. And I think that if I was in a different mood, you might have actually been in the top 5. Go on up there. All right. Yeah, Elfie, 100%. Who else do you guys believe deserves to be up there? Besides Tiger Panda. The monk? The orc monk? All right, Monksy, go on up there. Go on up there. Yep, that was another one I was going to pick. All right, one more. You guys get to pick one more person. No more than that. Sup? What's going on, man? Gigo? I'm thinking. Let's see here. The store guy? No, the store guy is not going over there. The pirate guy? He already went there. Like, yeah, we already got the pirate guy. All right. I'm trying to decide, guys. I'm trying to decide. And... fuck. The last person. I have to pick somebody now. All right, a lot of people want to see it. Gigo, come on up. Gigo, come on up.
That's who I was going for.
Yep. All right, give me a second. Everybody come on up here. All the way up to the top so we can get a good visual on all of these sets. Chat, right now. Gentlemen, line up here. You guys are going to vote on the winner, who's going to get some stuff from the Razer store. Courtesy of Razer. Let's see it, gentlemen. Go ahead and get on your mounts or not on your mounts. And we'll be able... and try not to get in the way, guys. Yeah, if you're not part of the decision-making process, try not to get in the way. Because I want to make sure everybody gets their chance. Poll? We only have 5 there. We're not going to use that poll. We're not using that poll. We are not using that poll. I'm going to make a poll in straw poll. I know straw poll kind of sucks, but we can have more listings with that. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, we have to do that. All right. Which one is the winner? Lycee? Okay, Gigo? And Elfie? Okay, and Danish? Okay, and Cyginus? Okay. Monksy? Wait, let me see how you spell that. Monk, Z-I-I. Okay. Z-I-I. And Tyrion Fireish? Okay, and Cyber Cobalt. All right, gentlemen. Are you ready? Here we go. Guys, I'm going to take you through 1 second before I link the poll. I want to just go through each of the different sets. Okay? Just so you guys get a good visual on what these sets really are. Okay. You guys are going to have a decision. You're going to be able to do what you want to do. You decide. This is up to you. Alrighty. And we're going to link it right now. Let me see here. There we go. All right. There's the poll. Gentlemen, link it. Let's go. Let's see it. I want to get ready. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, it hurts. It hurts voting for no. Vote for whoever you think that you should vote for, all right? Yep, you guys going to have the chance. There you go. Incoming crash. Yeah, I know it'll probably crash, but we're going to let people decide. And this is for a bundle of Razor stuff. Show them again real quick. Yes, I will. I will. Elfsy, make sure you get on exactly the way that people want to see you, right? There we go. I'm trying to get all the best things about your sets in here. Okay? Yep, it crashed. All right, that's fine. It'll come back up. It'll come back up in a minute. Don't worry about it, guys. There's that set as well. Lycee the Undying. That one looks really good. Siginus. Monksy. Error 37. It's okay. It should fix in a minute, okay? Yeah, it should fix in a minute. It's not a big deal. And there it is. I'll give you guys a minute. What's the whole website crashed? Wait, did I really crash the website? What the fuck? Give me a minute. Let me just check over here. F5. It seems to be fucked. The website seems to be fucked.
You broke it, brother.
Let's see. What's the results? Okay, all right. We're starting to get the votes. The votes are starting to come in. The votes are starting to come in. Yep, it's working now. Just keep linking it. You guys are going to be able to make your decision. Okay, guys? Yep, let's go. Yeah, I know. Thousands of people just went to it. Yes, it caused it to pretty much lag out. That's not a surprise. That's the way it goes, okay? Stop the count. Short. Let me go back over. We're going to look and we're going to see who's winning right now. I'm going to refresh this. Okay, error 503, backend unavailable, collection timeout. Okay, yeah, so I guess that means I win. Okay, never mind. Here we go. Lycee seems to be the main winner. Gentlemen, I'm going to be honest. I think Cyber Cobalt has a better Transmog. Lycee might have a better mount and Transmog combo. I feel like they're both, like, so fucking good.
They're so close,
like they're both so close. Like it's really in my mind, like there is not a wrong decision here.
Right.
There's really not a wrong decision at all, and I like it a lot. Yeah, really fucking nice. And let's put these two next to each other. This is probably one of the biggest dick transmog competitions we've ever had. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like this is fucking massive. Let me go over here and I'm gonna see if we can refresh this and look at it again. And we'll see if we can see what the final vote is. But Lycee is again at 48%. So it's looking very, very positively that Lycee will actually win this. Guys, this has been a tremendous transmog competition. This has been probably one of the best and most contentious competitions that we've ever seen. And I want to say, gentlemen, that we have not done a transmog competition in a long time. And I'm glad to be back. I love doing these. They're fun. I think that next week we'll probably do another one for the EU. Because I know a lot of you guys didn't get the chance to watch. And we're going to do the next one for EU. I'm excited, man. I definitely am. And thank you guys, everybody, for coming and being part of this as well. Lycee, I've got to say, like, so, let me make sure that I know what server you're on. Can you whisper me your Discord? Yeah, just whisper me your Discord. I'll screenshot it, and we'll sort everything out from there. Yeah, oh, rigged. Oh, Tiger Panda says it's rigged. Yeah, right. It's not fucking rigged, okay? This is totally normal. Well, I see going for easy win with the latest armor. Man. I'm sorry about your brain, man. I'm really sorry. It's not your fault, man. Yeah, it's not your fault. Like, it's not your fault at all. Yeah, exclamation point ad. Yeah, sure. Actually, I need to, I need to actually do that. Give me 1 second, okay? I'll win next time. Yeah, you guys did fucking amazing. Good job. Let's see here. Stop the count. I think that the only, like, real ad that we have, right, with Razer is they're doing the massive Prime sale. So if you guys are looking to buy any fucking keyboards, mice, or anything, I think it's like 70% off a lot of their stuff. So I think it's the link below if the mods can link it and you want to take a look and get some of that stuff. And yeah, I mean, I'm really glad that Razer is going to be able to do this. Is it going to be a thing every single week where Razer gives a giveaway or something like that? I don't know. But to be honest, they've got a ton of fucking money, so I don't see why not. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, click the links, guys. Do us a favor. Help us out. And what is this? This is a 14-year-old that was here. Yeah, sure. Okay. Let me move out of the way, guys. Yeah, thank you guys all so much. Fat absorbs the health. Yeah, chill out, boys. We'll send her. Okay. And, oh my God. Wait, Jibu said he paid McConnell top like 100K to get top 5? Well, you should have paid me, Jibu. Yeah, you should have paid me. That's the wrong person. That's not, bro, that's your fault.
Although, hey, if anyone has 1 million gold on Sargeras Alliance, I need it real bad because I need to buy some Transmog real quick and I need to turn it into tier so I can buy so I can get the Transmog. So you buy the BOEs, you get the BOE Transmog, and then but
they may have 1 million gold. Just real quick.
Sargeras Alliance, please hurry.
It's called lobbying. It's legal. True. Okay, let's see if I've got a message here. And again, Lysy, let me know, maybe off stream or just DM me on Discord, and we'll sort out making sure that you get your stuff, man. Thank you so much. Lysy on Zul'jin is winning the prize from Razer. Thank you very much, Lysy. Thank you, Razer, for sponsoring it. And gentlemen, I think that we had an incredible fucking stream today. Did you guys have fun? Did you guys enjoy yourselves?
That was a really good one.
That was a big one. We had a lot of fun. Now, I'm going to go ahead and run some ads and just do the outro now. Guys, thank you so much for watching today. I really appreciate it. I plan on being live tomorrow. Tomorrow is a massive day. Tomorrow is the day that Dragonflight Alpha is probably going to come out. I will probably stream Vicus on my alt channel tonight because I know that if I wait till later on in the week, we're going to have just a bunch of clowns. So I do plan on doing... Can you please stop? We're going to probably do that tonight as well. Tally said so. Yeah, there we go. WoW stream again. Yeah, so we've got some WoW stuff coming up. We're going to obviously have a lot of fun with that. That was a good idea to have Razer do a prize. Yeah. I mean, as I said, Razer's been investing in OG content creators ever since probably a lot of us were in high school. So it's a big fucking deal. I'm happy. Stormgod called that wants its GameCube back. Listen, we'll get back to that, all right? Give me about a week or so to go through all the WoW content, then we'll get back into it and everything like that. Yes, dude, with the 5 gifted community subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, okay. All right, so... Yeah, I'll definitely do that. All right. And Tally's been out all week. Alpha tomorrow for sure. We'll see what's going to happen, all right, guys? Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen. What's the prize from Razer? I think they're going to give him a real-life elephant. Yeah, it's going to be a real-life elephant, and it might also be a giraffe, depending on if the management likes it. No, I'm actually not sure yet. And as I said, straight up, Razer said if I get the Gmod, they will do a fucking laptop giveaway. And I actually have a laptop they're sending me. I'm going to be able to unbox it on stream. It just hasn't gotten there yet. And by it hasn't gotten there yet, I mean it's sitting at the OTK office, and I haven't gotten it. And so whenever I actually decide to leave the house, we'll be able to do the unboxing for the laptop. Yeah, not joking. No, I'm legitimately not joking. They're actually going to be able to do that. So yeah, media share and welfare Wednesdays, when will they return? I see Miz has been doing that shit today. Listen, maybe I will do a media share. Maybe I will. Give me like a week or so and I could try that out. Maybe like after things wind down, we could have a little bit of fun. And in Walker in 2055, boys. Yeah, exactly. And, all right, there we go. Did you watch Overlord? First 2 episodes. Yes, I did. Oh, man. 3-year badge, please? I'll do that soon. Thank you guys all so much for watching. Please follow my Twitter. And more than anything, you know, I want to, again, huge shout out to Razer for supporting this and being a fan of my stream and everything. And they're doing the Prime Day thing. Please click the link. I'm going to be totally honest. It's beneficial for us, and it makes OTK look good if we get a lot of clicks on the link. So even if you're not going to buy anything or whatever, click the link. Okay? And, yeah, there you go. How many Horde and Alliance are there? I think I tried to do 50-50 as much as I can. But, yeah, there we go. Did you watch The Boys? No, I haven't. And, there we go, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, everybody. I really appreciate it. And I'm going to run some ads and chill out and relax. Thank you guys so much. And ads are good. All right. Did you react to the Drakthir post yet? No, I have not. I'm going to react to that tomorrow. I meant to watch it today. I didn't. Like, there's no real reason I didn't. Okay. Did you see the new LFG in New World? I did see it. Yes, I did. Sorry, I'm just trying to coordinate everything. See Aiden's interview with Andrew Tate? We're going to watch that tomorrow, man. We're going to look at the leaked screenshots and everything tomorrow as well. I'm talking about the anime series Overlord. That's what I started watching. Yeah, I'll look at the leaked screenshots and everything. Like, we had a fucking, like, we had a packed, like, this is almost like a 9-hour stream. I feel like we didn't even cover half of the stuff that I wanted to cover. Okay. Did you finish Attack on Titan? No, I have not. I need to get back into that. There's a lot of animes that I've watched, but I haven't, That was you, right? On your... That was you, okay. So, Lysy, messaged me. No, I've got your Discord now. I'm fine. You're good. I'll have my people talk to your people, okay? Don't worry about it. Yeah. I just want to make sure that was sorted out. What's this here? Baja Blast? Wait, what happened to Baja Blast? I'm confused. Rep Baja Blast?
What happened?
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, what? Baja Blast is being discontinued at Taco Bell in 2023?
Don't say that.
That's
probably, not true. Don't say that.
Bro, like, I bet, like, I swear to God, like, Mountain Dew, but if y'all are watching this, like, what you need to do is, like, I don't want this to have to be like a fucking, listen, Mountain Dew. I don't want this to be a fucking Zombieland Twinkie situation. So, keep making them so I don't have to keep fucking drinking Mountain Dew from like 20 years ago. It's like Sprite Remix. I didn't want to do that at all. Yeah, better be open market. Some ingredients probably got banned. I don't think so. I think that probably they, like Taco Bell does this. Like, they'll take things off the menu and then put them back on. Like, for hype. You know what I mean? It's like the Disney Vault. It's the Taco Bell menu. It's the same thing.
Wow, you do that all the time.
Yeah, true. I learned from the best. And the McRib, yeah, there you go. There's no shot that's happening. I don't know. I feel like Baja Blast is one of the most popular Mountain Dews. Like, maybe it's just like me. But, yeah, I think so. Now, let's go back.
There's no way they're... No, I don't believe that.
Get rid of it. Yeah,
no, there's no way.
But, like, maybe that it could just be fake news. Straight up fake news. Taco Bell took my quesarito off the menu. Bro, like, they took... Like, my dad, they literally took every single thing that my dad liked off the menu. Like, every fucking thing that he liked. Congrats to the same people from your guild every comp. I like inviting some of the same people and some new people. I think having familiar faces is nice, and having some new faces is also nice. Yes, I saw this. Actman got remonetized. I think that's fair. As I said, really, I still think that YouTube dropped the ball on Quantum, but I'm assuming a person like Quantum can't stay out of their own way for long enough. Like, he'll fuck up again, and it's going to be a problem again. Yeah, huge W for Actman. Obviously, you know, we are completely supportive of Actman. Actman did nothing wrong. I mean, to be fair, like, the doxing thing, the YouTube employees, like, it was like a dumb decision to say that, but I think it was obvious that he was joking, and so, you know, shouldn't have said that, but I'm not really gonna, I'm not gonna tone police somebody over that, right? Especially in the context of what was happening to him. And also, if I had 21 Alliance and 16 Horde, I think that's pretty good ratio. Yeah, that's a pretty good fucking ratio. So, man, I want to go Taco Bell and Big Grill stuff, but they booted it. Fuck yeah, they used to have, bro. They used to have 5-layer nachos. Best Elden Ring review ever. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what I need to do here. Oh,
I'll tell you what the problem is.
What?
There's no volcano menu.
Yeah, it's true. They got rid of that.
They took it away.
They've got rid of a lot of stuff, man. Like, it's kind of sad, honestly. How many mounts are I at right now? Like 305 or something like that. Oh, man. 5-layer nachos is my thing, bro. Like, if you're poor, you love that shit. Like, I get 5-layer nachos and a glass of... a glass of water that I would fill up with Pepsi. and then I was just chilling, man.
Wait, that's not water.
Yeah, I know. It was Pepsi. I know.
Wait, you cheated the system.
Yeah, I did. It was, I got a whole meal for a fucking $1, man. Oh, that's unethical? It was absolutely unethical. But I fucking didn't have a lot of money, so I did it. Did you see a leak for the Elden Ring DLC? No, I'll look at all that tomorrow. If you guys want to link everything on my Reddit, I'll take a look at everything tomorrow, man. Yeah, don't worry about it.
To the Reddit, boys!
Yeah. Really enjoyed D&D streams, possibly if you and McCall and Rich starting a new one. Yeah, I don't know, McCall, did Rich talk to you at all about the D&D stuff?
No, why?
I think that, like, we're not sure how we want to handle it, but we want to do a season 2, basically. Like, I assume that you want to do a season 2?
I want to do a season 2 if I don't have to do anything extra. Like,
you don't have to do
like...
it. So basically, the only thing that we're really thinking about is, like, we want to have more one-off campaigns and, like, more guest people. Like, it's not going to be, like, some weird thing where it has to be, like, IRL or some fucking, like, weird bullshit. No.
Yeah, I saw the, like, artificial AI, like, fucking, what was that thing?
Fucking augmented reality.
Yeah, I'm not really into the whole, like, augmented reality thing. I don't want to do that. Like, I just want to get in a Discord and... Yeah, I just wanted to get in a Discord and play.
It depends, right? Because, like, I think that's probably what it'll turn into, fundamentally. You gonna do mod comp cross faction now, or still have some same faction ones? I'll probably alternate. It's like another option. Yeah, it's another option. You're ending stream shortly? Yeah, I am. I'm just doing outro where I'm gonna go ahead and kill this this rare 4 times for my mount. You see Berserk manga chapters? No, I haven't seen it yet. Did you see the new leak, New World? Bro, how many leaks are there? Bro, we were able to go to Brimstone Sands in the beta. Like, they had a lot of it worked on even then. Alright, let's see, I get the mount. Watch me get the mount. Watch me get the mount. Watch me get the mount on my other character. Yeah, watch me get the mount on my other character. CoffeeZilla, new $2 billion. Yeah, I haven't watched any Coffee's videos for a while. We'll probably take a look at that in a bit. When we be doing Inferno Vault next week? I don't know. It depends on what I have time for, to be honest with you. I don't really know. I'm not sure. Like, I do plan on doing it. I mean, like, it's not like I don't want to do it. Yeah, 100%. This is Captain Danish. Thank you for the fun Transmog comp. Well, thanks for coming, man. I appreciate it. You did great. I've seen a new dystopian future from BMW. They locked seat warmers and automatic lights behind a subscription. I didn't hear the automatic lights thing. In my opinion, I think that anything that is a service is completely reasonable to have a subscription to, because you're actively paying for an ongoing service. I think that the idea that you have to actively pay for something to be unlocked in your car that is natively there is outrageous. It is absolutely outrageous, and I, in my opinion, I think this should be regulated. I 100% think that should be regulated. Like, it should not be possible for them to do that. I really don't like it at all. Oh, I've got a dubby? Oh my god. It's not natively there. It's an option you need to pay for whenever you buy the car. Yeah, but like there's still no reason for you to pay. Like, I don't know exactly how that works. Because like if you're paying for something in installments, so like let's say you're paying $10 a month, so it takes you about 4 years to pay it off theoretically. That's not a 4-year subscription. You know, that's just you paying for something. Same with OnStar. Well, OnStar is, as far as I know, that OnStar is a service. Not all cars have heated seats. I prefer I only pay 3 months in the winter rather than $2K up front. Why would you have to pay $2K up front? If it's already natively in the car, why would you have to pay any money to unlock a feature that's already in your car? The software for the heated seats is disabled until you pay the sub. Yeah. It's crazy. Only Cox would agree with this feature. The problem is like the feature itself, like heated seats, like this is always what happens. Is that at the beginning, it's really not that big of a deal. And then things get worse over time. That's what happens. So like there are people that are like, oh, you're overreacting for this. You're getting mad about this for no reason. This fundamentally is not that bad. Tesla uses software locks on a ton of things. I don't know about Tesla. Like, I don't care about, like, to me, it doesn't matter which company does it because it's just something that I think is bad. So, like, I don't care if it's being done by A or B company. Like, it's just bad, period. It doesn't take one if, in fact, you can still drive the car. Yeah, I think that's true. Can somebody... I guess, actually, I can probably just kill him myself. If somebody wants to come over and help me, that would be great, though. Yeah, I think that if there's something that is intentionally disabled, and the only thing that they're trying to do is get you to pay money to unlock an arbitrary thing behind it, just so they can make more money off of you, I find this to be ridiculous. And I don't think anybody should support it at all. I find it to be manipulative. It is unfair. I don't know really if you can say the word unfair. I don't know about unfair, but it's bad business practice. Yeah, this is something that like customers should be protected from. I absolutely think so. This is why I'm in general a very big supporter of, you know, a relatively high degree of regulation on things. Because I don't want to see people, because like effectively what is this, right? This is a company that is able to do this, and they're protected by the government to do this, because jailbreaking it would be against the law in probably some way. So the government is effectively protecting a company from doing a consumer unfriendly practice that harms every single person and is just bad for the bad for the economy. Common and farming equipment too. People have their own John Deere tractors to repair them themselves. Well, the thing is, like, I am amazed that people are not It's so sad that, like, nobody pushes back on this stuff. You like regulation? You should read Atlas Shrugged and see why you're wrong. Why would I read Atlas Shrugged whenever Ayn Rand went on Social Security? Atlas Shrugged is fiction. Imagine buying an Xbox and disc tray is locked behind a paywall. Yeah. It's just crazy. It's a trash novel. I watched, like, there was like a movie made of it. I watched like the first part of it and that was it. I didn't watch the rest.
Yo.
What?
Wanna play Smite?
Fuck that, bro. I'm fucking getting a mount. I'm about to get a mount. I'm about to get this shit easy. Nobody can push back on it. It's the company's decision. You can do whatever you want. It's not the company's decision if they make things like that illegal because they're consumer unfriendly practices that are manipulative. It's easy. Like, I love how people, like, it's like you don't understand that, like, you actually have all the power as the voter. You have all the power, the company doesn't have any power. But people are so fucking stupid and demoralized, they don't realize that. But with your wallet, don't buy it. No, that's not possible because all of the companies will do it. As soon as one company is able to do it, then it will become the norm. It's the same thing as, like, you can say that with a lot of different types of things that are regulated as well. As I said, I think that people are just so conditioned by media to have, like, this reflexive dislike of regulation that's completely unfounded. The fact is that many things that we use are regulated very heavily. And there's good reason for it. Slippery slope fallacy? I think that the slippery slope fallacy only works in cases where the related things, the things that are happening are not related. So to say that, for example, let me think of a way to put it. Like, if somebody says, like, oh, well, this person's smoking weed, and so now they're smoking weed, next thing you know, they're going to be killing people. Like, that's a slippery slope. A slippery slope fallacy is not a fallacy if the 2 points that you're going A to B on are related to each other. That's what a slippery slope fallacy is. Competitive market's a perfect example. Yeah, I do think it's too loud as well. Let me turn it down. There, that should be better. Weed equals murder? Oh, okay. You just completely missed the point. Yeah, you missed the point if that's what you're saying. Apple stopped including the charger, and now no phone comes with the charger. Yeah, but, like, that's up to that. Like, that's, I consider that also a very consumer unfriendly business practice, but people have the choice to not buy that. I think a subscription to something is what I especially don't like. Okay. Buying Apple iPhones, yeah, and I don't know why anybody would buy an iPhone anyway. I think Android is just better. I don't understand why people would get iPhones.
We should play Raft, bro.
Raft again?
Don't you want to? I thought I thought you had fun.
Yeah, I kind of want to see, like, what happens in the end game for Raft. Or sorry, Raft. Oops, killed that guy. This is my last chance at the mount today. Hopefully I get it. Give me the mount. Come on, bitch. Come on, please give me the mount. Please give me the mount. Just give me the fucking mount. I need it. Okay.
I have that mount.
Must be nice. Fuck. You gonna play a scary game, Madison? I don't know what it is. Well, if it's cheaper for a company to leave it in and disable it with software rather than having 2 manufacturing lines and not installing it for the company, it's literally the same thing, but it saves them money. Because I think that companies should not exist at the expense of the public, and doing things that are consumer unfriendly is bad. And ultimately, why is it that the company is able to do something that is predatory and bad for the individual? Why is this possible? Well, it's possible because you allow it. Everything that is because it is allowed to be that way. So you just change the rules. I think people don't really understand, like, on a macro level, like, what they're really capable of. And I think that's an intentional thing. It's intentional. You don't pay for the feature up front. You choose to pay when or if you need it. What point am I not missing? Why would you not... Whoa, wait. So why would you not just have it on all the time? Like, logically, that doesn't even make sense. Why would you need to pay it sometimes? Summer months, you don't need it. Heated seats are an extra feature. It costs extra. There are a lot of things that cost extra. But whenever you have the heated seats and you have to pay a subscription, an arbitrary amount of money for something that you already have because it is programmed to be disabled, this is outrageous. You're literally paying them to put handcuffs on you and paying for the key. How is anybody even remotely okay with this? Yeah, you're paying for a card that has heated seats. It has the seats in it. It's crazy. Chat doesn't understand hardware's already in car and software unlocked. Yeah, it's pathetic. Seatbelt subscriptions. People got mad about Darkseid being behind a paywall when his code's on Discord. I don't know what that is. Oh, that? Yeah. Pay basic price and extra sub for some features you like. Who cares? Well, anybody who doesn't have a lot of money to waste because some company wants to nickel and dime them for things they already technically own. Like, what do you mean, like, who cares? Like, everybody should care. This is your fucking money. They're taking your fucking money. Yeah, if it comes to the US, I'm bypassing with a Switch. I would absolutely do that. The way that I look at it is that, you know, something like that I find to be just disgusting, I would completely support, you know, jailbreaking it. Absolutely. Imagine if they made airbags a sub fee. Yeah. It's just crazy that people are trying to bend over backwards to defend such a completely consumer unfriendly practice. You literally you buy the car with the software enabled, and you have to you buy the car and it has heated seats, and you have to pay to use something that you already bought. Imagine being so much of a fucking cuck that you think that's okay. I can't believe it. Can't be me. How do you compare that to having an apartment or a house or paying for electricity or water? Is this a real fucking question? Are you honestly comparing the difference between a tangible good and an arbitrary fucking key that's put in front of something that you already have? How could you possibly think that buying an apartment is the same thing as paying for a seat warmer in a car that you already have and own the property for, or own the hardware for? It is crazy. Probably not even people supporting it. Probably bots and people that work for the company. It's probably people that just want to disagree just because of the nature that they disagree. Logic is you pay the same price for the car without the heated seats you do now. How could it be the same price if you have something that works in perpetuity? That doesn't make sense. It's not the same price at all, because everybody is paying a different price because they're buying a subscription in a different way. Doesn't make any sense. How can so many people be hoodwinked by this? This is unbelievable.
In an ideal world, everything would be free.
Well, I think I think in an ideal world, if you buy something, you own it. I don't like these whole licenses where it can be arbitrarily removed from you. This is not good for the average person. A lot of things are behind paywall on software products. Even though you have the code, you can't use it without paying. So you're comparing a software, a type of software to something that you literally physically own? You think this is the same thing? I honestly, like, I don't care. Like, I'm rich. I can do this. It doesn't matter to me. But, like, I see this happen, and there's, like, millions of fucking people that can't fucking afford this shit. And the moment that it starts happening, it's not going to stop. It's just like microtransactions in video games. It's going to be the exact same thing because it makes more fucking money. And all the people out there that are talking about how okay it is, I wonder how they're going to think it's okay whenever they're trying to manage 8 different subscriptions for 5 different things. Now their refrigerator has a subscription. Now their fucking, their oven has a subscription. Now the washing machine does. Where does it end? It's crazy that anybody is even indulging the idea that this is anything but unethical. I can't believe it. It's actually making me mad. Let's go back over here. Go over and get the Anima Reclaim thing. Air conditioners have subscriptions now. I can't believe people are okay with this shit. It is unbelievable to me. It's not like you just want to be mad. No, it's not about that. I just am disappointed that that's what people think. I guess I'll have to go do Torghast. What do you think about Blizzard adding in old dungeons for Mythic Plus? I think it's great. I'm glad they're doing it. It's a smart idea. Are people dumb enough to even be remotely okay with it? Because people are fucking stupid. Like, they're stupid and they look for justifications for why it's okay that they're being taken advantage of. It's pathetic. They deserve to be taken advantage of. To be honest, I think they absolutely deserve it. It's the same thing I think about with like the pay-to-win stuff. Make every game pay-to-win. Why not? You get what you fucking deserve. Wi-Fi enabled toilet. If you don't pay, it doesn't open. Yeah, there you go. It's happening in South Korea only? Is it happening in South Korea only, or is it happening in South Korea now? That's what people said about video games, too. Remember whenever video games that were pay to win were only in South Korea? Well, Ark was in South Korea only initially, too. Yeah, it's just so... Oh my god. People were arguing that you get paid by subs. I don't know if my migraine got any worse. Yeah, it's voluntary. It's just... Man. I think it's funny. Because a lot of the people that are arguing with this kind of stuff... are not the people that are in a financial place to be able to afford it. And it's so funny to me that these multi-billion-dollar companies are just fucking sucking the life out of these stupid fucking bootlicking losers. I think it's hilarious. It's what they get. They deserve it. I'll be able to afford it either way. It doesn't matter to me either way. I don't care. It doesn't take a genius to figure out that it's bad. Simple monkeys are easily fooled. There you go. What's the level that I need to do adamant vaults for?
14 or higher.
No. I have the mount. I mean for the fucking the back pieces and everything, just to unlock adamant vaults, so I have double chance.
13?
I don't remember which one it is. Yeah. No clue. Poor little monkeys digging their own graves. Is it 9? I feel like it's not 9.
Bro, I'm pretty sure it's 13.
9 or higher. Okay, alright, thanks guys. I wonder what running a level 9 even is like. UK, you actually have to pay to use the toilet in any public place.
What?
Man.
There's no way that's true.
Yeah, is it or not? Stun enemies. It's true? That's crazy. No, people put up with the craziest stuff, man. Like, oh man, I've never actually seen this layout before. What the fuck? Yeah, I've actually never seen this layout.
I've seen it.
Do you have the mount?
No.
Did you try to go get it? Just go get it.
I'm busy doing the fucking. Listen, I've been busy logging in every day trying to get the Veil Strider title. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't have time to log in to go run fucking Torghast.
Yeah, but that's why I have the mount and you don't.
That's why I have the title and you don't.
For now.
Yeah, and you got the mounts for now.
Yeah. Well, but let's get this one. Get that one. I probably should have got the other one.
And that's why I have a wife and you don't.
Okay, dude. What's the Veil Strider title? It's it's just a thing they added. Also, like, this whirlwind thing can actually stop that one fucking boss from doing that thing that he does. I'll show you guys if he spawns. Okay. Bro, I better get the good loot today. I better get the good loot. Like, I want to get at least, like, one back piece that's good. That's all I want. Actually, I guess I might as well use this now. Fuck. Pop everything. Just, like, big dick everything. There we go. Holy shit. Holy shit, bro. Like, look at this damage. Bro, like, what the fuck? Oh my god. I don't even have the thing on. I'm just big dicking him. Look at that. God damn, I'm fucking good. Okay. Get that. I'll probably go to Chipotle today. Bitch, get the fuck off me. There we go. Alright, and we'll go ahead and pick this one up. There we go. Judge Amber Heard denied her motion to dismiss based on the juror thing. Good to see. I mean, bro, like, she just, like, there's a certain point where, like, man, just, like, learn to take an L. Like, really, I mean, just learn to take a fucking L. Amber still was awarded $2 million. Yeah, it's $2 million too much, in my opinion. Gonna fear these guys so I can get this one. There we go. Nice. She's just, I mean, the thing is, like, I don't think there's gonna be another trial. I don't think anything like that's gonna happen. I find it to be very unlikely. I mean, she's not really gonna, the thing is, like, her life is ruined, and it is kind of funny. Like, I don't feel bad for her at all. Because, like, I mean, this is the thing, is, like, she was trying to do that to Johnny Depp, right? I mean, like, that's exactly what she was trying to do. She was trying to, like, deliberately destroy his reputation. So, like, how am I ever gonna feel sorry for her whenever the same thing that happened, that she wanted to happen to him, happened to her? It's like, that's the way it fucking goes. You want to play that game, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. That's the way I see it. So yeah, I find it funny. Okay. I hate that saying. Yeah, but, like, is it really wrong in this circumstance? I feel like it's not. Bro, like, if I don't get this item, I'm gonna be mad. Life is just all kinds of fucked up, then she pulls this shit on him. Yeah, it's what she gets, man. That's what you get. Ah, damn, that's a lot of fucking mobs. I probably should do the fucking bonus thing, but I'm not going to. Okay. I wish Whirlwind did more damage. Like, I wish it just did, like, a huge amount of damage. It was, like, massive. Is this the dick sucker boy? No, it's not. Okay. Merciless Bone Grinder? I have it. I'll show you what it does. It still doesn't do that much damage. Like, I mean, all things considered. Like, I just don't like the fact that, like, Whirlwind is only a builder. Like, it's not even really used for damage. I'm glad this shit's happening because somebody goes behind her before I gotten into it. Same mental issue with her accounted for. Majority of anything's wrong with them? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think there's obviously something wrong with her. Totally fucking agree. Okay. Why do I not play TBC? I feel like TBC is like, you know, I already played TBC. I beat TBC back whenever it came out. Like, I don't really need to do it again. Like, I also, like, it's a lot of time investment for me. Like, now I have to worry about, like, playing TBC and retail. It's just a bit much. It's not that I don't like TBC. I think TBC was the best expansion Blizzard's ever made. But, you know, I've already beat TBC, so I don't really feel like I need to do it again. On a scale of 1 to 10, how are you for getting Famu out? Oh, I'll get Famu. Yeah, I'm gonna get Famu. Probably... Honestly... Oh, sorry, wait. No, I got it. Fuck. I was like, bro, I'm like fucking a little bit, I'm a little bit fried.
Gee, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I just forgot. Like, no, because, like, I was just saying it. Like, I'm just so used to saying that I'm gonna get Famu. Like, I forgot that I actually got it.
Dude, I don't know if you're good anymore. I don't know what's going on with you.
I mean, like, I don't know. I got Famu. I think that's a good fucking thing. Brain starts melting. Yeah, it's like I can't imagine a universe where I have Famu. Holy fuck.
You know what you need?
What?
Weed.
Oh, you think that'll make my brain work better?
Dude, you gotta start smoking weed, man.
It's just like, I mean, the thing is...
You gotta.
Why?
It's so good for you, bro.
Oh, I don't know if it's good for you or not. I feel like it's probably not.
I'm high right now.
Yeah. I'll freak him out. Yeah, I had that happen, actually. That's why I don't do it. I have no problem with people that smoke weed, by the way. I'm a big supporter of allowing people to smoke weed. I'm just not a supporter of doing it myself. Okay, I don't think I've ever killed this guy or helped this guy, I mean.
Report.
Yes, I will help. Oh my god, this is a lot of dick, boys. Okay. Let's get all these out of the way. I love how it says, like, I rescued a soul from the mob, but I actually burned him alive. It's kind of a nice little bonus there. Dude, I do so much damage. It's just crazy.
Yeah, you're in Torghast.
I know, it's great. We need to have this all the time.
We do have it all the time.
Well, I mean, like, whenever I leave Torghast, I wish I could take my buffs with me.
Then what would be the point of the game?
I don't know, I'd do a lot of damage. That'd be cool.
You are fried.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool, guys. I mean, like, let's be honest.
When are you gonna get Gmod, bro?
Honestly, like, now that there's a laptop on the line for it, I might run it more.
Oh, that's gonna stay like a continuous deal?
As far as I know, I'll have to ask him. But that's my understanding.
Yo, Razor, I like your products. I will listen. Please, if you throw some money at me, I will I use a Razer Naga mouse. I like your products. I support you.
Damn, selling out. Wow. Would have never thought I saw the day. I think they require you to stream though. That's the thing.
I'll turn it on right now.
Okay. I'll give you a mouse for free if you do a stream account. Listen, I think they're probably gonna. Honestly, I bet Razer, if I asked, they'd probably just give you whatever the fuck you wanted. I'm not even kidding.
Who?
Razer.
Give me whatever I wanted?
Yeah, like any product.
How about 30 grand?
I'll have to see what they say.
All right.
No, let's see what's on the table. Okay, Rage Gen, that sounds good. Let's go. All right, here we go, guys. Hopefully I'll be able to, oops, I shouldn't have even done that. So, War, first time ever running it, I got Gmod and a Jaina mount. Bro, if you got both of those at the same time, like, that's actually fucking nuts, man. Like, that's literally 1 in 10,000 for that to happen, because, like, they're both
wait, what did he say?
He said he got Gmod and a Jaina mount.
Bullshit.
Yeah, it sounds like bullshit to me, too. Like, that's just so low chance. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm about to deep dick this guy. I'm gonna wait for this to pop up. I should be good. Can you link the Razer thing again? Yeah, if mods can link it again, that would be great. Oops, let me do this too. Alright, big dick. Jesus. No soul lass. All I got was soul lass. Oh my fucking god, like that guy just got fucking deleted.
What the fuck is Luna?
Luna? Isn't Luna the crypto? What happened?
Some guy was like, tell them you lost 30K on Luna. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Oh, yeah. Basically, the crypto went down, like, 99.9%. Like, everybody lost all their money.
I mean, listen, you guys better start learning how to live in the woods, man. Because when shit hits the fan, oh, man. You guys are going to be running around like headless chickens.
Alright, agree.
You better start.
Alright, agree. Alright, yeah, there it is. Luna D's nuts. Listen, I don't know, man. Like, it is some... I mean, there's been some crazy shit going on. Like, you can't deny. Oh, it's over this way. Oh my god, please give me the fucking loot. There he is.
McConnell sounding like a lunatic.
Oh, that's actually what I think. That's what they called themselves, actually. So yeah, you're right. Okay.
Bro, it still blows my mind every fucking time I see that you're just chilling. You're not even doing anything crazy on stream, right? And you got 30K viewers, you know. Yep. And back in the day, at the hypest moments, like when you were getting the Blazing Drake from Dragon Soul,
4K viewers.
Yes.
We had 4K
at the most hype.
Huge. Yeah, it was fucking massive back then. It was also like, I mean, the thing is, back then, it was hard to get like that many people to watch or anything like that. It really was. Like, there was a much smaller community. People bought Luna when it dropped to 99% and hope it would go up again. Yeah, I mean, of course people would try and do that. I mean, the thing is, like, if you buy, like, if you buy crypto or something like that, you've got to assume that, like, everybody that buys crypto is just buying it, hoping it'll go up for more money so they can sell it again. There's, like, no asset that's behind it. There's no value proposition. There's no anything. So if people buy that stuff and they think that it's going to help them, I mean, that's what happens. That's I mean, it's just dumb. It's full speculation. Yeah, it's just full speculation, exactly. Alright, here we go. Greater fool theory. Greater fool theory? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, alright. I'm not gonna be able to get any good ones.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Okay, hopefully I get a nice item from this boss. That lens is like one of the most OP ones in the game. Alright, watch this. I'm gonna fucking delete this bitch. Fuck ass.
What'd you get?
Nothing, man. I didn't get shit.
Run it again.
Oh my god, why I not get anything good? Oh, that sucks.
Here's the thing, dude.
What?
I don't like MOBAs, right? I hate MOBAs. I think they're stupid.
Yeah.
Whatever. But Smite is actually kind of good, man.
Well, Smite's not really a MOBA. It doesn't move the same way, I don't feel. I mean, does it? I don't think it's the same. I feel like it's different.
I mean, it's different in a good way.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. Maybe. Maybe a bit.
And they have really cool gods. There's one god called Tyr, and he's a big sword and a lion for a hand. And there's Lancelot and King Arthur and a whole bunch of cool gods.
Okay, all right, that's cool. Yeah, I would say that actually is kind of badass. Oh my god, I didn't even know this shit was out. Like, look at this. I gotta buy this. I got 2 new back pieces. I guess I should buy this too. There's this. Nice and nice. Alright, so I got both of these. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright. See how this goes. Which is why you need to view long-term investment. Its purpose to exist as a decentralized currency means it needs to be adopted worldwide. Well, like, what's the value proposition for somebody adopting something with the, like, I think that decentralizing something, this is something that sounds good in a vacuum, but there's a lot of reasons why things are centralized. You know, so like, I mean, one of the big reasons is so it doesn't just drop by 99% overnight because somebody decides to use another one. There's no value proposition, it's all a lie and total garbage. Yeah, it is. Like, I mean, people are just crazy. You can't just print more Bitcoins. Well, why would it matter if you could print more of them or not? If it has no value, then you could print 1 billion of them and it wouldn't make a difference. Or you could have only one. It doesn't matter. Okay, here we go. Why just like, oh, I mean, I think I can see why McConnell wouldn't like MOBAs.
I don't know, it's just, I don't know.
Watch me get the egg. I'm gonna get the egg right here. 140 fucking attempts, 0 eggs, man. Like, how many times am I gotta do this? I'm not gonna get an egg, man. How many fucking times? Alright, let's do it again. Let's do it again. Just whatever.
What egg? What are you talking about?
The fucking Maldraxxus eggs. I've been farming this shit forever. Country's fiat currencies also lost 9% value because of corruption and inflation. Yeah, but like, I mean, I feel like most people don't, like, if your country's currency loses 90% value, like, I mean, like, whenever you, like, if somebody told you, like, yeah, I'm investing in fucking, you know, money in Zimbabwe or one of these countries that, like, has, like, these revolutions all the time and their money's not worth anything, if they told you that they invested their money into that currency, you would say that they're a fucking moron. So, like, I feel like that's not really a, it's not really a very good argument. Yeah, I mean, again, if people are gonna believe this or whatever, the crypto stuff, like, I think, like, you know, if you want to invest in the Bitcoin or Ethereum and hope it goes up to make some money, that's fine. Just make sure it's not money you can't afford to lose. That's what I would say. Let me see here. Group finder, Asmongold, Torgas. Can somebody carry me through Torgas? Please. But Asmon's a noob with crypto. I'm not a noob. I think that it's. I mean, the thing is, people are gonna believe what they're gonna believe, right? And I think a lot of why people believe in crypto is because they want it to be true. I think that a lot of people want, like, they want this to be true.
Right.
More than anything. You back to WoW? Yeah. Yeah, I'm playing WoW right now. It's about crypto, it's about blockchain tech. Yeah, but like, think about it like this. So, like, let's say you have a printer, and like the printer prints out like a piece of paper and it has like a smiley face on it. If you say this sheet of paper is worth a lot of money because the printer technology is good, does that make any sense to you? No, it fucking doesn't. I think it's the same thing as crypto and the blockchain stuff. Like, I think blockchain is more often than not a solution looking for a problem.
Let's hear it. It takes guts.
The fact is, like, like really like all the things that blockchain, you know, supposes to solve are problems that have already been solved. Because you have no idea what it is. Yeah, and that's the thing, right? And you have people that, like, that's what people will always believe, is that anybody who doesn't like something or disagrees with it, just doesn't know what they're talking about. I don't think this is the case. Yeah, anybody who doesn't know doesn't know what they're talking about. Like, come on. Oh, nice. We take summon. Let's get this done. Wait a second. I'm actually really stupid. Sorry, I need to get summoned back over again. I picked up the wrong quest. That's my bad. People said the same about the internet. People make fun of the internet back then. Yeah, but people said the same thing about Beanie Babies and they're not worth anything. Like, I mean, I don't know, like, what do you, like, the thing is that, like, that's a massive fucking survivorship bias. Like, yes, obviously there were some things that some people thought would not have value, and it turned out that they did have value. But that's not the majority of things. And also, the internet had value and has value because it has an immediate fucking proposition, a value proposition. Meanwhile, it was being used by the internet by the fucking, not the internet. It was being used by the government and by the military before it was public. It immediately had a value to it. It had a functional direct value. Okay. Good luck, guys. This one's pretty hard. Let's get her done. Try to kill everything. Blizzard bought my Microsoft is a good thing considering the future of Blizzard. Yeah, I think it's probably a good thing. Yeah, we have to kill everything because I need to get the quest done. When people thought actual pogs would be valuable. I remember I bought some of those at the thrift store. I forgot all about actual pogs. Holy fuck. That was from a long time ago. Was Crypto Sims used a phrase, "You don't know as much as I do"? Yeah, I think so, and I mean, in a way, I feel bad for them, right? Because, like, they're gonna spend all of their money on something and probably lose their money. And the thing is, though, is like, what the fuck? Wait, the door's just locked. It's over here, boys. Are you liking Warlock? I mean, I don't like Warlock, I like mounts. This character is a mount machine. Okay. We gotta wait for everybody to get here. There we go. 99% of crypto will go to zero and survive the regulations, but only those will that have a lot of value. Well, all crypto has the same value. It's zero.
Shockwave.
The fuck was that? Yeah,
so does money.
Yeah, but money's backed up by the government.
Yeah, but I mean, who backs up the government?
Guns.
What?
Nuclear bomb.
No, the answer is taxes. That was the answer.
Oh, okay. Sure. Alrighty. Let's see here. But again, I mean, if people want to buy that stuff and do whatever, I think, you know, do whatever you think is the right decision for you. Like, I don't want to go and, like, tell people what they should and shouldn't do. It's just, you know, it's my advice. Governments actually have actual gold providing a value to the economy. I'm not sure they do anymore. No, we haven't had the gold standard in forever. Okay, there's nothing here that I want. Alright, let's do it. Google search algorithm naturally skews towards positive results regarding Google products. I think that you can assume that's true. I mean, I don't really know that. Like, I wouldn't go on record and, like, say this is 100% true, but I also would kind of assume that. As I said, I usually assume that anything that a company can do that's beneficial for them, they will do.
Stop casting.
Oh my god. I apparently have, like, some add-on that does that for me.
Shockwave.
Oh, wow. Gold's used in a lot of things. Yeah, gold is used in a number of things.
Shockwave.
Okay. Can we go over and kill the other mobs? Sorry, guys, but, like, I don't know if I'll have enough.
Yeah, good job, Avilio.
What'd he say? Asmongold, the government, Andy. Yeah.
He said I shouldn't have evoked Luna. Crypto discussion is boring. Keck W.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it kind of is, because, like, the reason is, like, nobody's really going to change their mind, right? I mean, everybody's going to think what they're going to think going into it and coming out of it. Okay. I just think that a lot of what drives the enthusiasm around crypto is mediocre people with no skills or talent, and also no motivation to develop said skills or talent, wanting to think that they're beyond that or above that, and they want to get rich fast.
So, like, you and me?
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, we're actually doing it, whereas they're not.
You're doing it, I'm not.
Oh, fuck off. I have to do a stream.
Bro,
Yeah, I know.
Alright.
Okay, hopefully I get enough out of this. I don't know if I will or not. Alright, deep dick voice, deep dick. Come on, give me the loot. Give me the loot.
Run.
Am I in that? Nope.
Yeah, Akadus, that's what I was gonna say.
Oh. Okay, at least I completed it. Alright, let me leave this area. Thank you guys, thank you very much. I'm gonna do it on another character too. I might as well since I'm here. After that, I've got to go get my food and chill. And separate people's opinion in crypto real easily, those who have money in it and those who don't. Well, I think there's a lot of differences inside of that. Yeah, I don't think it's that simple. You interested in a Steam Deck? No, not really. Okay. I hope I get this shit, man. I really do. You want Zachariah today? Yeah, I need to do Vicus. Hard to say something's good whenever 99% of it's bullshit. That's a good way to say it. I got Steam Deck, it's pretty dope. Nice. You should debate up only TV. I'm not going to argue with people about theoreticals. I mean, the thing is that if you believe in like the kind of stuff that like you have to believe in order to what do you call it, in order to like get into something like crypto and like invest in it heavily and believe in it, then I think that we're like speaking two different languages. Like that's a, yeah, it's a leap of faith. Like you've abandoned rationality. Okay. Hopefully we get on mount here. Let's go. Of those who believe and those who know exactly what they're doing. Yeah. They're about the logic of what makes something valuable, not about aping like you assume. The logic of what makes something valuable. So, in my opinion, I think something has to be valuable, like in order to create true value that's respected by society, something has to either have a functional use, or it has to be, like, you can't just, like, make more of them. Like, for example, like, the Mona Lisa, you can't make more of these. You can't make more Stradivarius violins. You cannot make more of these. They're not possible. So if the only thing holding you back from having more of something is not pressing Control V or Control C, Control V enough, I don't think this is really going to be a. It's not really going to be valued by the average person. Scarcity, yeah, like artificial scarcity like that is irrelevant. Which is WoW account worth to you? I think that my WoW account is worth a lot of money to me.
Yeah, but how much?
I don't know. But like what I'm saying is that it's worth a lot of money to me. And I also have things that are worth a lot of money to me, but they're not worth money to anybody else. I didn't get it. I'll do one more. Just because something has a value to you doesn't mean that it has a value to everybody. Sentimental value, yeah, or something like that. I know nothing about the subject. I think I know more than you do, to be honest. US dollar has no value by that standard. Yeah, I mean, listen. The thing is that if you genuinely conflate the US dollar with a cryptocurrency, you have left the realm of mortal existence. You are now living completely independent from reality. This is not this is not logical. It's insane. Okay, so let's go back over here and we'll get this done. You ever do VR? You should get Blades and Sorcery. I don't know if I'll ever do VR. Maybe one day I will.
What would you be in VR?
I don't know. Maybe I could just be a cat girl. Maybe I could like just completely change shit up.
God.
Yeah, I could completely fucking change things up.
Dude, what?
Yeah. Yeah, just really kind of change everything around.
Why would... That's not what you would... You wouldn't actually be a cat girl.
No,
You'd be
I would
like
not.
a human warrior or whatever.
Yeah, of course. Alright, I need one more Torghast run. You like living in the US or would you rather live in another country? I think US is fine.
Take your pick.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Probably should have actually invited the demon hunter. Doesn't really matter. Okay, we're good. And what's my Hearthstone? Ouroboros. Okay, where's the fucking... oh, there it is. Alright, can you guys summon?
Dismissed.
So I can hearth back over. You know, is no longer fine enough for over Swade. I don't know. I mean, I think a ruling that the Supreme Court doesn't have a jurisdiction to decide abortion isn't really something that's worth leaving the country over. I think that's silly. Okay. Get ready and get this done. Told Iron Mouse you'd try VTubing one day. I know. I'd be willing to try it. I don't have a problem against it. Yeah. What's the next topic? Aliens? Well, actually, to be fair, we already talked about that.
Yeah, we already did.
Yeah, we already did aliens.
Dude, those pictures?
Yeah.
Like, holy shit, man. The amount of shit in those pictures were...
Yeah.
I mean, and if you think about it, every little tiny galaxy that you see in those pictures has like 1 billion stars in it. And that picture has like 1,000 galaxies. So there's like, how the fuck is there no life? There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no chance. No shot.
I agree with that for sure. Okay. Oh, I need to loot. That's right. Forgot about looting. Good job, guys. Keep it up. Great work. Epic skill. Okay. 20 out of 150 already. Do you think there's intelligent life on Earth? Not anymore. Yeah, I've been streaming too long to believe that. But no, I think that there's a good chance that there's intelligent life somewhere. Being a life is not intelligent life like us. I have no idea. I mean, it's impossible to really know or have any idea. With more intelligent life, the odds are very high. They're already watching us. True. Okay. What do you think about the expansion of the universe? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about that till it happens. You know, like it's. I mean, you're not gonna worry about you can't worry about everything. Any big titty aliens? Yeah, hopefully. Okay. This one's actually pretty fast. I didn't even know that. And I'm already at 50.
Interrupt. Shockwave.
See that grip? Bro, like Death Knights are so good. You ever played Mass Effect? No, I never have. There's a lot of those games I just like never really got into for like whatever reason.
I never played that.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Fallout? Any of the Fallout games?
Fallout, no, actually I never have. I've never played a Fallout game.
Yeah, me either. I couldn't get into it.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just like it didn't really seem like appealing or interesting at all. It was just kind of like, whatever, right? Play New Vegas? Maybe I'll try it, okay? It was a long time I tried it before, right? So maybe I'll like it nowadays. I have no idea. Not every game is for everyone. True. Man, if I don't get this mount here, I'm gonna be so upset. The worst part is I have to get it 3 times. Like, it's not even just once. Like, I have to get this mount 3 fucking times. It's actually, like, one of the worst grinds in the entire game. Okay. Recolors shouldn't be a thing. I don't think recolors are the problem. Certainly alien life in the universe. I have no idea. Let's play Devil May Cry 3, 4, and 5. I don't know if I'd go through all of those. Okay, and I've got 10 of these. I think I'll probably get all this I need.
Yo, when do you want to get the Sylvanas mount?
We're gonna wait till season 4. That way we get higher eye level. And it's easier to clear. Because like the odds are it'll probably be hard. Like that, I've already planned it out. Like it should be literally no big deal.
All right.
There's no alien life because the simulation doesn't actively render things that are far away from us. Oh yeah, because it's in. Yeah, I forgot the simulation that we live in is Unreal 7. Okay.
May I tempt you with my wares?
Nothing good here. Nope. All right, let's go. Can I jump him? Oh shit, sorry. I wanted to see if I could even grab him. Turns out I can. Big dick. Thank you guys. Can you rate Mog? Yeah. What the hell's this shit? It's this fucking empowerment thing. Yeah, give me actually 1 second. I have to take a phone call. Okay. That should be good. No, I gotta get something from my dad. That's all. I gotta finish this up first, though. Okay. You got any more space documentaries? Yeah, if people link them and like people want to see it, yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Oh man. All right, guys. Thank you very much for watching. And I am going to go and chill and relax for a bit. Gentlemen, it's been fun. It's been fun. Until next time, boys. Peace.